Iyanla, good morning. I think we have just gone live. Hello, everyone. Blessings and peace. Good day, Grand Rising. Iyanla is our greeting for Black Love Day. Can you hear us now, Martha? Okay, can you hear us now? Yes, somebody says grand rising, great rising. Yes, it is a great day to be alive, isn't it? It's a great day to be here to share our love for each other as a community and as a people who are rising above again through our Black love, right? Ashe, ashe, ashe. We are at the beginning of a powerful weekend. Brother McCord is at the production end. Sister Eliza is also going to come in and out. We want to, good, thank you so much. I need your feedback. If you want to turn on your cameras anytime, there will be some times that we're going to really ask you, please turn on your cameras because it's going to be important that this weekend we spend as much time as possible in connection, because connection really constitutes love. Love, unity, connects. And so we're going to start off by simply blessing Sister Venus, who can't wait to hear from you and all of you, Mama, the Rise Be Unknown. I love that name. And the Black Love family members. Hey, we are here and there's more to come. A whole 3 days of Black love, transforming our community and healing our community through our Black love. And we can do this, right? We have examples of Black love throughout history. I'm trying to take another pair of glasses on for that. There you go. I got shine in those ones. You know, we have shown resilience through the years of all kinds of things, but we must remember that we are the original people. As Dr. Tyreen Wright says, to be human is to be African. So this weekend, I don't care what skin you show up in this weekend, I want you to all recognize the Africanness and who you are. And in our Africanness, it's very important that we come back to our African selves by connecting and showing our love, demonstrating our love. So we're going to get started right now. You know, it's nice to start off an event and you got your audience here. So this is encouraging. It's extremely encouraging to me. So I think, let me see, I have to go by my little sheet to know where I'm supposed to do somewhat as the host of this. And so my welcome to you will be in the form of breathing with you through our libations, relative to libations. Libations is a universal prayer. In our universal prayer, we're going to pray for the success of this weekend. We're going to pray for our families, our communities, and the entire human race. You don't have to be of any particular spiritual persuasion. You just want to be able to affirm and pray in a universal, unconditional love way. Oh, I'm so grateful that we're having such powerful, powerful affirmations in the chat that says y'all are ready for this love weekend. So I'm ready for you too. So we're going to go forward and get started. I want those of you who are able to open up your camera, those people who have followed my work, especially during the pandemic, we began to do something really different. We began to connect through the digital divide, right? So we're going to do that just as we have done in the past. We're going to connect and come together. So for those of you who can open up your camera, it works better if we can see each other. I see a few of y'all, that helps a lot. And I am going to thank you, Dr. Venus. I see you. Thank you, Patrick. I see you. Yes. Okay. Who's that up there? Chris. Hey, Liza, we got some. Yeah, we got some eye contact here. Let me see if I can get a few more eye contacts. Let me change the view. Let's see if we can get a whole bunch of y'all up here. There we go. There you go. So as many as possible so we can see each other and connect with each other, because it's very important that in our love, we connect. How you doing? Cool. Love them glasses. Hey, Andrea, I see you down looking very beautiful this morning. Hey, Keith, we're all here. And let us begin. I am blessed. Who may not know me, my name is Ayo Handy-Kendi. I'm blessed to be the founder of Black Love Day. I'm a breathologist. I'm a holistic practitioner. Yay! And I'm a person who's been working in the community for 50 plus years. Hi, Ross, and person in the background. Hey! And so let us begin by connecting. Let us connect. Let us reach forward. I don't know if y'all can see my hands. Let me move that down a little. There you go. And there y'all can see me. Right. So y'all won't see the top of my head. But I want you to see that my hands are stretched forward to you in love. And I want to stretch my hands forward to you. And I want to give y'all a little contact. Yes, indeed. I see you. See you, Ross. Yes, I see you. I see you. Is that a 4? Yes, I see you. Yes. Hey, Sister Audrey, I see you. Yes. Sister Venus, I see you. I see you. Patrick, I see you. I see you. Eliza, I see you. I feel you. I see you. Teresa, you know I see you. And those who have your cameras off, I see you too. I hope you see me. I hope you see in my spirit, see in my soul, see my excitement. I am so excited. I can barely sit still. Hi, Ted. Hey, is that Ted over there? Yeah. Way out there in LA. What?
Morning, Mama.
Okay, so we all over the country, we all over the world connecting right now. We don't know who is here, but we do know that we are connecting. And so as we reach forward in this opportunity to connect, let us all take a deep, deep breath. Because when we breathe together, we connect together. On the count of 3. 1, 2, inhale. And just open the mouth and just go. And so this breath connects us deeper. One breath means one breath of unity, one heart. Everything that has life has breath, and everything that breathes is of life. And if we have one thing in common, it is that we all breathe. We have blood running through our veins, and this blood transfers the oxygen coming from the breath so that we can have life. And so let's breathe again. Let us inhale together in this connection of life and unity and love. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Inhale again, deeper. And open your mouth and just go. Easy. Effortless. Soften your belly. Relax your shoulders. Even as you're lifting outward, just relax your shoulders. No tension, no stress. Just connecting, loving each other, feeling the heart, connecting from the heart, connecting from the spirit, connecting all of our ancestors. As we give thanks and praise and thanks to the Almighty for allowing us to be here today. So then let's take that 3rd breath. And this time I wanted you to hold it just a second so that it can deepen even more. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, inhale. Hold. Hold. And simply let the breath go. We give thanks and praise and thanks for all of you who are here. We give thanks and praise and thanks to the great I am presence, the all in all, the I am in all of us, the dear awareness that whatever name we call the Almighty, that which is higher than ourselves, we call upon the name of that which you call upon that name, and we call the great I am presence. We may call the name of that is higher than ourselves, God, Allah, Yahshua, Jah, Jehovah. We call upon this name, and we know that this presence higher than ourselves is known by many names. And so we lift up the many names of that which is higher than ourselves. And we call upon that spirit to connect us all. Using the go-go bell of West Africa. If you go to the motherland country of any of the continental West African communities, you may see people still pouring libations. Libations is an ancient gathering, a prayer, a universal way of saying thank you, Mother, Father, God, Father, Mother, God, child. They use the go-go bell to say, Lord God, hear our prayers. Hear me as I come before you. And a whole lot of people are trying to speak to you, but I use this bell. And that's why bells are so universal. They come out because they come out of that continental awareness of using the bell to say, hear me, hear me, hear me. Come by here, come by here, come by here. I'm reaching out. And so I want to thank you right now for blessing us, for moving us forward and allowing us to feel the love that you give us and that we must give ourselves. And therefore we are able to give it to all others. And so we are saved. So we breathe into this moment. We make the connection that as we breathe together, we are unified as one. And as we affirm in the affirmation that as we pour water into earth and earth into the soil that is right here at my office here, the African American Holiday Association, also the Office of Positive Energy Works, my home, upstairs in my office. We call upon you now to take this universal prayer as we say, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for everything you've given us this day. Thank you for the blessing of love and life. Thank you for the small things and the large things. Thank you for the clothing that we wear, the food we eat. Thank you for our humble home. I just read before I turned on this broadcast that over there in Syria and Turkey did. Thank you for the blessing of love. There are countless people now who are underneath a rubble whose homes was just crushed. And so we give thanks right now for our humble home, no matter how it shows up. We give thanks because there's many people today who have no home. And we give thanks for our health. Even if your health is not where you want it to be, there's people today who didn't even make it to see this day, whose health declined, or who gave up because they were ready to go home. Or that the Creator just said, come home, my child, come home, and they move forward. There's no mystery in how life and death comes to us. And so we give thanks for this spiritual movement into ancestry now. And as they are ancestors, the African continent says there is no real death. Energy never really dies. It just transcends. And so this ceremony allows us to give thanks for our ancestors. If you'd like, you can open your mic, if Brother McCool will allow us, as we pour water into earth. And as we pour water into earth, feel free to call out the name of your ancestors. And as a congregation, we will give the affirmation of Ashe. Ashe simply means amen. 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 Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. So I'm going to start off.
Ashe. Ashe.
Many more Ashe.
Feel the sky.
Green Leonard.
Ashe.
William Green.
Leonard. Ashe.
Give thanks.
Thanks, Lord, for all my ancestors who were here.
Known and unknown.
Names of your family.
For Christ.
Ayo Handy-Kendi. And my family.
Bernie Barrett.
To all the women to all the
grandparents.
all the children.
Mom.
All
of you. All of them.
On this side.
All my ancestors.
Stay.
All of those who
Stay to the young man.
with us.
Let the blessings be, O Lord.
Give thanks. We give honor. We give praise. Give love. We thank you. Thank you for your essence. Thank you for your being. Thank you for all that goes through us. Thank you. We thank you. Ashe and Ashe.
That's kept us provide food for us. I stay to the beautiful flowers who dance before us.
Thank you, Lord.
I stay.
We
Thank
will
you,
pour
Lord.
the water into earth. Ashe.
To the future of the new buildings that
Yes, Ashe to our ancestors. Ashe.
Thanks for each and every one of your ancestors that you have called out their names. We have used pure water to refresh their spirits. They'll be with us all weekend long, right? Right here at my bowl, because we're going to pour libations and other times. So they are right here with us. And I just want to thank you so much for calling out their names as we refresh their spirit and we lift their energy to the north and to the south and to the east and to the west. May they always be made available to us. May they always hear us and help us and guide us. And all we have to do is stay connected to them and call upon them and never, ever take them for granted. Never, ever forget to say their names. Always speak of them with high reverence and put their pictures up and pour the libations for them often and give thanks. Because if it not for them, the love that we're expressing this weekend, we would not have. All right, amen.
Amen. Yes.
Hallelujah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much for the blessing of the love that you give so freely to us. The unconditional love. The great I am presence, the Almighty. and the ancestors that bore inside us. Amen. Ashe. Aho. Goodness. Can't tell me that we're not connected. I feel the energy. I feel it through the screen. Amen. Ashe. Aho. Thank you, Sister Zawadi. I used to have a group that we called Zawadi. It's one who works with hands, right? Yeah, Zawadi. Yes, indeed. I love that. Oh, a blessing to you all. Yes, indeed. So I think that we started. We have breathed and opened up our space. We have opened up the energy for this weekend. We are really connected. Roz is just moving. She's grooving. She's I love it. I love it. And so we begin. I think now we have we're in Black History Month. And so what would be most appropriate is that we also honor our ancestors with the playing of Lift Every Voice and Sing. And Brother McClure, I believe that you can cue that up. Amen. Ashe. Aho. Shalom to you all.
Hey, Mama Ayo. Just this is Makua. We have a version of it, but we weren't able to locate one as I had hoped, but I have an instrumental version that may be uplifting.
That we can sing to, right?
Yeah, we can vibe to. Yeah, y'all can feel the vibes. I'll go ahead and cue that up now. Wonderful to see everybody in Yakoma.
Yes.
Okay.
So the greeting in your Akomas, be patient, get a heart, return to love. And I think this is a perfect time to actually express that. Everything when you do these digital programs, you plan and it may happen just like you plan, but we know that the creator is the best of planners, right? And so now we get a chance to sing together, right? So I know Lift Every Voice and Sing pretty good, so I'm gonna listen to the music. Let me see. McCool, you let us know when it's coming up.
And I would invite, maybe y'all want to improv a little bit.
All right, then. All right, no problem.
Be ready for the improv. I'll give you a remix here, though. We'll cue you up.
Lift every voice and sing till
Bring with the liberty. Let our rejoicing rise high as the listening sky. Let it sound loud as the rolling sea. Sing a song full of faith that the dark has taught us. Sing a song full of hope facing the rising sun of our day be done. Let us march to victory in the one. Ashe.
Hallelujah.
Ashe. Beautiful.
I won't try to do the second verse. I never could get the second verse. So I'm not going to pretend. Woo, that was great, you all. Wow. Yes, indeed. So
There's a little remix to support you, though. Here you go. Little vibe. Keep it going. That's right. Hey,
Yeah.
take it up. Black Future Month. Hey.
We are definitely here. We're going to have a lot of fun this weekend. This is going to be deep. You bet. It's going to be kind of serious. Yeah. But we're not going to let the seriousness take away our joy, right? So we always want to say black joy, right? Let's start off with a little bit of black joy. Come on, let's allow ourselves to move. Yeah. Because we're going to be sitting a lot today, right? So we're going to move a lot today so we can start off right now. Woo! We give thanks and praise and praise and thanks and praise and praise and thanks. We give thanks and praise and praise and thanks. We give thanks. We give thanks and praise and praise. Thanks. We give thanks and praise and praise and thanks. We give thanks and praise and praise and thanks. We give thanks and praise and praise and thanks. It's a praise song, right? It's a praise song. We thank you for your love. We thank you for your caring. We thank you for being here. We thank you for blessing our body. What it is that you want to give thanks for? Say it out loud. What do you want to give thanks for? Yeah. I want to give thanks for my little puppies who give me unconditional love. Wow.
I give thanks to life.
Oh,
Yes.
what you want to give thanks for?
To life and to being able to live according to what God wants me to.
Amen.
Amen. Yeah, all right. Thank you, Patrick. Yeah. Anybody else want to say what you want to give thanks for? What do you want to give thanks for? Yay. What do you want to give thanks for? Yes. Open up your line and just share.
I want to give thanks for mental health. Mental health. Yes.
Oh, mental health.
Yes.
Thanks for family.
I give thanks for love.
Thanks for love. Woo.
I give thanks for the sun shining today.
Woo. Yes.
I give thanks for life.
I give thanks for my good health. I give thanks for all of you who are here.
Yes.
Y'all could be anywhere else, but you chose to spend this early morning and opening up this event and being so present. Hi, Chris. How you doing? Glad to have you. We're going to call your name out this weekend and just say hi, because that's part of our connection. Thank you. So don't be with your cameras all closed because we can't see you. So let me see. I think, oh, hey, Rachel, I see you. Hi. My friend says she gives thanks for surviving COVID. Yes. Oh, we give thanks. Yes, that's Sheila. She says she gives thanks for surviving 70 years. Good. Hi, Jean. How you doing, Karen? Good. We're giving thanks. We've poured the libation. We have opened up the ancestors. We have given thanks and praise to the Almighty. I've got a little prayer. Okay. All right. So this is reading from the Black Love book. And it's part of our early morning hello, how you doing? And it's simply a libation statement and prayer of thanks. It says, I affirm, let me put some light on this subject. Okay, what says? I give thanks for love, grace, power, courage, and strength. Ashe, yes, indeed. I affirm, Father, Mother God, the abundance of creation and the prosperity in the breath of life. I affirm, Mother, Father God, the day of your presence and the blessings of a dynamic ancestral legacy. This moment I rejoice. I have poured the libations. I have made invocation and set a place for my elders and opened up to my ancestors and drummed in the songs. Hear this prayer, O Lord. As you heard the prayers of my people in that ancient comely land, as you heard the supplications during the Middle Passage, and about numerous dark days in this wilderness, for the mothers that bore us, raised us, protected us, because they loved us, we give thanks. For the fathers that sighed us, bent, dug, and hauled for us, for they loved us too. We give thanks for all those who made this moment possible. With their blood, their dreams, and sweat, we give thanks. We join here now. We give thanks for our certain victory close at hand. We continue, the struggle continues, the future continues. Amen. Ashe. AAHA. And this is a libation statement and prayer of thanks from a dear friend of mine named Hamid Mays. It was copywritten in 1991. And it is written in my Black Love book. And we say this often during the Black Love Relationship ceremony, because we really have to remember that all who tried to help us to get us here where we are, we always have to remember them and acknowledge them. Amen. Ashe.
Ashe.
All right. Let me see now, McClure, when I have I got to find a different way of looking at the program. So, because it looks like it's hiding underneath of this screen. So help me, I don't know where we go from here. I don't think, I think I'm still supposed to be going. Yes, okay. So let me go for it. For those of you who have joined us, I am Ayo Handy-Kendi. I am so blessed to be the founder of this day, this holiday, what we like to call it a holy day. It is a day of the divine, and February the 13th is going to be the official day of the divine. But I think we should look at every day, right, as a day of the divine, right? So this February the 11th, as we lead up to that real serious holy day that the whole world will be connecting around the concept of Black love. That as we lead up to that day, our energy will move a lot of folks in a new direction to help them transform. The more we are expressing love every single day, we give others the opportunity, or what we say permission, to also express their love. And what we give, we receive, right? If we're giving of love, we will receive love. There's a lot of people in the next several days who are running around store to store, attempting to come up with the so-called perfect gift for Valentine's Day. And there's some folks is going to be fussing and arguing because they didn't get that special perfect gift, right? Okay. But instead, this weekend, and I'm affirming that all of you with your loving faces, your beauty, your willingness to be here, to share this loving moment, that in this moment, that as you give your love and spread your love, that you getting it all back to you. You're getting it all back, yes, 2 times fold, 3 times fold. That's right. You just bring it back. That's right. I love Ross. She's just so expressive. We just bringing it back to us, right? So let's look at the receptiveness of love. Unconditional love. Unconditional love. As we give it, it just comes back. We pour water into our plants and we give it plant food. Someone just told me recently, they said, your plants look a little dry in the wintertime. You know, you need to give it nutrition. I said, oh, I never thought about giving it nutrients during the wintertime. I thought that the plants are supposed to be dormant. And he told me, he said, no, you know, you want to still go ahead and nourish your plants. Thank you, Eliza. Nobody told me that until just recently. My brother Pete told me that. Yeah. You know, I didn't feed my plants in the winter and they look all dry. And then, you know, I'd run and try to revive them in the spring. But I would often speak to them. I have my friend Freedom, who's going to be our singer tonight, our profound songbird, who would always come to my house and she would sing all to the plants. And sometimes you would see the plants, to me, they look like they would shake and shingle a little bit, you know, to her singing. I say, look, Freedom, look at them plants. They loving your voice. Look, I need to do that, you know. Yeah, she gives them love. Now I'm giving them more love. I'm putting the nutrients into the soil with the water, and they definitely are looking much, much better, yes. But if we don't give that nutrient, which is love, if we don't give that powerful vibration, which is our love, then those same plants can wither and die, as well as our relationships can wither and die. There's so many people who they all in love when they first get together, you know, they fall in love maybe during Valentine's Day, they fall in love with some event, they fall in love, you know, they so in love. And you know, when you're in love, it's like you look like you floating on air. You know, there's this high vibration, all this energy is sparkling, you just grin it, you know, everybody's so happy when they first fall in love. But then you talk to them maybe months later or years later, especially. And you say, how's it going? Oh, you know, we're not growing together. Oh, no, you know, we don't have the love like we used to. Well, were they nurturing that love? Were they giving the love energy that is necessary to revive, rejuvenate, give them the proper nourishment so that love can continue to grow and flower and be nourished, just like our plants. So we must love Black people. We must love, we must love. We must find the path to loving, not just ourselves, our Black family, our Black community, our entire so-called races of people, the human race. Let us all come back to that connection of the peace within our entire human race. And that doesn't mean that we've got to hate anybody. It doesn't mean that we have to distance ourselves. We can stand up and say, you know, I love Black people. It's all right. We were taught not to love ourselves, but it's time for us to unapologetically be who we are and just love ourselves. Isn't it? It's time we just unapologetically, we don't have to explain it, you know, because I love myself, that means I hate you. No, we have to come to pure unconditional love. That's really the purest essence of that nurturing process. The nurturing process is that, as Christ says that the purest form of connection to that which is higher than ourselves is the love that has been given to us. And that this love, we don't have to do anything for it, do we? We just accept it. We're just giving it. It just comes to us. But truly, if you're doing a whole lot of negativity, it may not come to you quite the same. And you might want to stop and look at yourself in the mirror and examine, how come this love is not coming back to me? Like, I see it with some other people, it just seems to flow. It's no issue. What is blocking my love? It could be that you're not giving it out as freely, or that you're giving it out and you are expecting something compared to just giving it out. And we say a lot of times, as I give out stuff, I don't necessarily expect it to come back exactly from that person. I'm just giving it to the universe. And next thing I know, people start showing up, and things start showing up, money starts showing up, and all kind of beautiful, wonderful, loving things come back to me. And it just happens, if you believe in that principle of reciprocity, you will have that open hand about giving your love. Just give it. Don't expect nothing, just give it. And just watch how your life flows so differently. It truly does. And so Black Love Day gives us 24 hours to practice sharing, giving, receiving of just love. If you want to give a gift, we all right with that. That's what the Creator said to me. Just people want to give a gift. That's an act of love. It certainly is. There's 5 expressions of love. It's the giving of a gift. It's the giving of ourselves. It's the giving in touch. It's the giving of our presence. So we don't get the present, we give the presence. It's a giving act of love. There's agape love where, the Creator just gives us the abundance of love. There's the brotherly and sisterly love. There's the love between a mother and a child, or a husband and a wife. All of these different expressions of love. During Black Love Day, the 5 tenets of Black love serve as that ability to give universally, unconditionally. Just give it out and just watch it just go flowing back in. Coming back there, woo, just woo, here comes the love. I'm giving out, woo, here comes some more love. Yeah, just holding it in our hand, just receiving it. Oh, just whoo. If nobody's touching you, touch yourself. Okay. If nobody's there for the dinner with you, oh, just light your candle anyway. Give you the love. If you don't have the dinner party, for your so-called day of love, or the next couple of days of love, go ahead and fix that food yourself, dress up and just love yourself. Okay, have a good time with you, And because I recently lost my husband, I miss him so dearly. My husband, John, so I pour libations for him first. John loved Black Love Day. And John would always say, good day, oh, it's Black Love Day. And all during the day, we'd be singing, hey, Black Love Day, hey, in your coma, hey, Black Love Day, hey, in your coma, right? But then he started like just beyond the 13th. John would just, in your coma, it's Black Love Day. And I say, no, John, it's not Black Love Day. He said, yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's always Black Love Day to him. And he opened a space in my heart by that perspective. It was always Black Love Day for him. And so give of yourself unconditionally. Don't hold back. Don't allow anything to stop you from loving the Creator first, loving yourself, you're loving your Black family, your community, the whole entire Black race. Feel free to feel all right to love people who look like you. It's good. It's a good thing. Every people, they may love the people who look like them, but that doesn't mean we cut off the people who don't look like us, because if you do that, then you're not recognizing the unconditional love of the human race. And I got some friends of mine who would say, oh, she done taken Black Love Day, she done made it universal. Well, Dr. Malana Karinga, who initiated Kwanzaa, who was a so-called nationalist, he started way back in the 60s, just like I did. And so in the 60s, because we was finding ourselves, we was getting to wear our African clothes, and we was piercing our nose and piercing our lips and wearing our hair natural, we were just so excited about being an African and being proud of being an African. We weren't, as Malcolm said, we weren't taught to love ourselves. And so we was really on, we put on our African clothes when we would go to the African event, and then we take them off at the job and put on the suit and tie, right? Well, time evolved. As time evolved, we were able to allow ourselves to be who we are. And in 2023, as we really expressing the need to evolve as a human species, Dr. Tyrone Wright says it so well, that to be human is to be African. There's no question mark. The DNA has expressed and shown us very clearly that we all have African DNA, all of us. So to be human is to be African. And that means that, yes, it's good to be proud of that reality. And it's good to teach other people who may be struggling against that, even people who look like a melanated people. We just saw the worst example you could ever imagine of people who are melanated people, so-called Black people, who just, they wiped out the life of another Black man. And they did it in a horrible way. We're going to lift up Brother Tyree Nichols this weekend, and other folks who have lost their life because of some type of violence or victimization or police brutality or some type of relationship challenge. We're going to lift them up. We have a very sincere memorial service. So call your friends who maybe still be holding on to grief, who have not been able to work through their grief. That will be tomorrow night. We're also going to encourage us to come to the ritual on Monday, the very day of Black Love Day. On that day, I want y'all to, at 12 o'clock of the 13th, I want you to start practicing those 5 tenets. Every year, that's what I do. First thing, I'm down on my knees. I stay up so that the first thing I do going into the 13th is that I'm thanking the Creator, and all day long, I'm just in prayer. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Thank you, God, right? I come out of a background of many spiritual walks. And so, Islam was one of them. And I've had Islamic friends say, oh, you don't do 5 prayers a day? You don't do salat? I said, no. I said, when I first came into Islam, I tried to marginalize my prayer to 5 times a day. It did not work for me. And as I was on my prayer run, my mind would be all over the place. And I was thinking of what's going to happen next. And oh my goodness, I'm supposed to be doing this. It was challenging. But when I just say, thank you, God, thank you, God, thank you, God, I'm in prayer all the time. But, we get busy and so on this day, the 13th, I'm in a thank you, God, thank you, God, thank you, Fred. I call all the names out. I'm just in prayer. And that now has become a reinforced practice to me. And that's why this 24 hours is important. Whatever we do with expressing love during this period, we affirm that it will feel so good that we'll keep doing it. It become a habit. And so we go beyond the giving praise and honor to the Most High, the Creator, is our first tenet, loving act. And we go into loving ourselves. This is I've grown a lot in my loving myself, because I was a person who had been abused and traumatized as a child. And I went through years of depression. And I went through years of holding feelings of not being worthy, and also not, maybe I wasn't that pretty. My dad said I wasn't pretty, so therefore he should know best, right? But I had to come back to accept it and know he did know best, and that I should love myself for who I am and what I look like and how I showed up. And that changed the whole relationship of how my life shifted, from knowing that I couldn't get love from nobody else until I got it from me. And so I shifted, and, don't tell me now I'm just wonderful, right? Don't tell me I'm just fabulous, right? And in my moments where there's any question or doubt, right, 24/7, right? It comes back to me by feeling so good about myself. So that day, Black Love Day, February 13th, I'm just dressing up. Our colors are purple and black. So y'all remember that, purple for the color, the spirituality and the royalty on Black Love Day. Black for the color of the people, the blend and the synthesis of all these people, right? So wear your purples and black. But if you don't, wear any beautiful color that makes you feel good about yourself. That's right, Elijah. Whatever makes you feel good about yourself, right? And on that day, oh, eat the good food. Oh, that's why I love that about Black Love Day. You know, because, you know, busy doing 2-3 businesses and all that, you know, sometimes I grab stuff and I'm just going to eat. No. That day I make sure I have my special meals. I fix, you know, just really great food, my kale salads and this and I just indulge in just taking care of me. Wear my essential oils, my spiritual bathing, cleansing my environment, which is a part of the reflection of me. All of these are the ways I love myself that day. And if for some reason you don't get to all of those loving acts to yourself, at the Black Love Relationship Ceremony at the end of Monday, you'll get a chance to really embrace those 5 tenets. Sister did the thing that I is loving myself, is drinking my water, right? Getting my water intake in that day. I make sure that I drink all my water. And I really am grateful for that chance to remind myself of the things that I could be doing better about taking care of myself. So that day gives me a very powerful reminder. On this day, February the 13th, the third tenet, we're talking about demonstrating. So we're not talking about just saying to our children that you should be doing this and doing that, and then we're not the role models of what we're telling them that they should be doing. So this day is really about having a presence with our children. Presence. Hugging them, holding them, breathing with them, connecting with them. Take them to the Black History program. Read them a book. Talk to the children. My mother used to say that, I know that God didn't make no junk. This day, know that, yeah, she used to say that all the time, God didn't make no junk. So our children are the little images, just like we are, of a God presence, of spiritual high presence. And so, no screaming at them, no cursing at them, no snatching and grabbing them all around. No, this is a day, love and hugs. I remember all the time that Viola Davis in the movie The Help. Remember she said to the little chubby girl, she would always say, you're important. You're special. You're wonderful. This is a good way of changing what our children hear too often. You're extremely loved. And I love you. Give them those messages. Really demonstrate love to our children. And then beyond that, the fourth tenet, the demonstration of love, the loving act, is that we show love to our surroundings, our community. Now, some of us have a nucleus community. I live on a block, it's only 4 of us. And so, we're kind of close on this community because we're only 4 people and a bunch of trees and a deer and, and all the people that see this beautiful community, they come in and they want to be a little bit of us. Yeah, it's so important because many of us did not get that in our youth, Ashe. We got to give that to the children. And in our communities, a lot of us live in communities that are trash, that there's a lot of pollutant all through it, that people have devalued their surroundings is very critical for them. And so we got to recognize that we are the product of our surroundings. And we want to be about community. Community is the community. Hi, Miss Baxter, how you doing? Community, that's the surname of community. So we want to be about the unity or the unification or the reconnecting with each other on that day. So, hey, do you know your neighbors? This is a good day to get to know them. Do you clean up your environment? This is a great day to do the trash pickups around your community. Even, you know, it might be a few little pieces of trash. Pick it up. Don't wait for somebody else to pick it up, right? And just love your environment. Wherever it is, how it is, love your environment, love your community. And then the love for the so-called race. This is vitally important for us to reconnect with all of us. It was moved out of the continent of Africa and were taken all over the world. And some of this was by migration, and some of this was by the way the earth changed, and all the different ways in which we became different looking, and hair texture and nose shape and whatever, but we're still back to this human race principle. And so truly this is a day of reconnection and peace and rebonding. And for people of African descent, this is vital, 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 because it's too much of how we're fighting amongst each other in some of these wars in certain parts like Ethiopia and certain parts of West Africa. You know, we have to be that example of coming back together in community. So we got a worldwide community. So send letters to people, you know, turn on some of the news and get to know what's going on around the diaspora, and support if you can. We're going to have a group called Collaborative Ministries on to talk about the efforts of working together with all these different church groups and how they are actually doing concrete support. And this morning, again, as I saw the people over there in Turkey and Syria struggling, I also saw that the Collaborative Ministries, they gave $1,000 to a group of, Ugandan women who were about to be evicted. They pulled their money together and they sent $1,000 to the continent to make sure that 25 women would not be evicted. That's community, and that's loving the diaspora. Get to know your history as a worldwide people, because it's Black Love Day. It's Black Love Day. February the 13th is a holiday. And so I believe that I should be winding down this little introduction to Black Love Day. Please consider the Black Love book. It tells you all about the history. We'll talk about that throughout the weekend. Stop my phone. Display your akoma. Your akoma is the open heart, a Dinka symbol. It is not the closed heart of a Valentine. This is the symbol that was taken from people out of Ghana and Cote d'Ivoire, and the openness of the heart that was closed in by the 18th century folks who made this symbol of Valentine. They changed the nature of this symbol. And symbols are very important. Symbols are critical to have symbols around you that remind you of your environment and what it is that you want to practice. So we don't want no hard-heartedness. We want open hearts. And so this symbol gives us that expression of the open heart, of the akoma. So let's say it, akoma, akoma, akoma. And akoma. Akoma, and the greeting is Inya akoma. It means Inya akoma. Get a heart, return to love. And so we'll be greeting you with this open heart message, Inya akoma, throughout the weekend. And as we close this introduction, I'm so grateful that you all were able to be here with me to start this wonderful day off. And we're going to end it with a little bit of song. And so the song goes like this. So y'all can open your mics again if you like, and y'all can sing along with me. We do pretty good. lift every voice and sing. So we're going to have a little simple little rap. Good. These are the 5 tenets. Everyone to practice these 5 loving acts. Black Love Day is a 365 value system. And so even beyond February the 13th, we want you to practice these 5 amazing tenets. I know this is Eliza, so I want to thank you, Eliza. Yes, the love for our Creator, for ourselves, for our Black family, for our Black community, and the so-called Black race. And on this day, people, so-called whites, show love in action. We want you to kind of look at yourself and what can you do to show more love towards people who may not look like you, because it's Black Love Day. Black Love Day. It's a 24-hour love holiday. Black Love Day. Black Love Day. It's a 24-hour love holiday. Black Love Day. Black Love Day. It's a 24-hour love holiday. Black Love Day. Black Love Day. It's a 24-hour love holiday. Black love, black love, black love. Black love, 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 bla
love, black love.
Yeah.
Our second song is Black Love is for me. Black love
Black
is
love
for
is for you.
you. Black love gives us 5 loving acts to do. Black love is
Black
for
love is for
me. Black love is
Black
for
love is for
you.
you.
Black love
Black
gives us
love
5
is
loving acts to
to
do.
do.
Black love is for me. Black love
Black
is for
love is for
you.
you.
Black love
Black
gives
love is the
5
spot
loving acts to
to
do.
do.
Black love is for me. Black love
Black
is
love
for
is for you.
you. Black love
Black
gives
love
us
is the
5
spot
loving acts to do.
to do.
Black love, black love,
Black
black
love,
love,
black
black
love,
love,
black
black
love,
love,
black
black
love,
love,
black love,
black love,
black
black
love,
love,
black
black
love,
love,
black love,
black
black
love,
love,
black
black
love,
love,
black love.
black
Black
love.
love is for
For
me.
me,
Black love is for
for
you.
you.
Black love
Black
gives
love
us
is the
5
spot
loving
love
acts to
that's to
do.
do.
Black love
Black
is
love
for
is for
me.
me.
Black love
Black
is
love
for
is for
you.
you.
Black
Black
love gives
love
us
is the
5
spot
loving
love
acts to
that's to
do.
do.
Black love,
Black
black
love, black
black
love,
love,
black
black
love,
love,
black love,
black
black
love, black
love,
love,
black love,
black love,
love,
black
black
love,
love,
black love,
love,
black
black
love,
love,
black love, black love, black
black
love, black love.
love.
5 loving acts to do on February the 13th, Black Love Day. And this value system helps us to heal because Black love heals 365. Remember that if you approach the principles of Black Love Day, along with the Naguns of Saba and the 42 principles of Maya and the Lord's Prayer, we got powerful values that we can practice so that we can be the loving people returning back to our greatness. Thank you so much for the opportunity for me to share and open up this day. And I believe we have a little break so y'all can go get your water and take a little bio break. That's my brother Ted Mitchell introduced me to the bio break, and I've been talking about bio breaks, Ted, ever since, right? Everybody take a little bio break and get yourself reconnected because we get ready to come back and have some of our presentations and talks as we celebrate our love. Ashe, amen. AAHA. Thank you so much. Love the term bio break. Yeah. And thank Ted for that. He's right there under your box underneath of you. He may show his little face. He doesn't like the, he's very humble. There you go. There you go, Ted. Ted is a breathologist. He came all the way from LA to get certified here in Washington, D.C. And that's when he introduced me to the bio break. And we've been using it ever since. Ted, good to see you, buddy. Yes, love you. How you doing over there?
I'm doing well. I just passed my test to be a dietitian recently. So I'm a dietitian now too. So
I'm so proud of you. I am so proud of you. He has a remarkable story, and maybe he may share this weekend a remarkable story. Thank you so much. All right, everybody, y'all take a little break. Before we're going to take a bio break, and I definitely need to go. And I'll see you all back in about 3 minutes or so, and we'll start our programming in your coma. Black Love Day, Black Love Day, a 24-hour love holiday. Black love, 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 black love. Black Love Day, Black Love Day, a 24-hour love holiday. Black love, 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 black love.
They don't understand your growth. They say you'll be doing the most. Stepping out with them new folks. Trying new things that they won't. Going places that they don't. Metamorphosis. You are in the middle of becoming more than this. Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis. You are in the middle of becoming more than this. Metamorphosis. may have to walk alone. Remember there's power in the one. You're gonna get through this, you're stronger than you know, but you already knew this. Metamorphosis, you are middle of more than this. Metamorphosis, you can't walk before you crawl. Gotta pay dues to be the boss. Life is full of lessons and you count them as your blessings, cause you're learning from them all. Life is always a struggle. Yeah, why heaven belong to mothers. Keep peeling all the layers of you. Imagine what you discovered. Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis. You are
Every day is like
metamorphosis. God is planning something more amazing than you could ever know. Will you show up to the show? Will you be available? God is planning something more amazing than you could ever know. Will you show up to the show? Will you be available? God is planning something more amazing than you could ever know. Will you show up to the show? Will you be available? Metamorphosis. Living life in the sunlight, pushing on through the sunlight, moving into the sunlight. Living is in the sunlight, living life in the sunlight, pushing on through the sunlight, moving into the sunlight. Living is in the sunlight.
I see, hold on. We're back, but we're so they're not. Yeah, I got the message. I got the message. I got the message. Okay, so I don't know what to do. Brittany Dixon is here. Maybe you could show her artwork for a minute. And let's see. And that might be a good thing to do. We got to come up with some. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, no, that's not going to be so much fun. So maybe bring her up and let me see if I can call. Maybe we need to call them. Maybe they can't get in. You have their number. And brother, okay, see what you can do. Okay, ask Eliza. Ask her if she can call them. And then I'm at a real imposition because I don't have the program in front of me because it's underneath of this Zoom. And I don't have the copy of it.
Okay, who is it that you want me to call?
We need you to call my brothers because they're doing the love for the Black race and they're not here.
Okay.
I mean, they're doing love for the Creator.
Okay.
Sister Ayo, I am here.
Oh, he said he is here. Who is here?
Well, welcome.
Oh, that's Brother Mawata. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a program. Okay, well, let me go back to that. Okay, bye. Well, in your coma, Brother Mawata, we were just getting ready to call you.
Right, I've been here. I've been singing Black Love, Black
you've
Love,
been
Black
singing
Love,
Black Love,
Black
Black
Love.
Love, Black Love. Okay.
Let me modify the camera just for a moment. Yes, I'm right here.
Okay, I'm so glad to see you. So we need to know when people are here, so we didn't know. So we can ready to call you. We can ready to say, okay. I want to introduce to you.
One moment, please, Brother Mwata. Yeah, please lift your. There we go.
No, I need to modify the camera just to give me a moment. Something
okay.
happened. It did change it out on me for some reason.
Thank you, sir. No problem.
Yeah, make that modification.
Well, your voice sounds amazing. My goodness. So we're just so grateful to have you, Brother Mwata.
It is an honor to be here, to be a part of this. You know, we've been doing this together for a number of years, and it is an honor to be here. But anyway, I've been singing, so that's why the voice sounds like that. That Black Love will do it to you. Black Love, Black Love, Black. Start singing.
So we're going to just ask you to introduce yourself in whatever way that you want to express who you are. But we're in the segment of loving the Creator. And we have a very profound brother who walks the walk and talks the talk. I'm affirming that you'll be joined with Bishop Rainey Cheeks and another profound brother. And okay.
I was looking forward to presenting with him, because we have done this something similar before. But it is an honor to be here, to be able to celebrate in this moment of Black love, this commemoration, the recognition, the elevation of the principles, the notion of Black love, the idea of loving yourself 365. And so we have had a tremendous amount of information, a content that would suggest to us why we should not engage in the love of the Black self. We've gotten so much information over the years that suggests to us that somehow we are inferior, that we are less than. We've got content that suggests that we are not of divine origin. But when we begin to examine the truth of who we are in our creation, and if we begin to examine the sacred text, they all bring us back to this essential point that we all are divinely ordained to be here. In ancient Kemet, we know that individuals were told each morning to say, Anuk Asar, I am divine. What happens when you move in the aspect of your divinity? In the book called the Holy Bible, it says in Psalms 139:14, I am fearfully and wonderfully made. It speaks often about this idea of being curiously wrought in the womb, and that even in the womb, there was a plan for me. There's a discussion about the issue of Blackness inside of it. I'm Black but comely in the books of Songs of Solomon. So we see the narrative over and over again. If we go into understanding the elements of Buddha, we find that the most sacred Buddha is a Black man. We will find all of these elements that speaks to the power of Blackness, and yet there's always an assault. There's been an assault against that. And so we began to believe ourselves to be less than, to be inferior. And so I am honored to be able to celebrate this. My name is Mwata Kairi Sankara. Also, a parent given name is Kevin Washington. I am a ordained priest with the Imani Temple, but also I am an associate professor at Grambling State University. I'm the founder of Ubuntu Psychotherapy with an Nsapo empowerment, consultation and counseling. And the work that we do is we ground the conversation in our healing in the context of our cultural reality. The Ubuntu concept was something that I was able to come across when I went to study in KwaZulu-Natal in South Africa, and I recognized this idea of connectedness. And so the Western models of psychology, psychotherapy speaks about the individual, and this concept says that we are always connected, but everything that we do as people of African descent is always about the issue of connectivity. How we connect, even the question, how your mama nim, right? How is your mama nim is a critical question, right? And we always know how to answer the question, how your mama nim, zero copula, not how is your mother and the rest of them, but how your mama nim. The issue is how is your mother and those that are tied to her. It speaks to the issue of divinity because we know this idea of creation coming out of the womb of woman. And so we know then that this mother, mama and them conversations about how are things in your universe, how are things within your creation, how are things within the essence of who you be and how you function. And so here we are engaged in Black Love Day. I'm trying to get a quick piece here in the chat here about Black love and what does it mean to be divine Black? What does it mean to be divinely ordained to be who we are, right? Because again, we are entitled. Now, this has been on my mind heavy today for the past 24 hours, how we have a narrative within the community that we say things like, I'm either going into a storm, I'm coming out of a storm, or I'm in a storm, as if the entire life is predicated around stormism. And so we are stuck in this negative thinking that we think about, I'm so afraid to enjoy the good because the bad is on the way. So we're always entitled to the bad. But when we recognize that we're entitled to something else greater than that, then it begins to shift our consciousness that I'm entitled to all that is good and wonderful in the world, right? If I have been divinely ordained to be here, if I am of divine origin, if I am of divine substance, then I am entitled to all that is good and wonderful. So we talk about operating with this sense of entitlement out of the context of knowing that we have been divinely ordained to receive such. It's not the issue of entitlement to the exclusion of anybody else's reality. It is the entitlement to suggest that because I am divine, I am entitled to all that the divine is entitled to. Those things good, wonderful, and perfect. We know that in life, there's always going to be the pendulum of life. There's going to be positive and negative ups and downs, but the positive and negatives don't have to actually be things that eliminate us, because I have never seen anyone walk into the gym and get muscles to jump on their bodies by looking at the weights. You have to have elements of resistance. These moments of resistance are those things that prepare you for the things that you can move forward in. So we're not saying that there's a perfect life. My point is to suggest that I am not entitled only to things that are less than. I'm not entitled to a second-class citizenship. I'm not entitled to any of those things. That I am entitled to whatever the divine has told me that I'm entitled to. And if inside the womb that there were fingers that formed, there was nothing to feel. Eyes forming, nothing to see. Mouth forming, nothing to consume because food was coming through a food chain. Nostrils forming, no air to breathe. There was nothing happening. Ears to forming, nothing really to listen for. All these things happen on time. And there was no layaway plan to make sure that I got my legs and my arms. I'm sure today that if my parents had to purchase my legs and layaway, I'd still be one leg short, right? So the idea here is that everything was divinely ordained in the moment, in the womb. Everything has come to us in the womb. And what's amazing to me is that we talk about the creation of life and talk about the several billion cells that make it as far as that egg inside of the womb, and that one makes it, that we're all one in a million in this process of life. And that fertilized egg called the zygote and it's turned counterclockwise, like the earth turns counterclockwise. And that as it turns, it becomes a blastocyte, it becomes an embryo, and somehow it finds its way in most cases to mount in the uterus. And the question is, how did it know where to go? How does sperm cell know how to find the egg? How did the egg know how to be released? How did all of that understand what it was? And that is about the issue of divine intelligence. And so whatever it is that was in the womb is here right now. The issue is that we are not less than what we were in the womb. Actually, we are it manifested in this form. And so if that is the case, then we have the capacity to be able to conceptualize reality beyond anything that we've ever thought about based on this Western thought thinking that we are divinely ordained because inside the womb, it was ordained. Everything happened. So the idea of divine intelligence is right here, right now. This is the idea of Black love for the Creator. I give thanks to the Creator that goes by a variety of names, whether Olodumare, whether Nkulukulu, whether Tle, whether Abedloza, our ancestors, whether it is Bore. We can call the names of the Creator. My grandmother said the bridge over troubled waters. It was a variety of names. My rock in the weary land. The same conversation over and over again is about the issue of understanding that we come from divine substance. We recognize that we are divine every time we move. We recognize every time we breathe, every time we take a step, that we are of divine substance. we have to learn how to say that with the fervor that allows us to be able to shake the entire globe, that we are divine substance. It is amazing how we can honor the lowest aspect of our being, that we can use N words and B words and H words with the modified W to describe ourselves. We can create songs and lyrics. I said this all the time to my students within it, and put a beat to it, and people will purchase it, that we will honor that. But the very moment that we say that we are divine substance, it becomes blasphemous. Well, it ought to be blasphemous to be able to talk down what is divine. It ought to be blasphemous for people to even sit around and honor the construct of the N word. It ought to be blasphemous for individuals to be able to have an entire music industry predicated for Black people to denigrate their humanity. It ought to be blasphemous, because the reality is that when you blaspheme us, when you blaspheme this Blackness, you're blaspheming God. We have to recognize that we are a divine force on earth. The Black Love Day reminds us of how to love our Black selves. We must consider Black love in the context of what we consume, not only what we consume in our bodies, the nourishment, the bio substance, but what do we listen to? The music. What do we believe and what do we entertain in our thoughts, in our belief system? What is it that we begin to honor in the way that we maneuver in the world? What is it that we begin to consume as thought, as ideals? Because we know that everything that's in this space right now started as a thought first. As we talk about the idea of Black history, we have to recognize that every invention that we talk about celebrating was in somebody's head, whether it is the folding chair invented by a Black man, the spike, a man named Spike invented the automatic gear shift, where we know all about Lewis Latimer electricity, all these things. We're going to talk about Broom inventing the home security system, or Gladys West and the GPS, Kenneth Dunkley and Kenneth and 3D glasses. We can go ad nauseum. Patricia Bath and the cataract removing processes. All these things start off inside people's heads. Philip Amagawale and the internet, right? Samson and the cell phone technology. We recognize that we are of divine substance. The thing that separates us is from any other animals, that we can take nothing and make it into something because of what's within us. Our ancestors were able to take pig guts and transform them into chitlins, spelled chitterlings. Now that I'm an advocate of eating them, I know what they are because somebody came before me, and you cannot convince me that they were really excited about getting pig intestines. But they took the SOLE, the substance that was left, transformed it by the divine within the SOUL into substance that could be consumed until we could find something else, because they said somebody is coming after me that I must take care of right now. So I will do this in this moment so that I can make sure that the next moment is better. That's divine. That's divinity. We don't have to go far to find the idea of divinity. And how often do we dishonor that by referring to ourselves as anything less than being divine? That's the issue. Gladys Knight says that I have to use the best of my imagination to keep on keeping on in a bad situation. I have to use the best of my imagination. Where does this imagination come from? It is of divine substance to keep on keeping on in a bad situation. That is a God moment that she was articulated. So we could go ad nauseum about this issue of knowing that we are divine. So I then encourage us, as we begin to continue to observe and recognize the power of Black Love Day, the power of loving Black, the power of Black Love 365, that we honor the fact that we are sacred and divine, that we will not allow anyone to move us from their position. How do we honor ourselves, our divinity? Honor what we consume, check what we're listening to, never let internal chatter become an external matter. We must recognize the things that we engage in. What are our activities? Are we engaging in activities that speaks to our power? Are we investing in ourselves? Or are we simply consuming our way in life? One who knows that he or she is divine begins to engage in processes that will leave a legacy for generations. We have to move from consumerism as the highest order of the day. Black love says, I create a reality because it's within me to do so. Like my ancestors were able to take the intestines and make them into something, some substance. We take what we have and we create a reality out of it. Sister Ayo was able to take a construct of Black love, an idea, and move it into something that is celebrated by many all over the world. We have to recognize that is our duty. What legacy are we leaving for those that come behind us? What business have we started? What connections have we made? Not only connections within the US, but what global connections have we made? Do we recognize that we are a global people? That we have been transported here into this space under the context of a human trafficking experiment that devolved us into thinking that we're less than? Because those that did the exportation or the import of Africans were thinking less than themselves and of those around them. How can those individuals who have been kicked out of their own space teach anyone about how to love when they are walking around with their own self-hatred? I'm gonna let you catch this up just for a second. If Europeans were kicked out, the ones that are here, that the two penal colonies that existed primarily was Australia and the United States, and they were kicked out of Europe, how can they teach anyone about love when they are walking around with this idea of hatred? And so that gets passed on. And so we have this pass down of separation. So we began to hate ourselves because somebody else hates us. I refuse to hate that which is divine because my oppressor hates it. I look at the skin and I love it. I look at everything about myself and I love it. Yes, things can be different, can be improved. I'm not perfect. The issue is that I'm perfect in what I have been created to become and to be. So what is it that we have been, what are we doing to leave a legacy? What are we consuming? And the other point is, how are we engaging in love relationships with ourselves and one another? The basis of all love is self-love. Do you look in the mirror? Do you have a love affair with yourself? Not the issue of being conceited, the issue of looking and loving what the Creator created, because the Creator knew what the Creator was doing when the Creator created what it created. So it is honoring this by saying, I love what I see. I honor what I see. I respect what I see. I respect who I am and what I am, and I'm becoming more divine each day. That's what the idea about a human being. I'm a human being, what I've been created to be, and I'm a human becoming more like the divine every single day. This is a charge. Black love requires us to not only engage in celebratory acts one day out of the year. Black love requires us, 365 says, we must invest in ourselves. We must love ourselves. We must honor ourselves. We must know what we're listening to. We must begin to transform the world around us, that if we don't see it, we can create it. That's what Earth, Wind, and Fire says, that if there ain't no beauty, we got to make some beauty. Have mercy. This is the idea of being divine. Black Love Day is that moment. Sister Ayo, thank you for allowing me to share at this time. I know I don't want to take all the time. I get excited about this. I get excited every time this comes up. I'm just ready to go. So if there's anything else, I don't want to take up all the time. I know Bishop Cheek should be here, but anything else you want to share, we can do that. I'll pause now.
Let me tell you, Mawata, you got me fired up, brother. I mean, people are texting and asking, I say, hello, Mama Tendai, any powerful? We got people who are asking, is this being recorded? Because you said some really, really powerful things. I want to open up the lines that ask for questions that you may have about what you may be experiencing in your own ability to find that divinity in yourself. You know, finding that divinity in yourself is a reflective look in the mirror and really allowing yourself to see that you are the living God, that you are the living God. And because we just found out that our bishop had an accident.
Oh, no.
He is in the ER. So he will not be with us right now. I know he's going to miss this moment, but hopefully when he comes out of the ER, that perhaps he will he'll be able to come with us at some other point during this weekend, because he's another powerful speaker of that which is most high. But I want to open this moment up and allow questions or answers from you, Brother Muata, because you're not only a spiritual ordained person, you're also a student of history. And yes, and you've gone to the motherland several times.
Yes.
So, there's a lot that you can share about what you found in terms of the divinity of yourself, that motherland experience. And you just have a wealth of knowledge. Last year, when Brother Muata opened us up, he was so full, the whole program got behind, you remember, because
yes,
you were so full. So, but guess what? You got the time. So hold tight. If anyone has a particular question, they can open up their mic and they can ask it specifically of you. I want to just give a shout out. I looked on the Zoom. It's some real old friends on this Zoom. And I just want to thank all of you all for being here, and just so grateful for you, giving you all my Black love. I may call out some names, but I don't want to miss anybody. But I just want to give this chance for Brother Muata to move forward. Brother Muata, let's see. Tendai, Sister Jemari said, yes, let's make some beauty, have mercy, push for love. That's right. Also, some of the statements that were said is just awesome. Speak truth to power. I love this affirmation from Erica. I am divine. I distance myself from those N and B word lovers. I check the pale faces immediately. Very good. Yeah. And listen, check them pale faces, but check them faces that look like you too, right? Check them brown faces, because too many of us calling each other the wrong name. And here we had to fight to some of us died and were hung and all of that when we were called that name, and we stood up and said, nah, we're not going to be allowed to be disrespected like that. And here today, like you said, Brother Muata, too many young people, as well as the rappers, as well as in the culture, are using that name very loosely. What do you think about that? What do you think?
Mama Tendai was encouraging me to also remind us that I'm a psychologist. I'm an African-centered psychologist. That's work about healing. And when you asked the question about how do we honor and divine something, that's the word that you asked me. He said, what are we doing when we honor and divine the N word, right? And so I talk about this. And so in my class, I actually say I use the word so that we can gain some clarity around what we're talking about, because they talk about it all the time. And so I talk about if there's some feces and I scoop it off the floor and put it in a bag and put a bow on it and give it to you, what have I given you? And they say that they use the word, the feces, they use the S word. And so we talk about the issue of how we say that when I take the term, I'm really transforming the term because of X, Y, and Z. It's like in reality, you're taking the term of the oppressor that was designed to denigrate the human spirit, the essence of who we are, the divinity of who we are, to make us feel less than. Now, there's the discourse about NGR, Niger, as in Nigeria, being of divine substance, which is not the same thing as nigga. I don't care. Oh, I said it. I was trying to say it, but anyway, it's not the same thing, because there is a distinct element in it. There are many words that have a similar spelling, but a different intent based on how we know about releasing the energy through vowels and sound. And so the word nigga is an Africanized version of the word nigger. Nigger is a derogatory form of the word negro. Negro is a form of the word negra, Spanish, meaning black, coming from the Portuguese word necro meaning death. And so when we think then about what we're honoring our own death through the verbalization of this idea of the death of the spirit. And so wherever we find African people, Black people recognize or honoring that, what I mean by divine, we divine into that by calling ourselves that. We find that there is Black labor, white wealth all over. But when we recognize our true divinity, that we are not what they have created us to be, Because if there is a nigger, who's a nigger maker, right? And then we began to recognize, what did they do? They found the best of the best all over the globe to build their empire. So you have cotton was king in this country. If cotton was king, who was the king maker? If you have Carolina gold rice, based on the gold off the continent, which is still a standard of wealth all over the world, then who are the ones that own the wealth of gold, right? If you have this computer that's working via Colton Pentellite, which is primarily mined in the Congo, then we have to recognize that the wealth of the entire planet is within this blackness. Because if Colton, this is how I'm going to close, if Colton is known as the highest, fastest conducting metal known to man, which is why it's using cell phones and all of those other devices, why they're killing people to get it, then that's in the earth. We know that when we die or when we transition, our bodies go back into the earth, which means then that the colton was really inside the body before it went back into the earth. Thus, we are the highly conducted metal in the entire world walking. What happens when we begin to live like that? But as long as we believe ourselves to be less than, to be animals, to use non-human terms to describe the highest order of our relationship, we can be controlled by others. But the greatest weapon of the oppressor is the mind of the oppressed. Stephen Biko. Carter Woodson says that when you control a man's thinking, you don't worry about his actions. When you free the mind, George Clinton, the behind will follow.
Oh, yes, yes. Brother Mawatu very appropriately said, I have a statement from Mama Tendai who I thought I should bring that to attention just in case people missed it. Nigeria meant Nigger. It was the area coined by the colonizers. So there's a historical underpinning to that word, but since it was given to us by the colonizers, then that makes me think that even though there was an underpinning to it historically, there was already negativity associated with it.
There's a brother that actually has written a book with this. It's a shock. His name is the man who helped create the term, Robert Williams and Ernie Smith. And so they created the term. So he talks about NGR being a part of the Neturu, the divine writings in ancient Kemet. That's a longer discussion there. But yes, we have to own the term to know where they come from. Someone asked this question about, Brother Cigar. Thank you for that. The Gambia. And you mentioned this also. We are now connected with family in the Gambia. We move people back and forth there. We know about Ghana. We've been to Ghana and also other places. The Gambia drew us in because we recognized that the oppressor was controlling the waterway to bring Africans out. And so we know about the narrative of Roots and Alex Haley, and was it true or not? We've actually been to the community. We've been integrated into that community, and we're asked to do a variety of things there. But the issue is to be able to go back. It was there that I learned about how Africans understood cotton before they came to the U.S. Because I saw images of pictures of folks sitting on mountains of cotton, and it just hit me at a deeper level. So I always had the narrative that we brought here to work. The issue was that it was a genius that taught us that. When I recognized how the Africans lived on the river Gambia, and they were able to move the salt water out, and what they do inside the salt water, it made me understand Carolina gold better over here. So they went in and found a dream team and brought us here. So when I recognize that children, before they get to the age 5, they speak 4 or 5 different languages, including English and or French or European language. They speak in Wolof, they speak in Mandinka, Serea, they speak in Jola. They speak all of these languages before they get to the age 5. It speaks to high intellect. And so we're working with the Ministry of Education there. We're working with a variety of areas to be able to develop out ourselves so that we can know that we have something better than simply struggling in a space that doesn't want to see our humanity. But first, we have to believe in our own humanity to go. So don't come with us. We're going in May 16th through the 26th to Homecoming Gambia Roots Festival. We can't take you if you don't have Black love. Right. The issue is that we got to have a love for Black self, because otherwise, you said earlier about the about what's on the inside. We have this thing called kill the cracker within, right? So sometimes we got to understand that the oppressor is within us. And so just because you look like us, that doesn't mean that you're down with us, right? So we all have to every day think about how do we kill that which is hating us, the cancer. And I love you, Mama Ayo, because you say that we kill the cancer by having the medicine of Black love.
Okay, I love that. I was blessed to be on Carl Nelson's show the other day. And as we were speaking about Black love, I talked about the agents within our own community. And those of us who are more European, but they look like us, but because they've been taught in a European oppressive mentality, that the self-hatred is very, very evident. I've gone to a government building applying for food stamps, and I was made to feel like I was less than by the clerk sitting at the desk. I've gone to a grocery store attempting to buy something, and someone who looked just like me made me feel like, what am I doing in this so-called upper class store? And, you know, and then when my sister said it, she was in France and the Black folks was following her around, a millionaire, a Black millionaire. It was an eye opener for her. So pulling the veil now, unfortunately, in the death of Tyree Nichols, is helping a lot of people come back to the reality that these are a lot of agents of white supremacy, racism in our community. What would you say for those of us when we confront them in love? How do we elevate them? And how do we help move them out of the addiction that they have to whiteness?
Wow. We have to recognize that we all have something that we have to work on. And when we see our people who look like us, but not acting like they are us, we have to recognize that they are a manifestation of what Dr. Ani calls the Urugu virus, right? The washing of the Mzungu situation. And we have to recognize that some of that reminds us of us, because all of us have not always been in this position, right? So we've all had this awakening moment to say, wait a minute, this is not right. I have to return to love. So first of all, we begin to address the fact that we continually kill one another. It was the militia that destroyed the rebellion in New Orleans, the rebellion that was one of the first ones after the Haitian Revolution. Black men came against Black folks. It's the same thing in Nigeria. It's the same thing all over the world. It is us against us in the name of the oppressor, because we believe the oppressor is going to somehow save us as a part of the savior system that we have, whether it is in religion with a savior of a white image, whether it is watching the movies that we see, where the white man can be the better avatar, where the white man can be the last Mohican, where the white man can be the best of everything, the great savior of the Avengers, whatever it is. So we have been brainwashed to see them as divine. We have to be divine, stand firm, and allow our divinity to overshadow those of us who refuse to see their divinity. And we can't keep going and bumping our heads against them. Sometimes we got to recognize that we have to just stand, and when we stand, they will be overshadowed by the greatness, not trying to diminish ourselves. So Dr. Woodson was very clear. He says that when the Negro leaves the school system, the American system, which is based on propaganda, this is Dr. Woodson in 1933, says they leave as a Europeanized, Americanized white man. I mean, I've been unpacking the book just for the students, just that part. He wasn't the most radical Pan-African that we could think of. But even he noticed that we will be brainwashed. So we began to transform that brainwashing by being able to carry information to our people who don't know. I am now allowing some law enforcers that I know about and military individuals that I know about to read the book called The Second by Carol Anderson, which talks about the Second Amendment and how that was about the militia to be able to round up and corral Black men and women and kill them, and how that was used as a tool, whether it's Colfax, Louisiana, whether it is in Mississippi. We find the same thing. And when they read the material for themselves, when they get just glimpses of it, they begin to rethink their position in law enforcement, not to run from it, just to think their position. So we have to bring them in formation. IN means within, form, shape, ation, process of, something that changes their insides. So we have to stand and be, we have to have content to share. And most importantly, we have to be able to create a condition by which it is uncomfortable for them to do what they do, because because our voices are heard about the things that they do that are incorrect. We must raise our voices and be ready to do more than raise voices. So anyway, that is part of what I think about. We all must work to remove Urugu. All of us. Thank you, Brother Sengo. You're so correct, brother. That is it. We all have to work on that Urugu virus. I've seen the comments. What is Brother Wanta thoughts on the rites of passage of youth? It's to the divinity. Yes, rites of passage programs are. That was a part of the discussion yesterday as well. We need to look at rites of passage more that is African centered, and that is one of the things that we do with individuals when we go to the Gambia. We actually are take a group of two organizations to go to the Gambia and to complete that rite of passage process by going through the one that Kunta Kinte in the movie or in the book novel Roots went through. So we actually have 4 or 5 days where they actually continue the process of their rites in a Mandinka ritual process. It is something amazing to be a part of, and that connection I think is wonderful, because they not only get a chance to connect with culture, but we're connecting them with business, economic development. We're connecting them with opportunities, and we're connecting them with something else to say that you also have land here. They have provided us with land to be able to create a reality for our people. We're helping young folks create businesses over there where they can bring people in for what do you call them, immersion experiences. I actually happen to have the plan sitting right here from one such project that's happening. So this is not something that we're just talking about. It's going down. We're bringing people in to help the young people there develop themselves to have these immersion experiences, so our people can come and then be a part of that process. That is rites of passage, not simply having an idea of feeling good about Black. But the issue is, can we sustain ourselves? Because if the world is getting cocoa from Ghana, and that Hershey's chocolate makes more in 1 quarter than Ghana will make in an entire year on cocoa. If the coffee is coming from East Africa, from Uganda and Ethiopia and other places, and that is the #1 drink of choice in the world, we need to find how to make better connections for our people. If we recognize that all of these things, the coltan, the uranium is there, and yet we don't go, we don't form the economic base, then it's us that's to blame. So rites of passage not only tells the individual how to feel good about themselves, but how to develop themselves economically for generation or nation building. Ashe.
Ashe. Brother Mawata, I just love you. You know, I could listen to you all day long. We've got some other beautiful people just like yourself coming up. I want to share what's coming up as you have your last statement, because we're coming up on the 2 o'clock hour. We're going to attempt to kind of keep our program as tight, because we got some profound people, and you definitely have led the charge here. We've got Dr. Sister Venus Stewart coming up next, talking about the case for Black Love Day as a mental health movement in America. And Dr. Venus is going to, I know, serve that up. Love yourself, using nutrition as medicine. And Dr. Linda Thompson loving yourself through nutrition and mindfulness. I knew I didn't have it right, Linda. And so she's also coming up next. And we did have a presenter in this time, but who will not be presenting with us. And so we have 2 breakout rooms, and McCoy will help direct us in how to get to those rooms. But it gives us a chance to begin the process of demonstrating the tenet of love for self. As the divine reflection of the Almighty, it should translate in us having that demonstration of seeing ourselves in the highest vibration possible through everything that we do. So we want to thank you, Dr. Mwata.
Before we break,
we'll put your name and number in the chat. Please don't.
Okay,
I will. Yes, sir.
Before we break, can we just simply take a moment to send Black love energy to our co-presenter that wasn't here, just out of respect and honor, that made the release of the energy, the healing, the repair be upon him. May the insight and intellect be upon the providers of health. May all that needs to be in order be placed in order, in alignment. May it operate and move in a manner that is divine. We accept all that is good and right in the world with how all things will turn out. And that we say Ashe.
Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. Oh,
thank you, family.
Ashe. Oh, thank you so very, very much again for opening up the love for the Creator as our first tenet of Black love. Dr. Mawada K. Sanakara, okay, the revolutionary power of Black love. Please take his information down, and let's see it. Dr. Mwata, if you want to also provide any information in the chat about your upcoming trip, please do that. And we're going to take just a shift of consciousness. You know, even though we're on Zoom, we can clap and we can snap our fingers and we can give him a reflection to let him know how much we appreciate him. Ashe, amen, aho. We give thanks and praise. We got 18 different chats. And Dr. Mawata, I hope you get a chance to hang around with us at any part of this week, and you know you are always welcome. You really are. Thank you so much. Inya Akoma is our greeting. And so I give everyone Inya Akoma who have joined us. We started off with a really powerful libations this morning. We sang, we moved. And so I do want people to stretch a little bit because we've been sitting for another hour, and open the mouth and inhaling that breath. And just kind of release it down, okay? And just shift the energy. If you need that bio break, you can do that. Please copy Brother Kevin Washington, AKA Brother Mwata. Thank you so much. You was tough. And everything you said, I resonated. I hope I can go to the Gambia with you. I would love to go. So let's see, Brother McCoy, should we take a minute break while we send people to these rooms, or tell me how they can go to the rooms?
We can go ahead and open the rooms, or I thought maybe you might want to introduce both of the moderators, that they could share a couple of minutes just to give people a sense of what they're going to share in the breakout. How do you think about that?
Okay.
It's up to you.
It sounds good to me. Keep everything on time.
Surely.
So we do have Dr. Venus here, and we do have Dr. Linda Thompson. Dr. Venus, let's let you start first, because I know I saw you earlier. Are you still here?
I'm still here.
There you go, beautiful lady. How you doing?
Right back at you, my beautiful sister. I am full and grateful I believe, Dr. Mwata, I met you, well, didn't meet you, but I sat under your teaching about maybe 10 more years ago. You came to Baltimore, I believe, and did a full presentation with visuals. But what about the children conference? And I was like, whoa, how could I connect with him? Look at this. It might be even 13 years later. So I'm so glad that Mama Ayo is making that possible, because it is. Okay, so thank you very, very, very much for that. I'm a licensed clinical professional counselor here in Maryland. I'm also a master addiction counselor in Bmore, Baltimore City, ordained pastor as well. And I've been working with Mama Ayo, Liza Cooper, Mama Margaret Powell, and Kay Connors, who will be doing some work in the so-called white group later on this whole topic for the past 3 years. And when Mama Ayo first invited me last year to be a part of her more outside of Baltimore presentations, and this year I am just honored. I am grateful. And so I will be coming from the mental health perspective, because I see it that way. I believe it's part of what I'm supposed to do. It's my work, even in ministry, to bring healing. And so when you join my room, we'll be looking at it. I'm going to give you the case, which is the argument, and then I'm going to give you the proof. And then I will hopefully invite you, encourage you to want to join in more of these conversations that we're going to have all through the year, all the way up to the 35th, all the way up to the 40th, and forever, until we don't have to have the conversations anymore. Okay? Thank you so much. Amen. Ashe, Aho.
AAHA, right. And that's how that's the 30th anniversary theme of this year's Black Love Day, that Black love heals 365, so that we can get above all these mental health challenges that have come from us being oppressed people. We also have Dr. Linda Thompson, but before I go forward, introduce you, Dr. Linda, an old good friend of mine. Dr. Amina just said the Bishop Cheeks injured his foot, was not in a car accident as was first stated. He is on the way to urgent care. He was just spoken to and he is fine. So we're so grateful as we do lift him up, and that prayer was answered, Brother Mawata. Thank you. Dr. Linda, what's your presentation going to consist of? And you might want to introduce yourself.
Okay, first I want to thank the brother for laying a foundation for what I'm going to be talking about. And again, and I agree with you, Ayo, everything that he said, right on point. I'm not going to dwell there, but I'm going to talk about self-love and the heart-health connection. And as I'm a retired professor from Howard University. I retired in July, and a Reiki master, certified breathologist, of course, and really have been into metaphysics and spiritual growth all of my adult life. And I'm going to talk about how because it's Valentine's Day, I thought, okay, well, I'll throw the heart in there. So, and I'm going to be talking about nutrition and health a bit. So I wanted to sort of find a way to bring all of that together. And so I'm going to be talking about how we view ourselves, how when we love ourselves or we don't, how it affects our heart and how it affects our health.
All right. Okay, then. Okay. So the challenge was that we had so many wonderful people who wanted to present, and we knew we were going to have a really good audience, that we thought that we would just pay up a couple of the breakout rooms of likened concepts around our tenets. And so this begins Love for Self tenet. And I have no idea how you go to the particular room that you want to go to. So I'm going to leave that up to our producer, who is always in the background. So that's Brother McCool Ray.
Hey, everybody.
Hear his voice every once in a while. He's right here with us over there in LA, doing his thing here. So Brother McCool, how did they go to their rooms?
Okay, wonderful. What I'll do here in a moment is open all the rooms, and you'll be able to go ahead and opt in to either the Case for Black Love Day or Love Yourself Through Nutrition and Mindfulness. Those are the two rooms to choose from. Okay, and whoever's going to support anybody in the room, everybody will have share screen capabilities automatically. Okay.
Are you going to place the presenters in each of the rooms?
Well, I'm going to invite you to go ahead and just select in to the room when the option comes up. So just enter the room for you specifically.
Okay.
And then I think everything should proceed smoothly from there. And we'll go ahead and probably give you about a 90-second or 60-second notice when we're going to close the room so we can prepare to bring everybody back to the main room. And that'll be in about 35 minutes, 35, 40 minutes. Okay. All right. Have a great
Dr. Venus, if you need longer time, I think you can stay in your room because we probably have another room open that when we come back to the main room, if you need longer time, I don't think that you'll be
okay. Just a little bit longer. Yeah, okay. Thank
I
you.
saw that eye contact. Yeah, I loved it.
You know how we go. Yeah, no, like, okay.
And everybody tuning in, you should be able to go ahead and select your rooms now. So you should be able to see that on your screen respectively. Feel free to join the room of your choice.
So remember, it's Black Love Day. It's Black Love Day. A 24-hour love holiday. Black love, 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 black 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 love. Black love is for me, black love is for you. Black love is a 5 loving acts to do. Black love is for me, black love is for you. Black love gives us 5 loving acts to do. Black love, 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 black love. Expressing all of my black love. See some folks. Linda, how you doing? Nikichi, good. Rasa Feet, good to have you. But Miss Sister Rachel, you're hanging out with us. Thank you so much. Brenda Jones, yay, yay, yay. Reverend Dr. Amina Butts, that was exciting to know the Collaborative Ministries was able to meet that emergency. She's going to be a presenter later on tomorrow evening. Mama Ty, thank you for holding down those calls. Sister Teresa, thanks for hanging out with us. So glad to see all of you all here. Sandra Senior, hey, sister. So glad. I think I saw, yeah, we're on page number 2. Let me see who's over there. I don't know how to get over there. I saw Yvette Benjamin Free. I think that was her over there. And let me stop. I don't want to stop y'all from getting where y'all want to go. Wanda Vincent, good. Keith Bernard, been hanging out with us since this morning. Karen Wells, good to have you here. Rhonda Cooper, hey. Sending black love to all of you. Kathleen Lonan, glad to have you. Dana Hazel, glad to have you all here. So blessed, so blessed. Tiffany, blessed that you are here. Inya Akoma to all of you. Inya Akoma to all of you. So if you're continuing to pick your room, you can go right to that room. Mama Milton Baxter, I'm affirming you. You okay up there? I saw you holding your head, sending you black love. You all right?
We're fine. Very good. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You know, when you do Zoom like this, you get to read people's expression and the, you know, all of that. So, Sister Venus, you okay? What's going on? Unmute her. You can't hear you. Okay.
Okay. Dr. Venus, we can't hear you. Can you unmute? I'm going to click the Ask to Unmute button. Go ahead and just unmute yourself. If you hover over the bottom of your Zoom screen, you'll reveal the far left option for mute.
Hey, Madonna.
Okay.
We are here. I love you. Wow, I didn't see you in a moment. Dr. Venus, can't hear you. Okay, she's got some support there.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Something going on, something going on.
That's
There's
okay.
something going
If you
on.
need me to send you to the breakout room, let me know. I can do that.
Yeah, send me. I've got to make sure I've got this.
Okay. Okay,
I'm
because
in
I
it.
see Zeeley's in the breakout room already, and I can send you there. Let me see. And it looks like I'm gonna.
Okay,
No.
here we go. I think we're right.
Yeah, it looks like you're in there as well.
Okay, here we go. We figured it out. I'm going to do it, sweetheart. I'm not going to toggle. That's not what I'm going to do. Thank you so very much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. All right. Zeely, be patient with me too, darling. I love you. Okay. Thank you so much. All right. I'm
Black love. Black love. Black.
That's right.
Black Love Day. That's right.
Okay, y'all. So y'all know what we're talking about. Okay. I'm not going through that. This is who I am. I told you a little bit about that. Okay. Can I move on? Okay. Zeely, when she picks up, we're going to be on what is slide 3. And this is where I'm going to begin my argument. Okay. So when you look at this screen, it says a view of what mental health is. You look on the left, you see a black and white presentation. You look on the right, you see something that has more color and perspective. For me, this right side just does it. It gets my brain all excited and stirred up like it does for a lot of people. Emotions, arousal. It helps my sleep. It promotes activity. There is something about the brain. Now, listen to this. This is not it. Wait a minute, y'all. I gotta have this right. I'm gonna go back. My oldest son, okay, is a neuroscientist. Now, why do I say that? Because there's something about the brain, and that's what he does. Okay. And my daughter is a rocket scientist. Now, I can't tell you what either one of them really do for real because I don't understand it like that. But that is the truth. I am most proud of them for those 2 amazing grandchildren that they gave me, right? I know my oldest son is so happy that his mother is learning how to rewire her brain. Can you imagine what it was like for him to grow up with me as his mother? Mostly good, I believe. Now, in my lifetime, some folks I'm talking. I'm not in the group. Wait a minute, y'all. What's happening? Miss Eliza is talking. Wait a minute. Okay, we got to stop this. She's still talking. She's not in the group. I thought I was in the group. Okay. So wait a minute, Zeely. What I got to do? Eliza. Oh, this is crazy.
Hold on, Venus.
Okay.
Check with McCoy to see what's going on. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Thank you. Venus is, Z's trying to more.
Well, you have to
So don't forget, let's see.
Okay. We're making it. We're getting here.
We're getting here. We got time. We got time. Sometimes that we know you get ready to deliver something really powerful. See, so that's what that is. These little forces and principalities be trying to trip us up when we're doing powerful work. So just hold on and breathe.
Indeed.
And work out.
Quick question, Mama Ayo.
Yes.
Do we know that all the breakouts are happening smooth? I noticed that it looks like Dr. Venus got to her breakout. Is that correct?
I can't tell. I think I don't see her now.
I think she was here speaking in our main room for a moment. Okay, so it looks like it finally put her in the breakout room. Okay,
yes,
perfect.
Now we have a lot of people.
That's good news.
Still, yes, it is. And she realized she heard Eliza speaking.
Right.
Yeah, so she didn't.
Okay.
She knew
good.
Something was incorrect. Now,
good.
Because we still have a lot of people right here.
Yeah.
What do we do with that?
Well, we're going to continue to just share and invite anybody that wants to express and send their own Black Love shout outs and thoughts and well wishes, or perhaps even carry on in commentary with what was just shared from our speaker, Dr. Muata.
Yes. And we have a profound friend that just joined us. I'm so glad to see him because I've been calling on his and beeping his phone. This is Brother Johnson Lancaster, one of our first Black Love extensions that came out of Washington, D.C. And Brother Johnson, are you going to be speaking later on the panel about how Black bookstores are centers of our community?
That's isn't that tomorrow?
It'll be tomorrow. I just want to get a commitment here from you because you've been elusive. Where you been?
I've had a lot of things going on.
Really? Okay.
In the city of is it okay? Can I say what's been going on?
You might as well go ahead.
Sure. We're currently in the hallway, so just imagine we're having a conversation in the hallway while the breakout sessions are happening.
You don't want to say nothing too that you don't want nobody to repeat. Thank you.
Because this is also being streamed on YouTube and Facebook, just for the record. Okay.
Right.
So as you know, we're here in the mound city of St. Louis, Missouri, the home of Moses Dixon, founder of the Knights of Liberty, which was a clandestine freedom-fighting group that sought to abolish slavery and to cancel the Confederacy. Had 46,000 members. And they joined the Union Army as a group during the Civil War. But I digress. Basically, the city of St. Louis is a predominantly Black city now. It's 53% Black, and there's a population of 300,000 in the city. The metropolitan area itself is about 2.5 million. But we're in the midst of a political realignment. We've gone from 28 wards to 14 wards as a result of a ballot measure and a redistricting process. And several of the elected officials are fighting each other right now for control of the remaining 14 spaces. And I'm involved with one of the campaigns of a person who's not an elected official, but a community organizer. Her name is Carla Coffey Wright. And she's attempting to represent one of the most challenged African-American wards in the city of St. Louis, the 11th ward. So I've been involved in that campaign. And early this morning, we were identifying some people that wanted to do some canvassing and some phone calling. And we met in the streets and did some of that work earlier. And that's one of the things I've been involved in. And some of the other things that the Progressive Emporium and Education Center, which we'll get into tomorrow, is a community center that has been serving the Black community as a beacon of information and inspiration and community development since officially 1980, but unofficially 1978. We're entering our 10th year in our current location. And we're about to embark upon a series of events that will hopefully reinvigorate the whole process around how we view ourselves and our legacy and our heritage here in the Mound City of St. Louis. So that, and then personally, one of my older brothers has been diagnosed with lung cancer, and so we've been supportive of what the doctors are going to do and what his overall therapy is going to be.
Okay.
So that's on a personal level, but generally speaking, we're continuing to move forward, and in terms of the one other thing that's going on here politically is that there's a struggle around, the continual challenges that our community face in terms of interactions with the police and the criminal justice system.
Yeah.
Or criminal injustice system, however you want to look at it. We have a Black circuit attorney who is very popular in the Black community, just won re-election, 60% of the vote. And the state legislature is attempting to hamstring her ability, Kimberly Gardner's ability, to address criminal justice reform in the city of St. Louis in a way that is moving away from the arrest, prosecute, convict, and incarcerate model into something that's more of a re-envisioning of public safety that looks at the root causes of the pathology of crime in our neighborhoods and attempts to address that so that people aren't drawn into the cycle of crime. And as a result, the conservative Republican-led Missouri legislature is attempting to impose a special prosecutor on the city of St. Louis to quote unquote help the circuit attorney deal with the backlog of violent crime and basically that's really just to cut off her authority and undermine her because there are forces at play that feel like they want to try to make sure that any attempt at progressive criminal injustice reform doesn't succeed. Okay, that's one thing. And then we just recently accepted a new police chief in a predominantly Black city. The city has hired, with a predominantly Black mayor and a sizable number of Black elected officials. City of St. Louis now has a white police chief from Wilmington, Delaware, who used to be a New York City police officer when stop and frisk and broken windows strategy of policing, which disproportionately affected the Black community, was the way that they were trying to address that pathology in our neighborhood. He's a proponent of that and, his version of community policing. And so what has gotten people upset is that aside from the fact that he's going to be getting paid $175,000 by the city, a private foundation, the St. Louis Police Foundation, is subsidizing his salary to the tune of $100,000 a year. And what this does is place him in a position to have divided loyalties. If he's going to be working for the city, while at the same time his salary is being subsidized by a private foundation, and they are expecting him to address their priorities about how they see law enforcement in a predominantly Black city. And most of the people in the St. Louis Police Foundation do not live in the city of St. Louis. They live in the suburbs outside of the city of St. Louis. And in fact, the whole process that brought him into the position he's in was controlled by a group of corporate businessmen called the Regional Business Council, and they do not live in the city of St. Louis.
Wow.
They are based in the suburbs. So, and a Black mayor allowed this process to go through. So they basically took the voice of the people out of our hands.
Yeah.
Okay, and put it in there and put the whole process of selecting this police chief in the hands of two private groups that are run by people that are outside the city. And then, of course, like I say, you have the Missouri legislature also trying to pursue taking control of the St. Louis Police Department and reinstituting a St. Louis Board of Police Commissioners that would be appointed by the governor. So right-wing, conservative, fascist, Republican-led legislature and their cronies are attempting to impose their will on a predominantly Black city.
I got you.
And it's not just happening here in St. Louis, it's happening in
all over the country. Yeah. Johnson, I wanted to interrupt you to say just that, not trying to distract. I didn't want to be disrespectful to interrupt you. There's some new people coming into the room. We're having some breakout rooms. If you want to go to any of those, there's 2 breakout rooms. There is Black Love Day as a case for mental health. And there's a second breakout room that's speaking to wellness, nutrition as wellness, and mindfulness. And I'm thinking that people can still go to those breakout rooms. Brother McCoy, if I'm wrong, please correct me, but I just wanted to make that announcement. The second thing I wanted to say to you, Barbara Johnson, is that, Duke Ellington High School here in DC is being confronted by people in Georgetown who want to shut the high school down. Gentrifiers have moved all around them, and because they have art and culture and music and what have you on their rooftop, now the people are complaining who moved into that neighborhood in which Georgetown was predominantly African Americans that were relegated actually in Georgetown. And but now a whole school that has been the educational system from people like my son, Ayo Handy, Dave Chappelle, Lamar Rucker, Sister Debbie, who is, just the most profound producer and director.
Debbie Allen.
Yeah, Debbie Allen, right, Debbie Allen. All kinds of other brilliant people. And the school is quite vibrant, flourishing, but somehow or another, I guess they think they're going to shut it down. And I don't know how they think they're going to do that. They are having a march on Black Love Day, February the 13th. I don't have the details, but please, if anybody gets to go on a Google search engine and get those details, please, we'll get a chance to announce it. Another thing that's an announcement to you that I will repeat again is that the people who let me see, I want to find this because this is another important announcement again about us being able to use our Black love to maintain our community, right? Is that wait a minute, come on, where are you? I'm getting all kinds of text messages. Here we go. It was a text message by my dear son, Brenda Sales, a African-American Holiday Association supporter for way back in the day, something like 81 or 82, right? And so we still marching Friends of DC Emancipation Day, still working on raising our community. She sent me an announcement that on February the 16th at 2:00, there will be a rally at the Justice Department, 950 Pennsylvania Avenue. Attorney Malik Zulu Shabazz is the host for this Justice for Emmett Till rally. The Till family is striving to compel the service of a 1955 arrest warrant on Carolyn Bryant Dorm in connection with the murder of Emmett Till. And if you know the story about Emmett Till, poor brother Emmett Till had gone to the South to visit, I believe, family members, relatives. And it's stated that he did some kind of looking at this European woman. And for that, he was brutally murdered. And his mother had the courage to let his coffin be open so that the world could see what racism, white supremacy in its rawest form, how this young man was, just literally he wasn't lynched, but he was taken out of here in an extremely powerful way. The people acted as judge, jury, and executioner. So my understanding is that there was an arrest warrant for her, but she is been still free. And the rally at the Justice Department at 950 Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, D.C. on Thursday, February the 16th at 2 o'clock. You can come out and meet the Till family. It's a meet and greet and news conference. There will be after the rally at Georgia Brown's restaurant at 950 15th Street, Northwest Washington, D.C. Friday, February the 17th at 10. So there's two actions, one on the 16th of February 2, and another one on Friday, February the 17th at 10. We have to hold people accountable. We have to hold all of us accountable. I don't care what our skin color looks like. This 1955 abduction, torture, and brutal murder of Emmett Till in Drew, Mississippi. So please attend the rally, the press conference, and the meet and greet, and share widely. I'll try to put that in the chat. I can't be sure if I can or not. I know that our people may be coming back to this main room. I don't know how much more time they have as they come back. Brother McClure, I want to make certain that you know.
15 minutes until they're back.
Oh, okay, about 15 minutes to the back. So I saw you had pulled up something, and so I'll let you maybe share that visual. And again, this Black Love Day, and I'm Ayo Handy-Kendi, and I welcome you. If you just come on, people are in breakout rooms. It's about 60-some people who are with us. And we're in the main room, but people are in breakout rooms. And they are learning about food as medicine and mindfulness, and they are learning about our mental health, a case for Black love from a mental health perspective with Dr. Venus Stewart, and food for mindfulness is Dr. Linda Thompson. So I believe you can still go to those breakout rooms. I may be wrong. Coming up next, I see Brother Tueri Chika, who will be working with astrology and what's going on with our love life and the whole world's love life. He'll be coming up, I believe, in the let's see, it's just the 3 o'clock hour. I'm going back and forth and back and forth. Hold on. I thank you, Sister Karen, for sending me this program, because I was truly struggling there for a minute. I'm so grateful to see so many of you. We talked about practicing the 5 tenets of Black love, so I'm going to keep sending out this love message. Practice these 5 Black love tenets, not just on February the 13th, but of course for 24 hours. If you do practice these tenets, we believe that they will be transformative. They will shift your consciousness. We want you to share this value system with your young people, your children. We want to reprogram our people towards a Black love culture. In honor of folks like Brother Emmett Till, in honor of Brother Tyree Nichols, in honor of so many of people of African descent who fought and died for us, facing very serious oppression. And so that's why we do Black Love Day, to increase peace, stop violence, to end Black self-hatred, and to return us the love as we continue the oppression of white supremacy, racism. We just lost our sister Lauren Cress Love. We lift her up as an ancestor, the sister of Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, and who were total visionaries in this effort to help us rise above our oppression. By continuing to love ourselves so much that we are willing to stand for ourselves. Practice those 5 tenets. Black Love Day, 30 years. Give thanks. Oh, Brother Shaka George, I remember you. Hey, Sangora, blessings. Good to have you here with us. Let's see. Brittany, I'm asking, aren't you the artist? Please give me some chat. You can chat to me as AHA, the host, in case you're wondering if that's Ayo, that is me. And so we were going to have you come on and have a little conversation about your artwork.
Actually, Mama Ayo, I think AHA is me currently, and you're
AHA
under
is
your
you?
own name, Ayo Handy-Kendi.
Okay, thank
Correct.
you so much. Okay,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
appreciate that. Okay.
And I look beautiful. I love my image there.
Where are you?
It's your image, actually.
Okay, that's why I got a little confused. I said,
Yeah. Didn't mean to confuse you.
Yeah, I see me twice. I said, I understand what that was about. Am I correct that people can still go to the breakout rooms?
They should be able to opt in, yes, inside of their Zoom room. So if you've just joined and are interested in joining a breakout, you should be able to go ahead and access the breakout menu and choose from either of the two available rooms, one of them being the case for Black Love Day as mental health, as well as love yourself through nutrition and mindfulness. Okay.
Yes, we got Sister Linda Thompson in that room, speaking about love yourself through nutrition and mindfulness. And we do have Dr. Venus Stewart, who is talking about a case for Black mental health. And I'd love to just drop in on that. Am I able to drop in and then come back out? I don't want to.
Yeah, you can go ahead and join the breakout room yourself. You should be able to. And then you can always leave the breakout meeting early if you choose to and come back into the main room.
Okay.
Yep, everybody would have those abilities.
Okay, so we're coming on 2:30. Thank you, Brother Singor. We're looking forward to your presentation on Monday. Singor Baya, another long-term supporter of Black Love Day, African American Holiday Association, and just me in general. I'm just so glad to hear. Listen, tonight for our party. If you don't know, we're going to have fun. We've had fun, but we're going to have some more fun. We are going to party, and so we were going to call you because the brother dropped out of the hand dance part of it. We're going to have people hand dancing at home, and that. But he dropped out, and I was going to call you, but I got so caught up, I wasn't able to do that. So, tonight, if you're with us, you can definitely make a case or statement while we're partying. We also have McCoy. We do have Brittany Dixon, who is with us, the artist who did the beautiful artwork. I would love, though, for her to come on at a segment so everybody can see her artwork. So, Brittany, I hope you're going to be around for a minute. You're not going to leave us. You're going to be around. Maybe when everyone comes back, I think we do have some time because, let's see, yes, we do. We should have some time. Some people may not come back too. They had a whole, they were given like 20 minutes for that segment, but they hopefully will take the time that they want. So maybe that is something that maybe, okay, you're going to be here for a minute? Okay, Brittany, good, because I'd love for when the whole group comes back, that McCoy, if you can kind of cue up her beautiful artwork, we can have a few minutes of chatting with her, and then and definitely acknowledging her. Because I told her I want to encourage her. She's a young artist.
Wonderful.
She's a very young artist, and this is her first public display of her artwork. So,
oh, amazing! Yeah, I've seen it. It's really, really beautiful.
Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, we have it ready to share. So when everybody's back, we'll be sure to share it.
All right then. Yeah.
Maybe you can interview her a little bit.
Yes, we'll do that.
Perfect.
I think that'll be very good, interactive. Okay, well, let me see. Now, how do I get to the breakout room? I don't see anything on this screen that enables me to do that. Tell me, navigate me there from the...
I can go ahead and put you in a room if you want to go into one specifically. And if anybody out there does want to be added to a room, just send a chat in the group to AAHA, and I'll go ahead and add you to whatever room you want if you're unable to add yourself, okay? But Mama I'll go ahead and put you in a room.
Okay.
Which one do you want to attend?
You can put me in Dr. Venus's room first.
Okay.
And then how will I come back out?
At that point, I think you'll have to exit the room on your screen, and then I think you'll even be able to switch which room you might want to go to. Either the main room or the other room.
Okay, let's see how this
Okay.
works. I love
And
it.
you said you want to go to whose room first, Dr. Venus?
Dr. Venus is, I want to make sure she knows that she has a little more time. Okay?
Here you go. Okay.
I'll be back, everyone. Okay, join. Okay. Dr. Venus is over there serving it up. She's giving some powerful comments about what really is post-traumatic stress syndrome, or I like to say present traumatic stress syndrome, and how that shows up as mental health. Let me see if I can get over here to Dr. Linda's. I gave both of them till about 2:50 to come back to the room so that we'll all be together again, and so we can start the other session on time for those people who want to go to those sessions, and hopefully have a little talk to our sister Brittany. Let's see, Barbara McCoy, can you send me to Dr. Linda? Okay. Let me unmute myself. Ayo's back. I'm just so tickled over how these sessions are working. Dr. Linda's on her way back. She had one more comment to make. Dr. Venus, that was powerful. I just being in there for the 5 minutes. I hope that you taped yourself. No, you didn't tape yourself. Oh. We got to get that one. Eliza, did you tape her? You did?
Yes, I was able to record. Hopefully hopefully it'll come through clear, because it would seem like there was some glitchiness, but I was able to record.
I don't know if her voice was coming in and out. I noticed that. Yeah. But boy, look, when I heard what I heard, I mean, you know, it was really good. Dr. Venus, well said, well put together. You're welcome. We give thanks. Mm-hmm.
Dr. Venus, you're on mute.
I think I saw it. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. It's a privilege. I am honored. I am honored. Yeah.
I'm so grateful. And look, you're gonna hang out with us through the rest of the day.
I'm hanging. I'm hanging as much as I can.
Oh,
Yes,
good.
I am.
Hanging here for the rest of the day, because we got some other powerful.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
I know that.
So while you were gone, I made 2 announcements to the group, and I'll make them again when the other group. We have an amazing young lady who is an artist amongst us, and she has submitted some absolutely, I mean, just really sensitive artwork to this event. And I wanted to make certain that she gets introduced. And so because we're already at this 3 o'clock hour, I'm going to encourage Dr. Linda to kind of come back. And this way, oh, you're all a blessing too. In your nature work, look at
that's beautiful.
That's
absolutely beautiful.
It is.
Yes. So
that reminds me of how I wore my hair when I was young.
Is it? I love it. Sister Brenda, Brittany, can you unmute? Yeah, yes. I mean, just exceptional work. Yeah. I met Miss Brittany on Instagram. She sent me copies of her artwork. Isn't that nice, Rachel? Rachel's an artist, so she can see it. I mean, just look at the detail of the hair, and look at the beautiful, innocent love that you can see between the mother and the child. I mean, just beautiful, beautiful, so wonderful. Yes, indeed, just wonderful. Sister Brittany, let me move that box out the way. Look at the love you see between this couple. The plaid and the shirt. Look at the hair texture. Isn't that beautiful? Look at the hair texture. So, you know, we're going to be showing this, her work again. This won't be the last time you'll get to see it. Little Miss Brittany.
Yes.
Oh, there you are. Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
And she's a little shy, y'all. So we're going to give her the Black Love greeting in your coma. I think we have everyone back perhaps now. So what we're doing is we're showing the artistic renderings of Black Love. Brittany, tell me your last name again. Mama Ayo's a little worn here. She's been rolling here now. So
it's Dixon.
Yeah, there you go. Look, I just said your name, little Miss Brittany Dixon. She's 25 years young. This is her first artistic display. Brittany,
Yes.
you've been drawing since you were a little person, or?
Yeah, since preschool.
Since preschool, that's right. And I told her, I thought her work was so sensitive. Look at the brother's beard. Look at the details. Look at his thyroid. Dr. Thompson was just talking about thyroids, right? Look at his thyroid. You can see so much detail and so much love in this work. And I just really, really wanted her to show and express. Sister Brittany, how can people connect with you? Can you put your information in the chat?
Yes.
Please do that. I bet you Brother McCoy has made a contact sheet of you, but I think, to make sure that we get your information, put all of your information in the chat, and we'll make certain that we keep that information up. I'll copy it and repaste it, and copy it and repaste it. We're going to show your artwork, at other breaks. Let's see, just really, really nice. Sister Brittany, thank you so much for sharing this work. So definitely use me as a reference. The founder of Black Love Day, you were able to show your work not only here on this Zoom room, but this broadcast is being also what's the word? I didn't want to say podcast. Stream. It's streamed to Facebook, I believe, maybe also YouTube. So we don't know how many other people are looking at this broadcast and enjoying your work. Brother McCoy, you want to slide it over? I don't know if it's stuck, so people can look at the other visuals in case they did not see it. We must love Black people. We must love. Look at these little cuties. Somebody said, that's where I used to wear my hair. Oh, they are so cute. Black girl magic. Yes, indeed. Aren't we Black girl magic? Look at the parting in the hair. Wow. In the barrettes. Oh, Brittany, you do great work.
Thank you.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
wanted to say that I really appreciate your compliments, because I was doubting myself in my art, and everything that you said about it really gave me the confidence to be more proud of it and to even start selling my artwork. I would like to do that.
I would love to see your work on like a pillow. I would love to have a pillow with this on it, or t-shirts, other things that you could do with your artwork. Had you thought about that?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, I had a bunch of ideas in my head. I just needed to believe in myself more to really go for it.
Well, you're fantastic. You are amazing.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I mean, you can even see in the eyes of the little girls, I mean, your work is so detailed. The little eyebrows, you see the iris. I mean, amazing work, Brittany.
It's beautiful.
Isn't it beautiful? Yes, yes. So yeah, we're gonna give you the woo. Thank you so much.
Can I just want to share something with you, sister.
Yeah.
Sister, I would give you my phone number. What's your name? Tell me your name and the thing. And I'll inbox you my phone number where I can show you how you could digitally upload it and even sell it as a NFT. And actually make shirts, give you a website and everything where you can upload it and print it. And print it and make I have a site that you could use where you could print it and actually make t-shirts just like
there
the
you
young
go.
lady
There
said.
you go.
So, this is the one thing I like about coming to Black any kind of celebration with Mama Ayo, is that she opened up so many people can get a blessing to get help. So I'll definitely put my name and number. Let me see your name is now.
And who was that speaking? That was Miss Teresa Scott.
Could I have a pen from over there?
There you go. We want people to identify themselves when they come online so that everybody will know each other. You know, we started this day off with libations. We started this day off and honoring the ancestors. Dr. Linda Thompson, that was amazing. Your presentation too. I wasn't in there but a half a second, but I got something in that moment. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Venus. Let's give them a Black Love shout out because it's Black Love Day. Black love, Black love. I'm telling you, Black love, Black love. All given in love. Love yourself through nutrition and mindfulness. Very, very good, Dr. Thompson. I hope you recorded yourself too. Did you record yourself?
No, I did not think about doing that, Ayo.
Oh, maybe somebody else did. Okay, so we want to tell all the presenters you may have to record yourself because we were told by Zoom that we can't record in these breakout rooms. Okay, so yeah, that's the only restriction. You can't record in the breakout rooms. Okay, well, Miss Brittany, if you
Ayo.
Yes.
This is Rachel Pope.
Hey, Rachel Pope.
Artist here in the metropolitan area.
Yes.
I wanted to encourage Brittany, and I'm going to reach out to her concerned about all the things and resources in the art community here, as well as other programs for her to receive grant funding, etc. I don't know where she lives at, but I wanted to know where so I can find the funding for her to expand, like for those t-shirts. And there's other resources to expand as well for her prints.
I love it. I love it. See, Brittany, that's why you want to come into these forums and you got to show your work because you'll get these kind of resources because your work is awesome. It needs to be seen. It needs to express that Black love around the world. I thank you so very much, sister, fellow artist. Rachel Pope is going to have a visual coming on, and I'm not sure where we put it now. I think it might be tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow, right? She's going to show her artistry because she's a graphic artist, but she's also a sculpture artist. And she did a piece last year that was so profound where she's also using makeup to become historical representatives of our community and our culture. So I can't wait for that. It's called The Mask, and it makes a profound statement about how we wear so many masks on our faces, trying to be something that we're not. Let's give that stretch again. Let's open up our arms way up in the air. Oh, like we just don't care. Let's wave them around a little bit. Get in the body. There you go. Good. We've been sitting a long time. If you need to stand up, stand up. I want to make another suggestion. If you wear glasses and you've been staring at the screen, that can have a big impact on the eye health. So I want people to blink their eyes for a few minutes. Okay, just blink real fast. Okay, blinking real fast. Inhale in breath into the eyes and exhale and release any tightness and stiffness that comes. Take the glasses off every so often. Rub around your eyes, okay? Send some vital energy of love and life to your eyes. When you stare at a screen for a long time, it can really have an impact with all the blue light. And so we're going to send some love to our eyes right now, okay? We're going to do one last thing. We're going to take our hands over our eyes. It's called giving the eye a chance to just totally rest. And so breathe into your eyes as you just close out the light for a minute and exhale out any tension and any strain.
I wanted to mention that I wear blue blockers, which they're glasses that block the blue light. I got them on Amazon, and you can get them various strengths. And I will write down that name in the chat.
Thank you, Dr. Linda. You have a wealth of resources about health. I need that. I definitely do. That would be effective for night blindness. Yes, indeed. Okay. Helping the light, all of us who work on these screens. Let's see, I think we're all back. We got 59 participants. Oh, we got 41 chats. So I'll go on this and see what's going on. Let's see, we should have now a Love for Self panel. 2 people. Let's see, I think that they're not in different rooms. I think they're in the same room from what it appears like. They are not in room 1 or 2. I believe they're in this main room, so I think you can stay here. And they're sharing this time. And we were going to encourage Sister Kayla Harley. Kayla, are you here? Sister Kayla, are you here? Okay, maybe she hasn't come on yet. But we definitely have Terry Chika. Terry, I saw you earlier. You still here with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay then.
Baraka.
Okay, so Baba Terry, I'm just gonna make a quick announcement and then we're gonna start with your talk. You can go a little bit longer because I don't see Sister Kayla. And so if she shows up, then, I'll give you a signal that you might need to, kind of wind it up, but I don't see her now. So Terry is a renowned astrologer. He is on WPFW, often with Sister Lona Elias, giving us readings. He is open to discussing with you, perhaps, if you have questions about what's going on from the mystic astrological perspective, insights for self-love and relationships. And he's going to explain to you what mystic astrology means. I'm not going to dare attempt to do that because I had to ask him. And so let's give him our attention. My announcement relates to that please hang out with us all day long. We've got some powerful other experiences for the rest of this day. Right now, we're still talking about love for self, the tenet love for self. We'll be going into love for the family in the next hour of 4 o'clock. But in the meantime, let's give our brother Terry your divine attention. Peace and blessing. In your coma, brother Terry, how are you today?
Baraka. I'm excellent, and I'm really lit by the expression of and your living example of am I coming through clear for you?
You're coming in and out for some reason.
Okay, let me see.
You started off real strong. And you have a new name?
Check
one. Please make sure if I'm giving you the right name now. Don't let me keep calling.
Tuere Chica.
I thought so. Okay, I heard Baraka. I don't know.
Baraka is the ancient word for blessings.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay. Well, Baraka to you.
That's
okay.
Baraka to family. Can you hear me clear now?
Now, much clear. Yes.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. I'm so grateful for life and the beautiful experiences of life at this point. My beautiful sisters, the presentations today, my brothers, our collective soul awakened unity that is a part of a fabric that is, as the sister said earlier, fulfilling our soul purpose, our spirituality on this planet. And I'm going to be open to any questions or in this little event here. And I'm so thankful. It's interesting. I was doing a energetic weather report for WPFW for Lona's show last Sunday. And as I searched throughout the month of February, I spoke of some things on the air. One of the things that it keeps coming, well, I spoke about starting off with this full moon that was on the 5th, that testing testosterone would be on the roam. And it's happening. You just get in the car and drive for a few minutes. But also spoke about the mind drawn into a black hole, higher levels of communication, or damaging overload. Logic attacks universal love. Mental illness explodes. The stillness of the mind empties the space for sacred visions. And so these are some of the things that I was talking about coming up in the world. We have some major planetary alignments. It's so much to say, ever present, creating us all, link us into what is relevant at this time. We got the Aquarian age, coming in, not fully in. We got the Cepheus age of the ancient Egyptian king, the Jackal age just going out, the stars of the Jackal at the North Pole, the stars of Cepheus, the ancient Egyptian king, coming in. And it's a very spiritual time. It is. It's a very powerful time. The ancient Egyptian king was a spiritual king, but it wasn't about a king. It was about a time of consciousness where all were aware of their royalty and the power of their spiritual reality. Oh, there's so much. I wish I could share my screen and let you see the chart here, but I'll get to that later because I don't want to lose. So I'm looking at the time that we're living in right now. Okay. Well,
Brother
yes.
Joel, if you need to share your screen, Brother McCall can support you with that.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, I got share Chrome.
Can you go into speaker mode so we can see more of you?
Yeah, that thing. I was going to say the same thing. Okay. We love to see our presenters.
You can't see me?
No.
Y'all have to slide. If you're on the phone, you have to slide your phone to the right, and you can see.
I'm not on the phone. I'm on a computer.
No, yeah, I said if they're on the phone. Yeah, they got to slide you to the right.
One at a time. Tell him how he can be seen.
If y'all have a phone, you can slide them to the right. If you go to the right corner, it'll tell you. You could tell it tells you can click on if you want full screen or the person who's in center screen. So on your computer, but if you're on your phone, just slide to your right, and then you'll be able to see them.
There you go.
And if you want a full view, you go up in the corner on your screen.
Go in the corner of your computer where it says view, and then you can change the view how you want to see them. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, I think I got him up. Y'all see him?
I see a slide. Right.
Okay. We see the slide and him now.
Great. I see him in the slide.
Okay.
Everything's great. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yep. Everything's in order. Okay. Good. Yes, we got to see him. Thank you, Iya.
That's
Go
so
ahead,
wonderful.
Brother Jerry.
This unity is so wonderful. So do you have right now, do you have a full view of the astrology wheel on the screen?
I think so.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh,
yes.
This is good. Because I want to have this in real time here. Mm-hmm. So this is real time right now. This is the exact time that we're living in now. Of course, the moon down here at 0 degrees Scorpio. But let's all take a deep breath together. But why? Because we want to synchronize into a unicity, because we want all of our needs met doing this little presentation. We're talking about energy. Everything is energy. So we want to align what is said, what is responded to, the questions, with everyone getting their needs met. So let's take a deep breath together. All right, we're there. That's good. That's good. Oh, what a time we're living in. Okay, go back a year ago, around January 31st, Saturn and the sun were together like they are now, a year ago. Except it was, instead of this sign Aquarius, of course, Saturn was in, let's see, let's go back a year ago in real time, okay? And because many things repeat themselves and we want to get an idea, we learn from our past. Okay, so 2022 February, you see Saturn and the sun together here. But, you know, even earlier, because Saturn is 23, and even the end of January, what was happening in the world, you know, there was a revolutionary types of energy, and energy that was involving prominent leaders in the world, people of great power and their influence over the people and the governments. This also was a time where sudden events happened that just shock and awe and affected the whole fabric of humanity's conscience, because, you know, not just because we're in an age where, you know, we have TV and satellites and all that, but just its energy, it's radio waves you can't see with your eyes, but it passes through us. It's phone, cell phone vibrations. Energy is finer than that. So that's what we're really made of. And we're going to talk a little bit about that later when we get more into who we know ourselves to be, our identity. You know, you say, know thyself. Well, what self do you know? Okay, so we're at a point that right now, let's jump to right now. Okay. Saturn at 27 degrees Aquarius, the sun at 22 degrees Aquarius, will be exactly conjunct in a while. We got Venus over here in Pisces squaring Mars and Gemini. We got Mercury just crossed over Pluto. And I'm going to not talk a whole lot about the language of the heavens. I'm going to talk more about what it means, and because everybody's not into this language of the heavens. It's the stars. The blackboard is the night, and the stars are continually talking to us, where wise women and men of the ages have been given the gift to see, to read the energy. Okay, so this is what we're going on. So we're at a time now, a part of my expression on the energetic weather report for last Sunday was earthquakes. I said the earth will be, I said earth shaking, literal earthquakes. There's some other things that I said that I'm just like, what's going on here? So I talked about this testosterone rise, and I talked about earthquakes. I talked about logic attacking universal love. So logic is the mind. The mind is always attacking true love, because true love is beyond logic. We got to stick with the heart as a last resort. Use the utility mind, yes, but you are not your mind. It's your computer utility. So watch it when, you know, logic is attacking and saying, okay, hush that love, put a damper on that love. Mental illness will be exploding now because of the things that are happening on the world and the collective fear. That's why stillness of mind, when the mind is still, it empties the space for sacred vision to get the guidance, the insight that's even higher. I talked about instant karma payback, fear and sadness, sweeps and heavy waves. That's what's happening right now. I talked about hitting the brakes and choose wisely. The consequences are far reaching what we do right now. I talked about control or surrender, and the people versus the government, and the people rising up all around the world. control self-governance at a higher level. At the lower level, you're controlling everything, everybody, because you got fears and you got hyper desires. The higher level of surrender, oh my God, it's like becoming one with everything and realizing that your identity expands beyond a physical vicinity. Surrender on the negative side would be like for emotional security, placating to others, surrendering to their erroneous ideas and schemes and advice when your heart is going against it. I talked about death, transformation, and collective crisis. I talked about fear unites people. Yes. When people get afraid collectively, they unite. That was a part of the insurrection that happened around this time a year ago. And then I talked about the inspirational expressions of artists, visionaries, faith and positivity, and initiation. All right. It's a lot going on in the world. And we think that the years of the pandemic was intense. Get ready. Actually, the years of the pandemic were fertilizer, watering, and nurturing of a seed underground. That's why it was time to get still, to not be doing a lot of movement. It was a time to prepare ourselves for when things go hyper and we'll be grounded and have an anchor in our soul conscious self. And we'll be able to navigate and not be yanked out of our soul, spirit, conscience into some type of panic, emotional, or not be illicit or tempted when something activates our pain body and begin to jump in defense mode to defend a personal self when our true identity is larger than a personal self. So when we look at these signs, you know, Pluto in Capricorn is just about ready to go into the next sign, Aquarius. And Pluto is no big deal here. I mean, it is a big deal. It is like it moves so slow. And when it changes signs, big things will happen. Now, Pluto represents the soul. It represents the death and rebirth. Pluto represents upheavals, things come into light. It also represents the power of the Most High. So, and what I'm saying to people all the time, I'm trying to remind them that we're talking about live energy. And energy, this living energy, is waves that are flowing through us, and it's continually changing the type of waves, like the ocean. Sometimes the ocean can be still and like silk, then sometimes tempestuous. So what we're really talking about is how to navigate through the energy. And there's no bad energy. It's all about the consciousness of the person that is receiving the energy going through and how they react to according to their evolutionary state of consciousness. I'm saying some motherly things, some divine spiritual principles here today, which is about the characteristics of spiritual consciousness. And the pandemic gave us ability to plant the seed of our meditation, of our waiting and watching, of our listening, of our patience, of our trusting, making an alignment, roots deep beneath the scene into the spirit serene. So now we're anchored. So what's happening on the planet right now? What's going to happen? Okay, well, this mass wave of sadness and depression, of course, you know, it's like how many thousands of people just got killed in an earthquake? And what does that mean? It, you know, and you can't say that it's not affecting us. Is anytime a bunch of people start thinking and feeling the same thing, these are waves of energy that comes through. We're talking about a war, Russia and Kuwait and the killing. We're talking about spy vehicles flying way up in the air, getting shot down. We're talking about the world becoming more of a movie surreal. And what is our part in that? Okay, if we make it simple, like little children can understand it. Our part is to woman best, manifest true divine love. It is the medicine that is needed on the planet right now. Lots of people will be responding out of mental illness and freaking out, and it's going to affect all of us, whether we're in our house and got the door shut. It's going to be a neighbor. It's like we are being awed, summoned, and initiated into expanding our consciousness, our state of being, divine love. Anybody got any questions so far?
Can you say the name of the king of the time that we're in? I think I missed that.
Okay, let me come back here. I guess I lost him back. Kephius represents, it's a archetypal glyph from ancient Kemetic, representing the reality of a state of rulership, of expanded spiritual consciousness. Prophets and seers prophesied about these times where the ancient and the future would blend together. And initiates in ancient Kemetic were said to have time traveled through the time periods, which of course, we're way beyond time as energy beings, and to see that this was the age of 2-8, where materiality reaches height, materialization, utilization would reach its height. And they were excited about incarnating in these times because you can quantum leap millions of years of evolution in these times, because it's like playing a video game, and there's so much happening, but you get big points because there's multidimensional stuff going on. All right, so here in Washington D.C., the capital, it's a hard place to be awakened spiritually and to maintain love and being a virtuous instrument of divine operation, because of the vibrational collective control of low energy here. However, if Sister Ayo, many beautiful beings like yourself have not been here over the years, laboring in love, this place would have plummeted. I always say that it would have plummeted a long time ago. Who's really holding up Washington sacred DC is? And it's been, for the most part, those beings have not been so seen or recognized, but a time is a changing now. And as we move into the Aquarian age, as we move into age of Kephius now, we're being asked now to grow up now. It's time to be very mature now in our action, no matter what age we are. So what I'm saying here is that Jupiter just went into Aries. It stays in a sign for a year. Jupiter's expansion, Aries is the self, courageous, the warrior, the awareness of individuality. Aries is foresight. Aries is being. What you are being every second tells who you are. So there's expansion in Aries. On the negative side, this is people becoming self-centered, narcissistic, only thinking about themselves and what they desire. That's one level we will see. Excessive testosterone. It goes through Aries pretty quick, goes into Taurus in the spring. That's a beautiful place for more love and stabilization of it. But then it's going to come back into Aries. So the negative side we're going to see is impatience. People everywhere going to be impatient. Are you going to be one of those? Did you do your homework? during the virus and your meditation and ground yourself. Because, all right, so we got the Aries. Neptune has been in Pisces for a while. It's his own sign. Saturn is about to join next month in Pisces. That's heavy duty. So there's Pisces energy. So Pisces represents what? Everything all together at once. The unicity, the unification, the synchronization of all things. So you got these two energies, the self Aries, and you got Pisces, the non-self, or the non-personal. How can you blend the two in the most positive way? That's the alignment that's the assignment that we are here to perform, my beautiful sisters, my beautiful brothers, my beautiful world servers and life coaches and inspirational beacons. So the self and its desires, the personal self and its desires, has to be released and detached and also aligned with the higher self. So you can look at it as the Aries being one drop and Pisces being the ocean, and boom, you drop in the ocean. Now, boom, what happens to the drop when it goes in the ocean? Now, don't be afraid, brothers. You won't lose your masculinity or your authority. However, on the contrary, you will begin to link up with your spiritual family. You'll begin to see what your instrument is resounding and manifesting in the orchestra of the whole. You will begin to become a real Aquarius, and all of life becomes larger. So, aligning then personal desires with the collective desires, with the universal mission. So we say we're here to become spiritual, to be love, to be humanitarian, benefiting the world and our fellow men, even our earth, our water, it's all one. So how do you do that from where you're sitting right now? How do you do that from where your ears are sounding my voice right now? How do you do that from where you are keenly aware of the obstacles in thought, in relationships, are becoming impediments to you following your heart? Well, that's where Pluto comes in right now. See, Pluto is death and rebirth. When something needs to be severed and got rid of and die, like many cells in our body every day, there's Pluto. Then something is reborn and rebirthed. So we have to make an ally with death and learn how to let things go and people go and situations go and past thoughts go, pain, body go, in order to open ourselves as a clear, transparent vehicle of divine operation. If we are flexing our muscles, if we're contracting, if we're getting into protection, if we get into the resisting, we are on low level consciousness, ready for fight, flight, and fight like animals. There's a higher level. We have total peace and we stay open. Now, how you gonna love? The little children teach us, how you gonna love somebody if you can't be open? You gotta be tight and resist. That's not love. All right, so we're moving higher now. Any questions at this point?
Yes, I have just an observation.
Yes.
Amina here is my name. You mentioned several times testosterone and about there being a shift. And what thought came to me was, I keep hearing the word ma'at, and how, an over preponderance of testosterone is it's a negative in my mind. Okay. And it sounds like that's what you're saying as well. And so for ma'at to be operative, then the feminine energy has to show up, right? Or wrong? Or do you see it differently, rather?
You're right. You're right. And
okay.
But I mean, with that, Ma'at encourages and expresses masculine and feminine energy.
Mm-hmm.
And anything in the world of form has to be dual with masculine and feminine energy.
Mm-hmm.
And what we do on the spiritual journey is we blend the two into a harmonic conversion. So when it's time to yang out, to express energy, yang, we're in harmony with the universe. We know that full moon, it's time for action. That yanning in on that new moon time, that it's time for listening. It's time for receptivity. Listening is actually hiding, and the animals and everybody, all of the living beings, you see, they slow down around that new moon time, and if they're not as active. Well, a winter is a whole new moon for the season. It's a time to slow down and listen, stop, look, listen to what your heart and what it's saying. And love, they got that right. Okay, so our responsibility is to master the power of love. Let's put it simple. The ancient ones who were very evolved that have returned to this incarnation, it's about mastering the power of love. It's easy to get upset, irate, filled with resistance and hate. It's easy to get impatient that's lower level energy. It's lower level operation. And we all have been programmed, initiated into a sort of dysfunctional as an animal passionate spirit, the Kemetic said, the animal passionate spirit. It has a purpose. But if it's the ruler, if it's calling the shots, then it's going to be sad because karma is returning. Every time Saturn represents karma, Saturn energy contracting, giving form right into the earth, right into your environment, what's going to confront you. It's happening as this Saturn and Sun come to their yearly conjunct, and it's starting a whole program for the whole year, this relationship. So we'll see it play out with leaders in the world, famous people, but we'll also see it play out with what is most serious in your life. It's coming to consciousness. What you've been avoiding, what you've been in denial of, it forces itself into our conscience to deal with. And our first Saturn return, when everybody 20 years, 29, 30 years old, start talking to people, say, what happened 29, 30 years ago? That was your first Saturn return. It was like, okay, it's time to grow up now. Oh, look, if I wouldn't have done that, this wouldn't have happened. So yes, we're learning that there's some laws here that we need to be responsible to be in unicity with. And to do that, we have to operate from a higher self, a higher seat of the soul. Any questions at this point? I want to meet everyone's needs.
Hi. Iyanla. Sorry, I didn't realize my camera was closed. I was working out while you were talking. So someone, I couldn't see who it was that asked the question about the testosterone in relationship to Ma'at.
Yes.
So one of the things, if I can interject this, is we also have to remember that in our ancient ancestral traditions, especially from, through and from Kemet, is, so we have Ma'at, which everybody pretty much is well aware of, but we often forget that her counterpart is Ma'a. So you have Ma'a and Ma'at. Yes. So that's Ma'a is the male or masculine counterpart to Ma'at, or as a deity. And so that testosterone or increases of testosterone are not specifically governed by Ma'at, but you have her counterpart, because we have a mother and father. So, right, we have male and female, masculine, feminine. So Ma'at is going to be, her complementary opposite is going to be Ma'a, which will be the source, predominant source of that masculine energy that he's mentioning.
Thank you so much, Sister Aya.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and here's the thing on what you're saying, that we talk about masculine and feminine energy, and the thing is that this astrology, it's about cutting things into pieces of pies to understand a whole. You
Mm-hmm.
know, uh, to be whole, we have to be all the signs and act out each sign as it dominates the expression of the day. And whatever sign we don't like is a part of ourself. But we break things down to talk about parts of the whole. For the analytical mind deals in parts. It deals in, you know, measuring, weighing. It deals in computing. That's what the baby came out of the computer, came out of our mind. It's how that utility operates. It's not us, but it's utility while we're in the earth plane, in our biodegradable earth plane rover here that we going to be in for a little time, and eventually time is going to wear off our hide. So this ride is for conscious people awakening to the fact that we are learning to expand beyond form and time, where the mind operates. There's a Who were you before you enter this body? Who will you be after you leave this body? Okay, so uh testosterone going off the rails is happening in women and men right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's an energy that we all, one of the things that we'll notice over the next couple of years of Saturn and Pisces is the opposite of testosterone, especially in 2024, of complacency, of depression, of laziness, of um, this type of fantasy um, of numbing through alcohol, through drugs. What's going to be happening is going to be so intense. Many people are going to want to avoid it and numb themselves from it. Would be the negative side. It's like entering into a fantasy world, closing the world off, but yet you create, through doing that, a type of karma, and everything comes back to us. The most important thing right now I could say is we're given an opportunity to awaken in being a greater power of love, not a theory. It's not we expanding beyond thought into illumination now in this age. It's not We're not holding and spending too much time chatting about theories and theses and the ideas and the thoughts about love. No, this is a time of states of being where there's a direct experience with love as one being, as a power that works in one of the words that I say is sacred sorcery. But there are many different ways to express a thing that you are seeing a collaboration of Pisces dealing with the nature. Many of you have been, like myself, going out into nature. It's the place, the garden that God grows in. You listen, and then the animals start interacting with you, kind of interesting, like big, giant hawks, birds of prey come down. It's like little birds, the all the animals, just everything that's happening is a level of multi-dimensional communication to raise you to your higher self. If you're paying attention, to raise you to your higher self. So you're moving out of love, or you're moving out of fear. Fear will entrap you. It will captivate you. It will hold you. It will restrict you. It will limit you to a little view of an environment we call earth plane, when we are beings way beyond. We came from some place way beyond the earth plane, and we're returning back there, hopefully on graduation day, to hold our head high and to be proud of the video of our life that we made, because we were spiritual champions and sacred heroes and sheroes. Any questions?
Yes, hi, I'm Teresa Scott. Let me try to come on camera for a moment. The thing what I want to say is that I never heard of the other one. Heard of Maya, but not totally aware of all this information. But the thing what was happening with me sometimes is like dealing with I guess the childhood trauma, and and not operating from that place. That's the place that I'm healing is not operating under my childhood trauma, because I just feel like people a lot of stuff that we're dealing with from our childhood trauma, and my desire is to love people, but I have to be honest, because of the childhood trauma. Like I was talking to someone the other day, and I had an incident where they made a statement to me, and I just automatically went back to the childhood trauma, and I got mad with the person. But I was talking to a friend of mine today, and I was like, I wasn't mad with her. I was mad with what happened to me in my childhood trauma. So I didn't realize, how quick I jumped back to that place. And so my desire is to get out of it, because I want to see people, how God see people. And I'm not saying that it's an easy task, but I do know that I do believe it's a place that I can get in. I know that healing will take place with me as well as others when I'm operating that place, and I'm complete.
Oh, thank you for your honest transparency. And all of us have that. My dad used to say we're all mentally retarded to some extent. But what I'm saying, sister, is that that's that pain body. And we learn to love others by loving ourselves. If we can't love ourselves, we can't love others. So this self-love is about healing. Carl Jung coined the phrase shadow work. The shadow work is stopping, sitting down, listening, and watching what emerges out of you, and just being detached, and do not dance with anything. Don't get emotional. Just watch it. It reveals itself. This is what happens in meditation. And so what happens is we're seeing these patterns that continually pop up, ways of being, ways of responding, things that trigger us. Yes, these are from childhood. We all are dealing with this. Your ability to be detached and not to get snatched and become a participator in it. When you snatched and you become the participator, then it locks you down to the lower levels. But when you watch it and you're able to go, oh, yeah, I see that. That's coming up again. Now you're at a place where you can be open, stay open, and allow love to happen. Under the light of love, all things melt. Martin Luther King said, there's no power greater than love that's able to change an enemy into an ally. I'm telling you, this is where we're at, my sisters and brothers. I remember when I was riding the subway and in DC, and you could feel someone negative vibrations thinking about you. They probably was saying, who that guy think he is? Jesus Christ wearing all that white, and they were just thinking bad stuff, and you feel it. And then once you feel it, it's like something rises up in you. They got to have a pain body. You got to have a pain body in you for somebody else's pain body to connect. And so something starts to rise up. But if you're aware and you see that child's coming up, you get to say, oh, whoa, I'm going to do something different now. And I begin to, in my silent communication, send thoughts to this person. Yeah, this thought, think that this hating on me in the metro as we ride. I'm saying, may love awaken. May your crown chakra and your heart chakra unite, and may you realize your true self. May the beauty of your wardrobe match the beauty of your spirit. And while I'm doing this, I'm watching the person, I'm watching the person's body language. I'm watching their countenance, everything change, and then they begin to melt and merge. And I'm saying, okay, so the one who breathes the deepest, breath lady, you know it. The one who breathes the deepest controls the environment without even trying to. You're not, okay, so sacred sorcery sisters, that's what we're moving into. You're leading the way for us knucklehead brothers. It's like we got power. What's the thing that the ruling majority under the illusion of supremacy, what's the thing that they fear the most? Witchcraft, voodoo, And then for you Christians, I mean, look at the biblical examples, and Muslim, look at the biblical example of miraculous things that happen. It's not the label that you give it, it's the state that you're in. You're either in love or in a personal state of selfishness, but it is selfish desire of the self alone. So this is how we'll be trapped by thinking captive and tripping and lipping and dipping and slipping in 23 by staying personal and trying to do the same things we were doing before, getting the same results, but the consequences are going to be heavier now because karma is in the wind, my friend. So lift up your heart to the Creator and say, Almighty, let these energies that come through, let these energies create in my being a solution to the pollution, a resolution, an antidote. Let me neutralize war on the planet through my smiles that I give out every day that ricochet from person to person and create an effect that spreads larger than I can know. Let me love myself more and release the substances that I eat, that I use to numb myself and forget about the pain and the hurt. Let me stop recreating bad habits and bad health, because if this earth rover is sick, it's going to hold me down on the lower vibrations. Help me to fulfill my sacred purpose and mission, and anything that's a impediment, anything that's a barrier, let it be dissolved and removed out of the way. This is what I'm talking about. So these are energies, these are planetary energies here that are coming through to lift our wings of being up. But if you're not surfing a wave during the Pisces, Saturn, Neptune time, if you don't learn how to surf the waves, then when these waves come through, they can knock you over really bad. So what's the result of an earthquake that kills thousands of people, or a negative event like a brother being beat to death by police? It raises up love responders. So no, we're not supposed to, send some money and donations for America to send more weapons to Ukraine. We're here to create more loving events and a loving state of being as we go out through the grocery store, and not to be a damper on other people's damper or to get irate over a look or anything. If we're dibby dabbing in these tribal and neighboring conflicts, then we're part of war on the planet. Every thought of violence adds to war. Come back at me, my family.
All right, Father.
All right, my time up.
Yeah, kind of like, but I
All
hate
right.
I really don't want to end you, but we
have to.
Gotta go. My producer and I and Sister Eliza, all of us as a team, we were blessed to we received all of these messages of who to bring to this 30th anniversary at this very time, recognizing how very dynamic this period of time was. And Sister Lona, who said you had given her a message on her radio show, Spirit of Jazz, she had indicated that you had shared to her that the forecast of what actually did happen with Brother Tyree, that there was going to be some really dynamic things happening, and then now this horrible, terrific earthquake. And so for you to say all that you have said, it just is validation in relationship to how we got to stay prayed up. We have to stay loved up. Spirit gave me this message about us all being loveologists.
Yes.
Yeah. loveologists, you know, ology is a science. And so we need to practice the science or the culture of returning ourselves back to love. Yes. And truly, you made another statement that resonated very profound to me as a breathologist, that yes, every time we allow ourselves to breathe through these moments of our fears and our trauma, we get a chance to move them forward through the body. And that has this fabulous decompression of the trigger. If we can stop even for a minute and just focus attention on our breathing, it changes the nervous system reaction to our traumas and our fears. And the more we keep breathing, the more we begin to release the breath. And Sister Audrey has heard me tell my story as a traumatized woman, as a depressed woman, as being addicted to substances. All of my suppression, even though I was breathing, there was still over the years, there was still so much energy stuck within the body system because of the pain. The only way we can get through the pain, we got to get to it to get through it. And you can't suppress it, you got to release it. So, you know, coming up in the next 5 o'clock hour, we're going to do some release work with me. And we got some other release work all through this whole weekend. So please hang around, tell your friends, tell them to come, hear the enlightened messages of Brother Tueri and others like him. And I am so grateful. Your message was so, so impactful for me. I just,
I'm another yourself.
You. I really do. I appreciate you. Thank you for saying too, that the message of Black love has been part of that, what we say, solution. That I, you know, born and raised in DC, I was always, I knew the toxicity of this city from a very young child. I don't know how I knew it, but I knew. I said, boy, I live in a real special place, but there's a whole lot going on in this place, right? And I learned early, I said, this government, wow, this is a real crazy government, right? And all the institutional work I delved in, I said, there's a lot of crazy people around here. Yeah, you know, power and looks like it drives you to crazy, and it seems to distance us from love. So return to love, folks. The more we return to love, you know, it's a shield. It's a divine shield that gives us power.
That's right.
To be able to buffer
and,
from all
and you're saying, you've been saying for years, in a city full of warriors, to be loved.
Yeah. 30 years we've been saying that to people, right? That you got to really, you know, you got to have something to buffer us from all this. So thank you so much for saying it again. Inya Akoma, my brother, let's give him also our appreciation. We've got some other powerful people in the house. Before we go to those other powerful people, let me tell you who they are. I see Baba Aize. Brother Terry, don't forget to put your information in the chat. McClure has been showing it on the screen, but we also want that direct connection. Please be, I mean, just feel free to put it on. Where you gonna be next? Where they gonna be able to hear you on the radio again? How they can get to your astrological YouTube channel? I got a chance to see some of that. That's some real good work on that YouTube channel. So I've watched the evolution. I'm so proud of you and so pleased. And you're one of my loving friends. Ashe, amen. Aho. Inya Akoma, brother. And so we're just giving the love, folks. We're going to take a moment. If you need to move a little bit, we had an embodiment piece that was going to come on right after him. I don't believe she's here. So we're going to take a moment to kind of move the body, get energy into the body. McCoy, my brother's got a piece that he wants to play for us so that we can do that. Also, you know, if you need to do that bio break, it might be a good time. You can dance or move around on the way to, you know, take care of your knees, which is what I probably have to do. But please, please, is there a meetup breakout room for folks to go into to talk and share outside of the main room? Sister, at this point, no, it is not. That's a great idea. We'll see if we can set that up maybe for tomorrow. But we did not set that up. Let's see, we have I think that's a powerful, powerful concept. I guess you'd like to speak to the presenters. That's a good idea. So,
well, not just to the presenters, but since what is it, the you know, messaging folks in the, you know, participants isn't activated, but also just to have, like, if we were, let's say if this was a live conference somewhere or summit somewhere,
oh yeah,
we'd go out in the hallway and talk, or we would go out in a room and, you know, and just, you know, schmooze a little bit before, instead of, you know,
yeah, I got the point.
Yes, okay.
I got the point. I got the point. No, we didn't think of that, but that is a good idea. And maybe we'll see if we can do it tomorrow. We had a specific intention here for this weekend, and I'm affirming that we're creating the intention of giving people the information that they need to express their love. So, but the idea of the breakout room is important. Again, practicing these 5 tenets of Black love, which is respecting comments and allowing us to practice these 5 loving acts. I want to just share with all of you that we are a nonprofit organization that has been providing this conference. And in providing this conference, we need your support. We did a wonderful job of organizing the conference and an absolute terrible job in finding sponsors. And but we do have some, and they are indeed very important to us. They are WPFW, FM radio. They are the National Newspaper Association that sends out news releases to hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of newspapers, and they are the Washington Informer. And we're just so grateful for their sponsorship. They have been just added to the value of getting our word out to the public. So we want to thank them now. I'm pretty sure that Brother McCoy has a sheet that shows those folks. He is now showing the donation sheet. This is our Cash App information, our Zelle and PayPal. Your donation will be very appreciative, and it will be part of the ongoing work of the African American Holiday Association that is in the process of evolving. We're getting ready to move forward, and we're getting ready to create phase 2 of this loveology movement and bring us back to our wholeness. So please stay with us. We have a moment here. Let's see. Brother McCoy, let me see. Wait a minute, I'm gonna see where we should take people. I made an announcement about a rally. Emmett Till's family is coming into DC on the 16th and 17th. They're pushing a judicial process in which the woman who screamed and pointed fingers at Emmett Till, that was the cause and effect of his being taken out of here. There's a movement to say, look, she was duplicit in his murder. And so there's a call to action. And there's a call to action on Black Love Day, February the 13th. And this call to action is to help Duke Ellington, our creative arts high school, to stay in the location that they are as people who are gentrified are saying, no, they should go. And here that school has been there way before most of the people have moved into that community. So we're going to send those efforts a lot of Black love. Let me see, here we go. McClure, you want to go ahead and do you want to bring the people into the breakout rooms for the offerings, or you want to allow people to do the movement before they go?
Well, I was waiting for the opportunity to do the movement, but I didn't want to interrupt your messages. So I think we should probably at this time, though, hopefully people are moving in their homes, and perhaps we can bring the song around at the end of this segment, just given that we're already well into the 4 o'clock hour.
Okay then. Okay.
All right. So
All right.
I want to go ahead and
remember, I'm going to have people moving in my segment. Maybe you could play that music underneath for me. That is one thing.
Okay.
So we're going to get
Let's
y'all
look at that if
moving.
that's possible in the breakout or not. But yeah.
Okay then. So
Sure.
we have right now, Stern is showing breakout room from first offering. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Eliza. Oh, sorry, that was on your screen.
That's a note. Yeah, that's a backstage note. But I think we want to go ahead and welcome the moderators for the next section, the presenters. Yeah.
Okay then. So what we have now coming up is we have the Sageman panel with Brother Manifest. No, I'm sorry, he's coming at 4:50. No, we have Brother Aize Saboteur, and in a panel discussion with Tamori, who's going to talk about what we call the child that may be considered differently disabled. We used to call the child who was different, and there was a lot of stereotyping about children who were different. We got to send a different message of love, that everyone didn't come into the world looking the same way. And so that's going to be a panel. And let me see. Okay, I had to pull up my little sheet here. We also having, I think, Sister Maya. Is Sister Maya here with us about finding the goddess within? Sister Maya may not be here.
I'm here.
You are here. Good. Okay. So Sister High Priestess Maya is talking about finding the goddess within. And yes, we do have Sageman. I apologize. Brother Manifest is here honoring the divine feminine. So we got 3 breakout rooms, folks, for you to attend to. And so again, if you are curious as to how to get there, Brother McClure, he said that, you know, you should be
we'll open the breakout rooms in a second, but I also want to mention you have a 4th breakout room with Shawnee Benton Gibson, Black Wombs Create Worlds. So yeah, and we're referencing just the program, the published program itself.
Thank you. We do. Is Sister Shawnee here?
Yes, she is. She's here. So
perfect.
I want to invite anybody who is moderating or presenting to also come on camera so that we can actually see you on the screen, because if you don't have your camera on, we won't see you on the screen. So much appreciated. Okay, perfect. And that'll give everybody a sense of who's who and where we're at. And I'm going to go ahead and open the chat room or the breakout rooms right now. You'll have until about, let's say 10 minutes to the hour. So about 40 minutes, if that's all right. Or yeah, I think it'll be about 35, 40 minutes. All right. So thank you, everybody, for your participation. Thank you, Mama Ayo.
Yes, thank you, Brother McClure. In your Acoma, all of you who may have just joined us, we thank you. We're so grateful for those of you who've been here since this 12 o'clock noon at the beginning of this event. We give thanks and praise. Good. You're getting a high five, Sister Priestess Maya. Okay. And I apologize.
You can go ahead and join in the rooms as well as you see it come up.
Those locations, right? We got you here. So we're talking about love for the family now. The tenet, love for the family. And in the breakout rooms, helping the family help a special needs child. That's Baba Aize and Kimmery Toby.
Kimmery Tobe.
Create Worlds. That's Sister Shawnee Benton Gibson. Finding the Goddess Within, High Priestess Maya and Sageman, honoring the divine feminine with Brother Manifest Rob. And I will not attempt to say this brother's name, but I can say the last name, Brother Murray. He has a Kemet name, and I do not want to attempt it.
The brother's name is Ahencho Mary Teff.
Okay, thank you.
Ahencho, yeah, Sageman, Ahencho.
Ahencho. So please, all of those, there you go. There's Sister Kimmery. Raise your hand, Sister Kimmery. Good. We had introduced people before, but because of time, we want to just get you in your rooms.
Yes.
Okay. And we have
good to see you.
We have, let me see if I can highlight each person. That was Sister Kimmery. Take me off the speaker. Brother Manifest. Where are you?
Brother Manifest. Yeah, we want to invite you to go to the breakout room.
Greetings, Mama Ayo Handy. How you doing? It's a pleasure to be here.
In your coma, and we have a hint cue. Flo, please, you smiling. Thank you. I'll get it. I have to see it a couple of times. Let's see if I can shine a light on you as a speaker. Let me see. Let me see. No, they're not shining a light on you, maybe because it's the two of you. These are the sage men. It's going to be a very powerful presentation in their room. And we have, my sister. If you've ever been a sister who has had difficulties in your wound healing, our sister Shawnee Benton Gibson is going to speak about Black wounds create worlds. If you've lost a child and you're experiencing a need to release, she has a powerful story. I want you to definitely find that room. And then if you're a sister who wants to have more healing from the wound, finding the Goddess Within. This is High Priestess Maya. So you got some choices here. And,
yeah, I wanna, if you don't mind, go ahead, please. Yeah.
Excuse me, the Divine Feminine, when I went to it, it said it had ended. So I had to bounce out and come back.
Okay.
Okay, thank you for letting us
Honoring the Divine Feminine. Let's
Welcome.
see. Interesting.
Interesting.
So Manifest and Ahencho, if you can both go to the room, the breakout room titled Sage Men, Honor the Divine Feminine, right? That's where you all are going to actually be presenting. It's in the Zoom breakout room. Do you see the option there? You should see it there and go ahead and join in there. And I think if the person who just tried to join, maybe try to join back.
Please say it one more time and I'll try. What is it again?
It is Sage Men, Honor the Divine Feminine.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. Okay, and Kemery as well. Kemery Tobe, thank you so much for being here. So yours is underway. It is called Helping the Family with Special Needs, Helping the Family Help Special Needs Children, and that's going on now, but you're welcome to go there, and we encourage anybody else to come join you in that breakout room as well. And that would include you and Baba Aize, and I want to see if he's in the Zoom. Is he in the Zoom presently?
I had seen him.
Baba Aize. Okay, I want to see if where we do have him, he might have joined a different room. But then again, I don't think I see Aize in Zoom at the moment. I saw him momentarily ago, but and thank you everybody. And others in the room, feel free to go to a room that draws your interest, or remain in the main room as well. And we'll have some announcements and some things to share in this room.
Brother McCool, I'm looking for the breakout room. This is Manifest here. I don't see a option for some reason.
Okay, on your phone, you don't see an option. I can go ahead and send you to the breakout room that you're presenting in. Let me just go ahead and assign you to the room. You're going to go in now.
Okay, sure.
Oops.
Great.
Hopefully. Here we go. and just select yes or enter. Thank you.
Okay, those of you who are remaining, Mama Ty has been holding down the telephone for me. I just want to thank her publicly. Her being able to do that was just so thankful, Mama Ty, because we would have missed some very powerful connections. Coming up will be Love for the Family, the second series of presentations. Domestic violence wears many tags. So Queen Afee, when you come on, let us know you're here. And there will be a second breakout room with me, Power the Breath, and It's a Play Shop. This is going to be a chance to see how breath is able to move us. So you get a chance to move and do some release work. I know we've been sitting a long time. For those who you are still here, you might want to stretch a little bit, ooh, and get the energy in the body. But you come to that section and we're going to really, really, really move, okay? It's a great session to also bring your children. And Sister, this segment, we knew that it would be challenging to pick where to go during this segment because there was just so many wonderful presenters to talk about the family. So I feel free to drop in too. I see you can come in the room and you can leave out and go to another room. Okay. Okay. So feel free if you haven't left already and you're just trying to decide where to go. I'm going to say the names of the present breakout rooms again. This is on the tenet Love for the Family, helping the family help the special needs children. Sister Kimberly Toby has created a organization called, oh shoot, see, I don't have my little sheet with all of that, but it's about love. It's about how to be a parent who has to deal with their own needs while they're also dealing with the needs of their special needs child. And then Baba Aize works with children who are considered autistic. And he's part of a number of organizations that work with autistic children. So they are going to give that kind of support and helping the family help special needs children. Yeah, push for love. She talked about why we got to push for love for these children with special needs. The second panel, the second breakout room is, so you see, please everyone take the information. You did a really good job, Brother McCool, on these contact sheets. They're wonderful. So our second breakout room is Black Wombs Create Worlds. Shawnee Benton Gibson is a sister who did lose a child. And from the loss of a child, she went into the quiet and the silence. And when she came back out, she created right during, I don't know if it was right during COVID, but she decided that she was going to tell her story, that she was going to offer the opportunity for other women and fathers to come to clarity about the loss of a child, find the strength to be able to wake up and not go into the what we say, the shadows. And she created an organization that started having little gatherings online at the pandemic. And now that organization has expanded. They have been giving daily presentations on health and healing. They've had several conferences about the issue of Black maternal challenges in our community. We have a real high maternal death rate in the Black community. So she's going to offer you quite some insight on Black Wombs Create Worlds. We have another breakout room that you might consider going to, and that room is about finding the goddess within. High Priestess Maya Michaela Anu Amen. And I know I'm not pronouncing her name is effectively. Finding the goddess within. It's about she has 17 years of wound healing work and holistic health. And she also works with an amazing group called Melanated Immortal. I got a chance to speak with her group the other day. So she's creating a wound revolution. I'm pretty sure she's had training with Queen Afua. And then I met her when she was having a child, and she shared with me her vision of how she wanted to share. You know, all of us get gifts. And so, you know, she took her training and now she's speaking of a womb revolution. And then we've got Sageman, honor the divine feminine. And you just heard Brother Tuuri speak on how we're going to be able to make this time that we're in through the aspect of our sisters. And so Manifest and his partner Anika Man, it's an F there, so I'm going to say
his name is Ahensho.
Ahencha. That so it's a soft. It's a soft Ahencha.
I'll get
it. I'm so apologetic. Ahencha. He got a good spirit though. He just smiled at me when I did his name. So that's Black love. So honor the divine feminine, and that's all going on now. I'm going to take a break for a minute and come right back. And then I'd like to probably visit each one of the rooms myself and just hear a little bit of them. In the meantime, McCoy, you got something going on for those who are in this main room who want to maybe stay here? And
yeah, we'll just hold some vibration here. We're going to play some of the L-Tuck music just to provide a frequency for people, and we'll have some announcements rotating on the screen. And again, people are welcome at any time to jump into any of the ongoing breakout rooms, and they'll be going on for about another 20 minutes.
Yeah. And McCoy, thank you so much for saying that. Also, if you see anybody new coming on, you might make that announcement. I should be back in just about 5 minutes. I need that bio break. I need to let the puppies out too and let them have one. Okay, so I shall be back. And the sister's recommendation about sort of a chat room online, I guess because we have been chatting, but this might be a time if people wanted to talk to each other. You all certainly can. Y'all don't have to sit there with your mics closed. No, you don't. You see how me and McCoy been chatting with each other, okay? So don't forget, we're going to have a party tonight. Yeah,
that's right. That's right.
We're gonna let our hair down, and we got some beautiful music, and we're just gonna move, okay? And we want you to tell everyone to come back tomorrow for some more Black love. I'll be right back. Let me see how to minimize this. for how you are doing out there, recognizing WPFW 89.3 National Newspaper Publishers Association in the Washington. Our sponsors, we want to thank them so much for their media support. We couldn't have done it without you. Show your love for our Black-owned media, because they really are our truth keepers for us. And without them, a lot of information would not be known to us. 1993 to 2023, Black Love, 30 years. Wow. Let's see, Brother McCoy, if you can get me into a room, you know, I really want to see what the Sage Man is about.
Okay, give me a second. I'll let you in there. We're going to close the rooms in a couple of minutes, though, just to keep us on schedule. Okay.
Okay then.
All right, just so you know. So they're gonna. I already notified them, but I'll let you in the room right now. Thank you. And also for anybody tuning in and listening in right now, you're listening to Earth Love Tune-Up Crew, which is Mama Ayo Handy-Kendi and her husband John Davies on this very, very special musical journey. Perfect for all occasions. And I put a link to that in the Zoom chat for anybody interested. It's available on Apple Music. They have a couple of albums on Apple Music. This current song is called Through the Maze. Through the Maze. And I hope you are enjoying this elevating music. It's from the album entitled Circle Dance. Circle Dance by Earth Love Tune-Up Crew.
Sister High Priestess Maya, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I was just talking.
Okay, my apologies. I didn't hear you.
Wow. Sister Shani, Brother Aize, like you all to give a little wrap up to the entire group who may have missed your presentation. We got a few minutes. I think we can do that. Give us a synopsis of what you shared.
So I don't know who you want to go first, Mama Ayo.
Let me call on the sister since I called her name.
Right, beautiful. Greetings, family. I'm Shani. I'm still percolating from the energy that I experienced with the folks that were in the space with me. But my session was entitled Black Wombs Create Worlds. I am a survivor and thriver. I shared with the community, the small community that gathered, that I'm a part of a documentary called Aftershock. And it's about the loss of my oldest daughter, Shimani Makipa Gibson, due to a birth-related pulmonary embolism. She died in October 2019, and she left 2 babies behind. And the session that I led was up out of the rites of passage programming that I lead. I didn't say this to the group, but my daughter died, but that has nothing to do with what I'm called to do as regarding my purpose. So my purpose is to make sure that I utilize the word in all forms to ignite mind, body, and spirit transformation across the planet. And my womb is one of the conduits by which I make that happen. And so what I shared with the group is that our womb stories, from where we sat and got developed, and then our exit points create our worlds. They're part of the story. And that our mothers' wombs housed us, and we need to honor and celebrate that and look into and excavate the story that existed before you got here. Born in 1968 to a 15-year-old named Jill, who was heartbroken about the relationship she was in with my father, both young, both not sure, both not fully developed, but I'm here and I'm the conduit. I'm part of the conduit of her womb space, and I'm also part of all that he did. And the bottom line is my daughter's story is tethered to their story too. So as we do this work and talk about the womb stories that have not been spoken, then we prevent the deaths like Shimani's from happening to our people. And then also as we tell those stories, we heal backwards in the moment and forward for those who we will never meet, because we will have completed our life's journey. So thank you, community that gathered with me in that sacred space. And I left my information in the chat so that you can reach out to me. And if you want to see the documentary, it's on Hulu streaming now, and it's called Aftershock. And it's an award-winning piece. And I'm not saying watch it because I'm in it. I'm saying watch it because anybody who came from a womb or has a womb needs to know what's happening to Black wombs. And I'm complete.
Mama Ayo, you on mute.
Again, okay, sending light and love to you, Sister Shani. Your work is so invaluable. I thank you so much for your share. Okay, I'm gonna go down the line. Sister High Priestess Maya. It seems there was a synergy about these groups. There's talking about the family. Yes, Sister High Priestess Maya. Give us a brief synopsis. Got about a minute to do that. Okay, thank you.
Sure. All right, my pleasure. And oh wow, that was I'm gonna look at it because you want it, but because I missed the presentation. So
yes.
But thank you for that. What I shared in my room was, my platform is called Womb Evolution. And so one of the things I always say, I don't give womb information, I give womb evolution. So whatever I express is designed to take you to the next level. So a couple of things we covered was in finding your divine femininity. One is the template that you use for divine femininity. And a lot of times I asked a question that, I always ask this question to name the supreme being that you know of in the feminine form that is a supreme being, a mother goddess, okay, that was uncreated.
That's a very difficult question to answer, even in our African traditional religions. All right. And so we got that one straight. We talked about being on natural time. And I'm sorry, that's Alexa. Shut off, Alexa. Sorry, Alexa trying to get in on it. Okay. We talked about being on natural time and understanding that our feminine system is based on the cosmos. 13 is a feminine number because it takes 13 days for an egg to mature. On the 14th day, it is released. This is why this number has been hidden from us. Everything that happens, there are a lot of things that happen in nature that happens directly into our feminine, our feminine design, our feminine physiology. And so we talked about those things. And so we talked about being able to hold those things in focus as we move forward, as we expand further into our divine femininity. And when you know those things, it shifts. When you know you actually are time, you are natural time, it is how you operate that our ancestors designed this whole system, and there's still calendars that keep that time. So I'm gonna stop there because then I just go on and on and on and on. So anyway, those are some of the things that we covered. I will put my information in the chat for anybody who wants to talk about this further. I do have an event coming up on Monday where I'm going to continue to go into that information. So I do thank you for your time and your attention. Hotep.
Okay, Brother Aize and Sister Kimmery, and just make a note that Queen Afi, our mental health consultant, is coming up next. And she'll be doing a presentation in one room and I'll be in another room. So we'll introduce her in just a minute. Brother Aize and Sister Kimmery, another powerful discussion I know was occurring. Could you give a little synopsis of that? You can decide which one of you want to speak.
Yes, peace, 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 and blessings to each and every one of you. It is tremendous to be here with the dynamos. Wow. Woo. Can I pick the mic up? It might be too hot still. What? Oh my goodness. Powerful. So I was blessed to be in the session with Mama Kimmery, and I'm going to ask Mama Kimmery to put her website, Push for Love, in the chat. Our session was focused upon helping families to help special needs children. And we came from the personal, and in fact, I think it's Pharoah Sanders that has the song, "The Creator Has a Master Plan." Mama Ayo, it must have been a master plan in putting us together, because she's a mother with a child who has cerebral palsy, who has a special needs. And I am a son who was born to a mother who has special needs. And so we came at it we tag team from what are some of the intrinsic things you need, as well as connecting with the external things to go ahead and transform. And really what you need is Black love. You need Black love to go ahead and love on those children, those family members who might be neurodivergent, whether it's, whatever on the spectrum from mild to severe. You need Black love to go ahead and manifest tenacity, to manifest responsibility, to manifest just the stick-it-to-itiveness that's needed to go ahead and help not only that individual, but even your family unit to go ahead and transform the situation to ascend above what the world says is not even, some children in those days were considered throwaway children. And so again, we need Black love to say, no, they are critical gems of the Creator. And we just, Mama Kimmery, please put Push for Love, which is your organization's website, in the chat. She talked about how, folk would even just consider her child as, one that's special needs, and how they design a system where the system doesn't provide everything that's needed. And she, having the Black love, would even have to be able to understand the child's language to even be able to communicate effectively. And she said, you know, the child might be saying one thing that other folk might not understand. So she had to even learn the child's language. And so again, it's that type of care, attention, and Black love that's needed. So her organization is Push for Love. I came at it also saying that I'm a Montessori educator, and I believe that Montessori pedagogy is a liberatory pedagogy that was designed for children with special needs. And I think it is well constructed to work with when the practitioner really comes at it from love. And so if you want to find out more information, I'll put my organization, in the chat. And please, Mama Kimmery, put your organization, Push for Love, in the chat where people can find information. Mama Ayo, we didn't have enough time, but we dropped it like it was hot as we could.
I sincerely apologize. It was kind of interesting how all of those panels evolved. The goal was to it just happened. It really did. But it was just so essential that in talking about the family, actually you all could have stayed in the rooms. I don't know if we expressed that, if y'all needed to stay in the room, but we do want to have the schedule going on so that the people coming up, and you know, we were very sincere in saying that people needed to stay in the room. So I do want to say this though, these are introductory. I'm affirming that people are inspired and that people will get in touch with you. Definitely stay in touch with you, because every single thing that you have shared in terms of summarizing your panels have me ready to learn more about the work that you do. And so Shani, as I mentioned, she has a daily program. High Priestess Maya, she has programming. Baba Aizi is on WPFW radio every week. And Sister Kimmery, we're going to encourage her to keep hanging out with this Black Love family and help to elevate whatever it is that you would like to share and offer. Let's be supportive of all of you. I want to thank all of you for your time, your love, and you're doing vital work for our children, because what our children are, our what? Our future, right? So we got to raise them right and give them Black love. Let me see. I'm moving right along. How y'all doing out there? Everybody ready to kind of shift the energy and get up and move a little bit? Yes, indeed. All right. All of you who have been with us the whole time, we appreciate you. We saw the beautiful artwork of Brittany Dixon. I hope McCool will get a chance to put her artwork on the screen again. We've got a poetry piece that may be coming up. And right now we have two breakout rooms. And I want to introduce to you one of them. And it is my dear sister, Queen Afi. Queen Afi's organization is Domestic Violence Wears Many Tags. She is a mental health consultant. She's going to give you the understanding of what happens when love hurts, because sometimes love does hurt. And we have maybe a lot of examples in our community in which, in some of that love hurting, it has led to beyond violence, but we have lost the lives of some of our sisters and our brothers when love hurts. She did a presentation back there in Kwanzaa that I've known Sister Queen Afi for a long time, because when she first started the organization, she asked me to come to one of her programs. And I said to her then, coming from being a person who has dealt with domestic violence and was physically abused as a child, that I really appreciated her efforts in creating a space where people can talk about abuse. and she has some solutions, and she gave a powerful solution about how around the dinner table, how you should be bringing up some of these abuses that we see in our family, as opposed again to what do? Stuff a lot of stuff, repress it, concept, if you don't get to it, you don't get through it. And so I just knew that we needed to have her on this panel. And then just because of timing and the way things worked out, I'm going to be in another room, moving energy, helping you move energy, and doing some release work. So now I'm going to say this, because I'm going to be doing some release work also in the party that we're having, as well as I'm going to be doing some release work tomorrow evening at our grief memorial service. You can certainly, come to my discussion if you really need. And if you're like me, I'm the type of person that probably need to be in her discussion, right? So I just want to let you know what she's got to say is really important if you are dealing with the issue of domestic violence. It shows up in a lot of ways that we do not pay attention to. So without further ado, we're going to open that door. And then in my piece, it's going to be all about the breath and movement. And it's a good family panel. If you got some children that's been sitting and enjoying this day's work, please consider bringing them to that discussion too. So you got choices again. And then after that, we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to get up here and have a little get together online after a very powerful day of information. That's right, Karen. We're going to party over here, party over there, party everywhere on our powerful day. What we say, the dawn before Black Love Day 30th anniversary. We give you the greeting in your Akoma, because you all are loved. So we will see you back here in the main room shortly. And Manifest Rob, where is he? He disappeared. Sageman was very interesting. Very interesting. I guess he had to go.
I'm here, Mama Ayo.
Oh, good. You didn't give a wrap up about of your presentation. You want to do that?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, yeah,
Thank you so much.
from you. I apologize.
No, I got a quick second here. Yeah, it was a blessed opportunity, just as brothers and sisters, to come together and talk about how men can show up in their divine masculine energy as much as possible. We're seeing the women across the planet doing the work, going to retreats, doing the spiritual work, cultivating their divine essence, and really healing wherever they are on the planet. And there's too often times where men don't know their place in this process. How do we show up? What's our role? Women are coming into prominence more, which is great. We need that healing energy, that mother, that compassionate energy, Mother Earth, Mother Nature. But men play a vital role in that as well. And so we went around, we had an opportunity to hear from various people, talk about what does it look like when men show up in their highest possibilities in their communities. And, heard from some sisters really talk about, that they've had instances, they haven't seen it consistently, but they've seen some of that. They've had a snapshot of what that looks like, and they're really wanting more. They're wanting more for themselves, for the men in their lives, their sons, their brothers, so forth and so on. We've had other women say the same, that they're looking to experience that, and they really didn't know that men were out here doing the work on this level. My brother Henshaw, brother Flo, aka Flo, talked about firsthand experience about the transformation he's had from where he started about a year ago to where he is now, working with a group of men who are doing that work within themselves to be more loving to themselves and to the divine feminine, the women in their lives. And so, it's one thing to talk about it, but it's another thing to hear from a brother who's being about it, who's walking the walk, and who's talked about how he went from before to after. And then we had an opportunity to hear from another brother as well, one of our dear brothers who's done work with our other sage men in the New Jersey area as well. And so, to hear from men, the excitement of men, myself, brother Henshaw, brother Shaka, and others who are doing the work, and to hear from women who are very much interested in us doing more of that work and showing up as the most loving version of ourselves, which was refreshing. And so I'm inspired by this whole event, Mama Ayo, the work that you've been doing for so many decades and the work that we're all doing. It's inspiring me to get out here and do more work to reach more brothers and to and sisters as well, with an example of what true sacred masculinity looks like in our communities, in our families, in our relationships, and on the planet. So I'm very excited. Thank you so much. Hopefully I didn't go too long, but
I think it was a
more
good,
Black love.
Yes, it's all about Black love. No, I think, everything is flowing, we on time. I've been in presentations that were an hour late, so we just about 15 minutes and yeah, we doing good. And then our party, we got people on standby. I think they'll understand if we start there a little bit late. But I think this information and this sharing, I think is really healing. I hope everyone agrees that the time we're taking to do this healing work is vital. It really is. So I thank all of you again. And so we're going to get on into Miss Queen Afi and her room. And you can check me out in my room. Brother McCool, you got maybe some music for me in my room. If not, we don't need no music. We're gonna get down in it either way. And so folks, we'll see you wherever you want to be. Okay. In your coma, again, we send you with the greeting, and we'll see you in a minute.
All right, breakout rooms are now open. You can feel free to go ahead and opt in to the one you want to join, or you can stay in the main room if you choose.
Okay.
Thank you to all of our presenters.
Going to jump into this breakout room. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I see how it works.
Hi, Queen Afi. Do you happen to see? Oh, I guess you logged in. Perfect. All right. Thank you.
Peace and blessing. The sister wanted to know how long is her breakout room. I told her I would come ask.
Great question. It's going to go until 45 minutes.
45 minutes. Okay, so by 6 o'clock.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. So
Thank
I'll
you.
talk to you. No
Thank you,
problem.
Teresa.
You're welcome, there.
I'm trying to get to Ayo's breakout room. I'm trying to get to Ayo's breakout room.
Do you see the join button for her room? You have to scroll the
No, yeah, I see, but there are only two listed. Is hers the power of breath? It's a play shop.
Yes, you
Okay.
click join that one. Yes.
Internally, mind eternally over matter. You can achieve what you put in your mind to. I just put it in a rhyme to remind you. Divine is a side to guide you to your life's purpose. Cause this world can have you feeling quite worthless. Beyond surface to the light is the key. To know yourself and keep the cipher complete. Cause baby, you're my life, my work, my Taj Mahal. Share my world, I'm everyday blige for y'all.
Is that your mom?
This is for the love of my life. I wanna thank you for the love in my life. This is for you. This is for the love of my life. I wanna thank you for the love in my life. Asante. This is for the love of my life. I wanna thank you for the love in my life. This is for you. This is for the love of my life. I wanna thank you for the love in my life. This is dear to my blood. You're always thicker than water. Without you, I feel just like a stick in the water. Nothing I won't do, cause if I didn't and something were to happen, heaven forbid the sickening horror. So I write and I call to check up on you, not as much as you like, but I stick my neck up for you, knowing you would do the same. When our behinds got in trouble with Gigi, it was fun having you to blame. We knew the games when we thought we'd be young forever, and through the rainy days and the pain we hung together. From writing rhymes, cracking jokes on the bunk beds, to growing up with kids, may they live through Buckethead. We thought those were the worst days. Hand-me-downs, a homemade cake for your birthday. Just part of my life, my work, my Taj Mahal. Share my world, I'm everyday blige for y'all. This is for the love of my life. I wanna thank you for the love in my life. This is for you. This is for the love of my life. I wanna thank you for the love in my life. Asante. This is for the love of my life. I wanna thank you for the love in my life. This is for you. This is for the love of my life. I wanna thank you for the love in my life. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't thank you enough. Asante. I love you. Realness I could ever write in my life, yo. It's like I gotta find her, man. It's like I can see her every time I close my lids, but when I wake back up, it be like, damn, where's my true love? What I gotta do to have that for real? Anything. I need her, yo. I can remember back when I was 10, wishing for a special friend for real, so I wouldn't have to pretend, wondering where they been all of my life. A candle and dim light for me to find her, maybe be my wife, being too young to understand. True love that's between woman and man, over oceans of sand, hand holding, strolling waves of emotion for chances to plan together. A slow dance, a romance forever. Seem to be what's on my mind, whether lunchtime or be outside. Lord knows my soul demanded companion of an incredible kind. Stargaze at the sky for the day they let us shine in my life. Every year had to stick and move, trying to find a different groove while we picking schools, but I'm missing you. Writing a prayer for the higher power with only your heart beating my eardrums to listen to.
Love isn't always a beach. The truest love is meant to endure. Sometimes love comes and goes with the breeze, but if it stays, it's meant to be sure. Even though love ain't always a beach, the truest love is meant to endure. Sometimes love comes and goes with the breeze, but if it stays, then it's meant to be sure. It's meant to be yours.
To enter more tender memories I'm meant to acknowledge, giving visions of a cinnamon goddess with her energy, beginning symmetry within her enemy. Pondered if she represented infinity's promise. Maybe someday complete the trinity. See if we could be building for real, feel it, chemistry bonding. Many women find this gentleman charming. I recognize a rare gem as upon us, descended from comets, an angel not offended by comments from critics and naysayers. Talking out the neck, but okay, player. Cause never in day prayers to be in your Kool-Aid. Faker than grape flavor, close but no cape savior. Let them debate later on what was never theirs. So potent and pure, the kind of love I didn't notice before. The key to open the door to know it's for sure. Hoping to hold you close just like I'm supposed to be yours. Awoke you.
Love isn't always a beach. Ain't always. The truest love is meant to endure. Sometimes love comes and goes with the breeze, but if it stays, it's meant to be sure. Even though love ain't always a beach, The truest love is meant to endure. Sometimes love comes and goes with the breeze, but if it stays, then it's meant to be sure. Gotta know to be yours. Walking around like I ain't supposed to be yours. Wasn't focused, I was so immature. Then you open the door with your love, let it flow, let it pour. Now I know mine's supposed to be yours. Gotta know that it's pure. Walking around like I ain't supposed to be yours. Wasn't focused, I was so immature. Then you open the door with your love, let it flow, let it pour. Now I know mine's supposed to be yours.
Once again, another presentation brought to you by the FLO Express and New Analog Productions, featuring yours truly, Prince Mike, Tubman City, stand up.
So basically, the only thing I do is basically start and stop the video.
I can't hear.
Did they let me back in the room?
You're back in, Queen Offie. You just
Okay, so
yeah.
was talking about
we're coming out. One,
I'm sorry.
two.
We were talking about
we come back in 3.
So can I talk or no?
All right. I thank you so much for the opportunity to share the power of the breath. We'll be certifying people March the 4th, 5th, and 6th. If you want more information on how you can also bring breath to your classroom, or play shop, or to your home, we give thanks and praise for this opportunity to share. The next time your child, especially your younger people, are croaking out, we call it, having a tantrum, pull them up to your belly to belly, and breathe it down. And also our seniors, as they're crossing over, match the breathing, match their breathing, and it will give them a lot of feeling of comfort compared to fear. With our young people, boy, oh boy, do they need to breathe. Hold them and hug them as often. When you see them really angry and their chest is tight, encourage them, breathe, baby, breathe. And when you're in an argument with your loved one, use this affirmation: breathe more, talk less. Breathe more, talk less. And pull your loved one up to you if they'll let you, and breathe with them. You may look up and say, what were we even arguing about? All right. Just some breathing and relationship tips. We give thanks and praise and thanks. Ashe, amen, AAHA. We go for it. We can go back into the big room. And I thank you so much for this opportunity to serve.
We're in the room already.
Hey, Mama, we're in the big room already.
We're in the big room. You can bring
Yes,
us.
ma'am.
Okay.
We're in there.
Okay. You can bring us back. Yay, bo, yay, bo, yay, bo. All right. I thank you, Effie, Queen of Fee. I missed you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
You're welcome. Share with us what came through in your room.
What came through in my room was, of course, educating our people at their dinner table of how to have those hard topic conversations. It looked really dark where I'm at. I'm sorry. That's better. Thank you.
There you go.
Having those conversations that are kind of hard for us at the dinner table. So we talked about the many tags of domestic violence. And I want to say, somebody was in my classroom. I got booted out, but I want to just take a minute and let her know that verbal abuse is silence. When somebody is being verbally abused, the abuser will use silence as a way to verbally abuse you, to emotionally damage you and never address any of your concerns. So silence and nonchalant attitude can fall under verbal abuse as well. So because some abusers, some of them don't get real loud and they don't get real boisterous, they don't act like that. Some of them will kill you with silence. Okay, so I just wanted to put that out there for my student. I hope she's still listening in. But yes, we talk about those tags: verbal abuse, emotional abuse, financial abuse, sexual abuse, and physical abuse. We talked about being able to know those words, the words of what? Discredit, dishonor, impulsive, irrational, knowing those words at the dinner table so that our young people can become familiar. Because if we don't teach our young people these words, the abuser will. Okay, and the abuser would teach it to them in a way that it will hurt them. We will teach it at our dinner tables in a way that they get familiar with the words and they use the words to address their concerns at the dinner table. That's the route. We want to break that. What goes on in my house stays in my house. We want to break that. We want to break, I brought you into this world, I take you out. All of those, verbal abuse to that child growing up at that dinner table. We want to get away from those things. We want to not have black sheeps at our dinner table. We want everybody to feel welcome and feel like this is a space where I can be free to feel what I need to feel. And like I told everybody in my class, the dinner table can go anywhere with you. It could be on the road. It could be, you know, in McDonald's. It could be, you know, in your ministry, on your job. That dinner table can go everywhere with you because the abuser go everywhere too. Abusers go everywhere looking for victims. So we got to be caught up on these words. And by us leaving our young children out of our words to feeling, we put them in a space that is can be very traumatic for our young people when they don't get to have these transparent conversations. I've taught them that, look, if you want to start a conversation, right, one of my strategies is this. How you doing? Person say, I'm doing fine. I say, well, my toaster talks to me. And the person is paused like, did she just say what and the children will be paused like, did she just say her toaster talk to her? You know, and that's a way to begin to open up and tell our young people what your toaster is saying.
Right.
You see what I mean? So we learn those things in my classroom. I really do appreciate the opportunity. Thank you, Mama.
You're welcome, my queen.
Thank you so much.
Yes, and look, I hope that they taped your session. I hope that somebody taped it. I'm getting a vision that we should have some more loveology workshops from here on in, that maybe so often we bring one of you all on for a longer experience, because I know your session wasn't long enough. And Queen Afi, you know what? My first marriage to my high school sweetheart, we married at 19, and he was a very repressed only child, and I had come from a family of 5. And so at my family, we talked and laughed and told each other off, but he didn't. And I really was abused by non-talking. He would get mad, and he wouldn't talk to me sometimes for 2 and 3 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was so painful, and I still remember that today. And I had come from this, you know, domestic issue with being repressed and didn't know that, but that was so painful.
It is.
Yeah, you know, like drive-by talk about going out the door, and that was about the only time we would express, okay, how you doing, what you gonna do, bye. And other than that, but about significant talk, or at times when he would come home, he wouldn't say anything. And
wouldn't say nothing.
No, he'd go in the room, shut the door, and I'd be there puzzling around and just really, you know, feeling lost. So yeah, you tell
most victims say that verbal and emotional are the two that are so painful.
Yeah. That was very painful. I still feel that today.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for sharing. And and my piece, people, there was a couple of people who are the breathologists we certified. So I was so glad to see you there. But truly, we just had a chance to do a little release. We did movement, we laughed, we played a couple of breath games. We talked about the value in the breath as the connection to spirit, mind, and body. And so, you know, it's important that we recognize how critical our breathing is to really feel the whole embodiment of self, connecting the spirit, mind, and body. Many ways to breathe. And I left them, I hope, with the caveat, breathe more, talk less. Breathe more, talk less, yes. You want to stop a whole lot of confusion. If you can breathe through your stuff, you move the energy and not suppress it as energy stuck in the body. And we breathe 20,000 times a day. 9 out of 10 people are not breathing efficiently. And so if you want to relearn how to breathe, there's a workshop coming up. And please go to Positive Energy Works, and I'll put that name in the chat. Okay, I teach a 16-hour course in breath. So I'm going to stop right there, and I know I get to talk about the breath. I am very passionate about the breath. I know that the breath helps us to love better. And we got a course coming up called The Art of Self-Pleasure, which is about how you can breathe as a single person, male or female, so that you can move those vital fluids through the body. So it's a lot of ways that you can use the breath to heal your family. Okay. Do we need a little break before we get into our party, folks? I know it's about 5 after 6. I see Miss Freedom has come into the room here. So glad to see her. She's going to be, look at her, beautiful. She's going to give us a concert right here online. She's going to tell you about where she has been with her work as a concert artist, I hope, as her introduction, but she's coming up later. We've got Brother Kaba, the soul singer. Kaba, are you here? Let's find out.
Actually, I got a little bit of an update. Kaba actually just got back from LA, but his voice is not with him. So he's not able to perform. He was going to hopefully send some video of a live performance, although we're not going to count on that tonight. Just a little update there.
All right, then. All right. Well, that lets us know we can, some of the performers we have can stretch, or we'll get to dance a little bit longer. So we'll see how it all flows. How about that? And thank you, Brother McCoy. Let's give McCoy our appreciation. He's holding down the fort over there with all that technology, right? The screen sharing and the information popping up and navigating between me and other co-producer Eliza Cooper. Thank you, Eliza, too, for all your work. Mama Ty has been answering the phone for me, making sure that anybody was trying to reach us. And so all of this has been a small team effort, a dynamic effort. So with that said, we don't have Brother Kaba. Zaya needed to come in a few minutes later. I saw Sister Samaya, our poet for the evening. Sister Samaya, you're still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, good. So can we take maybe a little 5-minute break and give people a chance to kind of get some water and take a bio break? Karen said, yes, please. Right. I know after the laughter is always important to maybe do a little letting go, because breath affects that kidney. Let go a lot of that fear, right? So let's take a little bio break. Everybody get some water. So you all will be ready to dance and move. Get some tissue if you need it. Okay. And we'll see everybody back here in the main room in 5. All right. Peace and blessing. Don't forget to make your donations to the African American Holiday Association. When he gets a chance during the break, he can put them up, hold it out a little longer so people can look and see how they can donate to support this powerful work of creating a love culture. A love culture. A love culture compared to the culture of what we're seeing around our country, around our world. Let me see if I can help my little puppies here. You all okay? I know I'm not paying y'all much attention. I'm sorry.
You're on mute, Mama Ayo. And can we see your beautiful puppies? You always got some lovely puppies.
Oh, you want to see?
You know I love to see them.
I got 6 of them, so let's see who's who. Okay, this is Tan Kofi.
Hey, oh, so cute.
This is my little spoiled brat boy.
Oh.
Hey, Tan Kofi. Yeah, I know. Say,
I love you, and I plan to play more than a part, nothing above you.
Let me see. This is I can't look up Sheba, the grandmother, because she's heavier than anybody else. But when I show you her puppy, this is Chocolate. And Chocolate is just like Sheba and accent. So Chocolate is how old are you, Chocolate? Chocolate is how old is Chocolate? I just Chocolate is about 6 months old. And Chocolate is a turtle. You just yes you are. Yes you are. Look just like your mother. And then we got 2 little younger puppies, and I see them downstairs. So I'm gonna go down there and get them something to eat, and I'll bring them back up, okay?
Okay, thank you.
They're only 3 months old.
Thanks is dear to my blood. You're always thicker than water. Without you, I feel just like a stick in the water. Nothing I won't do.
This is the grandmother. This is Sheba. And this is not Chocolate. Hey, baby. Mama Freedom's on the phone. Yeah. She loves Freedom. Hey, baby. Oh, you get heavy. You so heavy. You so heavy. You a big old dog. Okay, let me see. And, okay, puppy. Come on, everybody. Let's see. So you're hearing the music of El Tuck. That's John and I. That's on our CD. McCoy, you want to put on a little dance and water too. Something a little lighter, a little movement to get us in the party mood, okay? So let's see if this puppy will go wide. Oh. It's been a wonderful day. I want to thank all of you who have come out with us in a coma, a powerful, powerful, powerful day. Woo. We knew that we needed to have a little party and get together because this still is a celebration, even though we know it's a lot going on right now, right? Hello, Barbara, I haven't seen you in a Lord knows how long. So good to see you, brother. Yes, my honor. Thank you very much. Let me pull my phone up so I can get the order. Oh, no, where's the phone? Oh, look, phone sitting right in my lap. All right. Rusty, where are you? You look like you're in a hot place. You don't have any, you got sleeves out? You take yourself off mute if you like. Where are you?
We say Ayo.
I say Baba Rusty, where are you?
Greetings, Mama Ayo. Can you hear me now?
Oh, yes, I can. Greetings.
Oh, to God be the glory. So grateful to be with you, Sister Ayo, Mama Ayo. Thank you so much for your dedication and your dedication to the breath work, which is our sacred space, our sacred connection to spirit soul. So we give thanks for you giving us the guidance, giving us the strength and inspiration to reconnect, and reclaim our sacred space and our natural light. So yeah, man, I'm right now inside my studio, and this is my third show for the day. So I'm kind of already worked up, and I've been sweating all day because Harambe, us coming together as a people, as a family of humanity, to all agree to pull together is an experience where it takes a lot of energy to conduct and activate the open space. And so, we give a lot of love and attention to love and details to love, so that, we can build a space of one common unity. Everyone feels that they can pass the peace and not the frustration.
Powerful words. Yes, indeed. I'm so glad to see you. I'm looking forward. So we're going to allow you to come on pretty quickly because I think that Kaba was going to be with us. So I know that we have Samaya, we would having Kaba. So maybe that's what we'll do. We'll move you on up, which will enable us to move Mama Freedom on up. And Mama Freedom, I don't know. I see you.
And Baba Rasdi is on after Samaya in the schedule.
Yeah.
And then we have Freedom after that. Yeah. So
okay, yeah.
So we probably want to bring Samaya up when we can.
Okay then. And so and then we may end up closing out with our circle dance and whatever else that comes up after that. If people want to talk and hang out for a while, they certainly can. So Baba, you relax a little bit.
Yes, ma'am.
You had your water?
Oh, yes.
Good,
Yes,
good. That's the only way you probably been making it, right? Okay. Mama Freedom, we want to make sure that if the time won't have an impact on you, she's not, she's probably here. Okay, because she was gonna come on definitely a little later. But we've got a gap in the program and I don't have no real way to fill it. Okay. So, no, probably, no. You can't do that. You know that's a screen, but you never see him.
Oh, he's so cute.
He's cutie. Thank you. You know how you have I have 6 little dogs, right? And all of them love me and I love all of them. But you know, some of them just seem like they just love me. And this is little puppy just love me everywhere I go and bites all on my pants. He wants my attention so much. And he looks like his mother. And Nandy, I couldn't pick her up because Nandy's the biggest one, his mother. So I didn't pick him up. So Maya, my sister, how are you? You fine? You look beautiful in that gold. Now, where are you? Are you outside?
I'm inside. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, okay then. Okay. Okay.
I just blurred my background.
Oh, that's what it was. Oh, okay. I said, look like you on an island somewhere. That was beautiful. Yes. A Toto of the Womb. What a beautiful name. So I am grateful to be able to continue to hang with you. I hope everybody's back and ready to get in, you know, to hear some beautiful music, some beautiful poetry. We are going to dance some so we can get that party vibration in our spirit. And I want everyone to just know I appreciate you. Sister Audrey, you've been here since we started this morning. I love it. I think we got a couple of y'all that been here. Yay, sis, I saw you. You've been here the whole time. And I know it's a couple of you. Dr. Mina came in almost at the very beginning. And we got some folks that literally have been here since open up. That sister who was with us early, Johnson, been around for a while. Brenda Jones, I know you've been here for, oh, Dr. Bena's still with us. So Dr. Bena's presented. Oh, and Brittany Dixon has been with us the whole time. Sister, who has the beautiful artwork. Baba, you might want to show that again, either at a break. I think that would be worthy because we got a few new people who didn't see her work. Nikita been around for longer. Mama Tendai, Rachel, you've been here. That's right. You sure have. I guess you've done a whole lot on that garden, haven't you? She's been gardening outside and coming in. Sister Laura's been here. Sister Kimmery Toby, who gave a presentation, she's been here a long time. Sister High Priestess Maya, all of you all, we appreciate you. Brother Mawata looks like he's still with us, and Brother Mawata opened up this program with the powerful divine energy that he indicated that we all are in the image of the Creator. We've been practicing through our very presence here, our very beingness, the 5 tenets of Black love, showing love for the Creator, for ourselves, our Black family, our community, and the so-called Black race. And we have allowed ourselves to experience every aspect of love. We have shared love for our children with special needs, and we have shared children who weren't born, who came but didn't make it. We have talked about the children who we need to hug more, the teenagers, and how we need to help them watch their words. And we have talked about the sisters in our wombs, how critically important our wound health is. And we have shared with our brothers the importance of their male health and their mindset. and how they can be so supportive of women. We've had an astrological reading that's indicated that the divine feminine, how critical it is in these times coming up, because we got to really find a way to buffer powerful masculine energy that for some of us is really, keeping this planet without peace, and how the sisters' energy right now for us to be in balance, how critically important that is. And I think maybe I know some things I may have missed, but now we're going to enjoy the beauty of words, the beauty of poetry, the beauty and the love that comes as our artists are blessing us. And so we want to bring our sister Samaya forward. And Freedom, I hope you heard me with having to move the program up because of Brother Baba. Kaba is not going to be with us. And we're waiting on Zaya. Zaya has left WPFW with his show. He said he'd get here as soon as possible home. So I hope you can be flexible in case we have to bring you up a little bit sooner. But we'll try to give space so we can go in order, because I'm sure you put your social media out to let people know when you'll be on. So we're going to try to keep as close to that timing as we can. Maybe we'll do some dancing in between and then come back. Just, so you let us know what flexibility we have, all right? Okay, puppy dog, you gotta stop eating my string here. You too. You gotta stop eating.
Sister Aya.
Yes.
This is Rachel Pope.
Hey, Rachel Pope.
I wanted to know, would you like to share some of my Black history looks to fill in the gaps as well?
Well, how about tomorrow? I think our gap is kind of may not be too gappy right now.
Okay.
But hey, how about tomorrow? If you send them over, that would be nice.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, you have some amazing. When you see her, how she shifts with this mask on tomorrow. But y'all just need to go on Facebook and watch Miss Rachel. Go from a woman looking like a man with makeup, Frederick Douglass, and on and on. She does some amazing, what they call morphing. All right, so thank you, Rachel, for that offer. We're going to start out. This is called a love and happiness party. Okay, love and happiness. Make you want to do right? Don't want to make you do wrong. All right, I guess that's the words. So love and happiness. And in our love and happiness, we really express our Black love, don't we? When we're feeling joyful, happy, we just allow the love to come in and flow. And when love is blocked, it doesn't make us so joyful. No, it doesn't make us so joyful. So our love and happiness party was an idea and inspiration that came to me to say, hey, listen, after a day of real intensity at the beginning of this conference, let's have some joy and happiness, love and happiness, because it's going to make you do right, to not do wrong. Sister Samaya, and I always say Samaya instead of Samaya. Would you please correct me? This is my massage therapist. This is my friend. She has done amazing poetry work. And then you just let me call your name any old kind of way. So please correct me right here in front of this whole community.
You're saying it correct. It's Sister Sumaya.
Okay, Samaya. Samaya, who are you? Tell the world who you are.
Okay. My name is Sumaya, or I guess named Sumaya. I am an artist. I do a lot of things, but my main thing that I give to the community at this current time in my life is poetry, healing poetry. I'm a massage therapist. I'm a holistic doula. I also hold spaces for women doing womb steams, castor oil packs, dealing with herbs. I have an all-natural feminine wash that I sell. You can find my information. You can Google me at Watoto of the Womb. Children of the Womb. So WATOTO of the Womb. And from there, I have my website. I have my contact information. You can feel free to text me, call me. You can reach out to me on Instagram. My Instagram page name is WATOTO Womb, WOMB 22. So that's my business page. And you can also connect me there if you're interested in any of my services. But yeah, I've been doing poetry for a very long time, for over 20 years. It's something that I've used in my life as a healing tool, going through different segments in my life. It's something that I go to and then I leave for some time and I get back to. I've known Mama Ayo, I was saying Sister Ayo, I know Mama Ayo for maybe I want to say about 9 years, maybe about 9 years now. And Mama Ayo and Baba John, rest Baba John, but Baba John and Mama Ayo were big mentees, mentors in my life. And even now with Mama Ayo, we have grown, our relationship has grown, and I've been seeing her very frequently, the dogs and everyone.
Glory. And she's my personal massager, and I just feel so blessed. Yes.
Yes, so I'm thankful to be here, and I'm thankful to have the opportunity to share my poetry with the community today, and just to talk, have the time to talk, a little bit about myself. But if anyone has any questions after, I share, I'm 100% okay with answering. You can always put it in the chat, but I'm just gonna go right ahead and start. I'm gonna do 3 pieces today that I had chose to perform, and if the spirit is there, I may share another one. So this first piece is called Black Skin Beauty. Black love, black love, black love, black love, black skin beauty. We all feel it in our soul. Consciously know that you are grain from gold. Black skin beauty. We all feel it in our soul. Consciously know that you are grain from gold. What are we searching for? Is it the gold at the end of the tunnel, which society says will lead to plenty doors? What is this word of love we teach in written songs sung by the artists so they preach? What happened to justice and rights, focusing in on soul power to be internal at nights? Lately, I look up to the stars and think about the ancients, the ancestors. Follow the drinking gore is what Tubman says. Follow the stars and we'll be free one day. So much more to life, so much more to be seen, heard, seek to physically clean out thy system of the European. Seize them, Febreze them for all their filthy ways. No need for it in my life. Me a done, going astray, moving self in a righteous way. As I look back, I see myself and how I sway with winds of Oya, mind scattered about. The spirit within me began to scatter and shout. No one is here, no one is there. My mind shifts to a consciousness of Fear, be the most high heartbeat in thy chest, protected from the even number of breast, down to the navel and onto one's feet. Energy moves to the crown. Spiritually, defeat, feet, take you to many places, witness faces, races. Now back to the pure basics of you. Black skin beauty, especially made with a touch of difference. Pick up your head, life is tough. Pick up your head, I speak so many words, still nothing can express. Black skin beauty, I feel your pain. Black skin beauty, we all feel it in our souls. Consciously know that you are grain from gold. Black blood, 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 black blood. I question how long will I live? I was raised not to trust the pig. The pigs gunning, lynching, taking us out, feeding us GMO foods, raping us out. Nothing is real in their reality. Got me hesitant to eat a fresh apple from the tree. Adam and Eve apparently could not see the falsehood truth of what was hidden beneath. No longer comfortable in the shower. The water is not clean. It comes from the sewer. Know what I mean? People drawing on faces. We need to learn how to embrace us. Quit looking to be famous. All they care to do is blame us for anything. They've gotten too used to pulling us by their own strings. Wake up, Black people. Put down the chicken wings, soda and chips, eating the high cholesterol dips, filtering your mind with poison, smoking cigarettes equivalent to a child that plays with toys, and all it does is blacken your lungs. Black is something you already have. No need to step backwards to own what you already have. It's a silent war. More deadly than guns and knives, bombs that strive to take out nations. Black men growing to be gay sons of loving mothers. And to my brothers behind the bars, caged, full of rage, silenced. African nation, wake up. We are suffering. Wake up. We are suffering. Wake up. We are the strength. To my sisters, put down the cups, heal the children of our nation. You hold the essence of creation. Between those brown thighs, laying with multiple men off the high green smoke. Spending money on foolishness until your pockets go broke. Who will heal this coming generation? This is not about patience, silent war, silent deaths. This is critical. Black love, black love, black love, black love. Oh, my African people, so great, so full of light. Oh, my African people, let's strive. Oh, my African people, so great, so full of light. Oh, my African people, it's time to think about your health, wealth, no alcohol and drugs. Stop the violence, we are one. Stop the violence, we are one. Stop. Unity, South Africa. Unity, Senegal, Gambia. Unity, Ghana, Nigeria. Unity, Trinidad and Grenada. Unity, Barbados, Jamaica. Unity, Cuba, Dominica. Emoja, first principle, Unguzu Saba. Coming together, community you want to build. He'll create African children now. Live together, internal peace, sharing life the way to be, giving thanks and harmony, clear vision and thoughts, render me. The breath of life as one is free, unity. More social and at peace when we come in the streets and greet. Black is African in Africa, we owe respect, bow and greet. More social and at peace when we come in the streets and greet. Black is African in Africa, we owe respect, bow and greet. Unity, South Africa. Unity, Senegal, Gambia. Unity, Ghana, Nigeria. Unity, Trinidad and Grenada. Unity, Barbados, Jamaica. Unity, Cuba, Dominica. Unity, unity, unity in the community. Oh, unity, unity, unity in the community. Hey, black love, 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 black love. Ha, 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 black love, black love, black love, black love. So this last piece is called Black Love. I titled it Black Love. This is a piece that I wrote for Baba John when he made his transition. Mama Ayo had reached out to me and asked me to write a poem to share at his 40th day ascension, which I was very thankful and honored to be given that responsibility. So I definitely made sure when I wrote this piece, it was written in the spirit of Baba John. So when I recite this piece, it is as if Baba John, as I told Mama Ayo, I didn't know what to write. I was walking in the woods and looking at all the leaves, and I didn't know his favorite color was green. And, the poem, the beginning of the poem, it just came to me. It was like, whisper in my ears, and I ran back to the car and I started writing it down so I didn't forget. And then from there, the poem, it literally read itself. It was probably 5 p.m. and by 10 p.m. that night, the poem was finished. And it was 2 days prior to the 40th day ascension, and I had about maybe a week to 2 weeks to write it. So definitely when this piece came to me, I knew it was that spirit of Baba John. He came to me and, let me know exactly what he wanted me to share with the community. So I'm very thankful today to share this piece with you all, especially on this particular celebration of Black Love, Black Love Day. So this piece I titled Black Love, a poem for John. A new day rises with the sun and continues with the moon. There is no end to life. It's an ongoing tune. The sounds of the ocean's symphony, waves bashing along the shore, looking out in mystery, once, but no more. I lived a life of happiness and challenges, you see. It molded me into greatness, the power within me. Many years of laughter, many months of fun, many weeks of quiet time, many days with my sons, sharing time with family and with my beautiful soul, a woman who dared me deeply, my sweet sensation, Ayo, a woman who gave me breath from the moment of meet, a woman whose energy is striking, always moving feet, a community that cherished, grooving to my rhythmic tunes, xylophones, drums, and chime bells, happy circles, a beautiful cocoon. In this life, we learn and grow. In this life, you reap what you sow. I leave my essence with you in peace. I only leave sweet memories. Kwanzaa nights, healing spirits, Black love, music. Kwanzaa nights, healing spirits, Black love, music. Kwanzaa nights, healing spirits, Black love, music. Black love, Black love, Black love. All right, give thanks. Thank you for listening. Thank you. Thank you, Mama Ayo. Thank you. That was amazing, sister. Thank you.
You. Oh, whoa. Oh, wow. That was amazing.
Thank you, Mama Ayo.
No, thank you, Samantha. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, I had not, when you did the piece at the Ascension service, we were playing the drum and I was up there moaning and all of that. So I didn't get to really hear it. I really heard that. That was wonderful. John, you heard that? Oh, I know he just grinning and grinning and grinning.
I was feeling it when I was reading it.
I felt it too. I felt it too. Oh my God, sister. Oh, I say, oh. And the other piece, all of them were beautiful. All of them were beautiful. Thank you so much, my sister. I'm just having a ball watching you just evolve with this poetry, because I think when I first met you, it was over there at Manifest Ra's healing space, and you did the poetry. That first time I met you, you did poetry at Manifest Ra. The brother who did the Sageman, he would bring us together, and I said, she rough. She's something else. And ooh, just you've evolved by leaps and bounds. I say, oh, thank you. God bless you.
And thank you to the community for listening and appreciating the art.
Yes, and may Allah just bless you and lift you up and take you to all the right places to be heard by all the right people. I say, Amen. Please make sure you put your number. You getting all kinds of so beautiful. I say, what a beautiful, blessed, sweet lady, Asante. Yeah. Gratitude, I say, and more. Yes, indeed. Yes, you are something. Yes. Me and Karen, we've been, and we can, yeah. Yeah, she's the main one I can see there. So we give thanks. All right, Sister Samantha. We will see you in the whirlwind, and don't forget to put your information in the chat.
Okay, I'll do so now.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you, Mama.
Oh, thank you, baby. The breath. Thank you. Wow, what a way to start off our party. Okay, we've got Baba Ross D in the house, and look, it's working out. We're coming right along. The timing is not too off. And I was talking about Freedom would come on earlier, but she'd probably be coming on right about the time she's going to come on. So Mama Freedom, we got you, and we're going to be blessed by you. And now we're going to be blessed by another friend of mine who I've known for Baba Vasti. I think I met you way back.
God be the glory.
Yeah,
God be the glory.
Community
Thank you, Mama Ayo.
You're welcome, Baba. Maybe Community Warehouse, maybe back in those days.
That days, as well as praying inside of Malcolm X Park.
Okay.
With you, Mama Audrey Scott, Williams, Baba Makure, Sister Laini Mataka, Sama Yini 24, Yana Gregory, different ones, over 25 years ago, praying in the park, early in the morning, and sunrise prayer. Those prayer circles served us all well. And to this day, we have had our prayers being answered through grace and mercy. So I'm just grateful to be here amongst all of this Black love. And it's an honor, it's a privilege.
Yes, it is. It's an honor and privilege for you to be here. We're just going to let you do your thing. You want to say a little bit more about who you are and where you were born here, right? Or were you born?
Yeah, the keynote is that I was sent here to bring love and light to the planet. And so as a result of that mission, being able to be overstood as a young child, I've been given a chance to live on purpose, where I love what I do every day and I do what I love. And what I love is to see the family of humanity come together. So, along on this journey, I've been given an opportunity to share the Harambee experience, which is Kiswahili. Out of Africa comes so many wonderful things, but the most wonderful thing are the languages for me. And one of my favorite languages is Kiswahili. And so in Kiswahili, we say Harambee. Can you say Harambee?
Harambee.
Yes, so Harambee simply means that we agree to come together, to all pool together, to ensure the victory of life over death, of love over hate, of good over evil, and light over darkness. And so that Harambee experience allows me to ensure that the scholars of our future, the natural born leaders of our tomorrow, are able to celebrate their natural creative self-expression in a way where they learn to, honor their creativity, honor their, unique individuality, but honor the collective spirit of one common unity, where we can all learn to take a turn. And in that circle of love and light, we pass the peace and not the frustration. So yes, it's an honor, it's a blessing. I give thanks.
I give thanks too. I truly do give thanks. And so we thank the Creator for you and Sumaya and Mama Freedom for these beautiful creative expressions at the end of this very powerful day. We thank the Creator. We give thanks, we give thanks, we give thanks for you. And without further ado, this is Bob Voss D.
I'll give thanks again for the invitation. Give thanks unto all the sponsors and supporters of this auspicious occasion, Black Love Day. And this is a time where, you know, we really and truly are here to honor the love that we find, you know. As for my personal spirit soul, love is the only law to obey. And there was a place here in DC where sisters would come together and they would have a place called First Sundays. And First Sundays was a sacred space, a sacred gathering. And whenever you walked inside of the place, you would be given a card. And this card would have an identity leadership signature, frequency of insight on the card. And when I went the last time that I went, the card that I received, it expressed that to me, it shared that I am a whirlwind of love. And as a whirlwind of love,
Looks like we just lost Baba Rasti's signal. I think he'll jump back on momentarily, hopefully. Stand by.
He was rolling too. You got Sister Brittany's artwork there, McCoy. I want to introduce her one more time for the new people who came. Say his work, May was hypnotic. Yes, she was. That was hypnotic work. So it's 2 days before Black Love Day, February the 13th. You want to know what to do specifically for the 24 hours of Black Love Day? Please go to the website of AfricanAmericanHolidays.org and look in the section and you'll know exactly. We're showing the beautiful, beautiful artwork that was shown to me on Instagram by a young lady named Brittany Dixon. She's still with us in the audience. And I looked at the work and I said, oh, we just have to invite her to take part in our Black Love event. And because her work is so much about Black love. Look at the love in the eyes of the mother. Wow. I just realized that little baby's pulling on her necklace. Wow, that's so detailed. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. That is so beautiful. Little fella. Is that little girl, Brittany? Little boy, you can't hardly tell. These are our little girls. Look at their chubby little cheeks. Okay, Baba Rossi and that.
I apologize for that interruption.
Oh, that's all right. That's the way that works. But we got a chance to see the beautiful artwork of a young lady, 25 years old, her first art showing. So
awesome. More Black love.
Yes, that's more Black
love.
So you were in the middle of saying something profound. You want to complete that statement?
I just want to go for to give the offer because I don't know what your is going to do and cut us off. But I just want to thank everyone in advance. But listen, you know, love is the only law to obey. Love is the only law to obey. I hope and pray you understand what we say. Love is the only law to obey. Love is the only law to obey. I obey, you obey, he obey.
God the Son, I obey. Obey, he obey, and he obey. He obey, he obey, everyone. Who is the only God to obey? Oh, Lord, around me. Who is the only Lord to obey? Say that. Oh, Lord, around me. Remember, say, who is the only Lord to obey? Oh, Lord, can't say, who is the only Lord to obey? Remember, oh, Lord, around me. Love is the key to life. Seeing that makes it right. Why we can be one, now never know. Love is the key. This time, go down in my mind. Make it right. Let it be. Love is the key. Alright. And make you feel so darn up much if you really wanna be free. Love is the key.
They totally lost.
Love is the key. I know I'm right. Makes you feel so bad midnight. And I really wanna be free. Remember, love is the key. Good morning, evening, friends. This is your friendly announcer. There is something that I have to say to everybody. And what I'm about to say could bring a natural disaster, could change your joy and your laughter to heartache, tears, and pain. And it's that love in me, love to be. Oh, healing, it doesn't right. Go around. Oh, stop it, please. So much hate going around, so much going around. black love in my way. All what pain is going round. Breaking so hard. Do me favor, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Got stop it, we got stop it. Let me stop it. In it. Oh, don't delay. Send yours the right way. I know it is going round, breaking many hearts. Stop. We gotta stop it, please, before it goes too far.
Wow, 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 wow.
Well, you know, what I want to say is simply that, you know, we have so much to be grateful for, and Black love is, for me, the most important thing that I can be grateful for, because through that vessel I have been given life, and through that reflection I have been given insight, and through the wisdom it has given me discernment of foresight. And so Black love, for me, is divine love. It's our divine birthright. And we are phenomenal. And Black love is just trying to find a way home. So please send your love right away. Black love is just trying to find its way home. I, oh. I, yeah. I, oh. Yeah. Someone that when we get over, some say, why don't we forget the spirit of Sankofa?
Come on, camera, everybody.
We remember the ancestors, one out of five to survive. Baba D. Gregory said, now we're even alive. So I will honor I roots and culture. Oh, people, could you spare some change? Black love is trying to make its way home. Mama Ayo, thank you for your change. You are an inspiration. I say, ay, oh. You what we say, ay, yeah, oh Lord. Ay, oh. Ay, oh. Oh. Say-o, say-o, say-o. I love you, Mama Ayo. Thank you. Black love family, stay in your light until I see you again. Bless you. More love.
One love, one love, one love. Ooh, one love. Give them the love. Woo! Baba Rasti. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was powerful. Look, you all have really blessed me with putting my my little name in your all's music and songs and your poetry. I think we need a album called Black Love, right? Don't we? Wow, that was wonderful. I appreciate you. Oh, wow. I got to breathe. Baba Rashdi, the Harambe experience. You see his information. If you like also Baba Rashdi, you can put your information also in the chat. I just love you, Baba. I really do. Thank you for blessing us after having, what, 3 shows today. Well, this was your 4th, so ever so grateful. Wow, let's give it up again for Baba Rashdi. Yay, Sister Samaya, yay. Party over here, right? We're having a concert party. Yeah, party over there, right? Yeah. Woo! So I'm telling you, Mama Freedom, we do have Brother Zaya in the house. We can take a little movement break here if you all want. And then we can bring on the music, and because I'm sure you promoted that you would be on at a certain time, and I bet you want your audience to be able to.
It doesn't matter to me. It's all good. I just wanted everybody to know. I told them it started at 6.
Oh, good. Okay,
so
then.
Please come. So please come when I get there, because like my sister in California and everywhere, just want to check things out, you know. And it'll be my first time introducing them to Black Love Day.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so thankful, Ayo, to you birthing this baby. I don't know nothing about birthing that baby.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
I only know part of being the village.
Yeah,
Village. So I
part
take
of
that
the
very
village,
seriously.
part of the village.
Yes.
Well, we're gonna give thanks and praise to where it truly should come from, because I only carried the baby. I really didn't conceive the baby. Well, how do you say that? I guess I did conceive the baby. Yeah, I conceived it.
All right, Mary. Stop.
Yeah, right. Immaculate conception.
It's your
Mary
child.
don't need no credit anyway, so you may as well take some credit, please.
Well, I'm trying to make certain that people do understand that this wasn't like sort of like my thing, and it was conscious, but this was a divine inspiration. The Creator just said to me, "This is what is the answer to my question. What can I do to continue to stop violence and increase peace?" I've been asking over and over again, how can I serve? How can I serve? And I felt I was serving, but that question came to me after seeing a lot of violence portrayed on the screen, and it moved me to ask that question. And so the Creator answered it and said, we need more Black love. We need more Black love. And
I bet it was the result of a prayer too, though.
yeah.
I really believe in that for you, especially because immaculate conception, divine conception, you know, all of these people creating on their own, you know, Rashdi, Samaya, Zaya, me, you. That's a really powerful part of Black love.
Yes, it is.
You know, the ability to create.
Yes, it is.
And we've got it. You've got it.
Yeah,
So
we
this
really
is,
are showing it too. I'm so grateful for you, and so grateful to hear the words that are going to come forward to bless us in a minute with Mama Freedom, because she is a powerhouse too. All of us invited to be a part of this experience. It's just phenomenal. I'm just So I think Brother Zaya is here. He's been on WPFW and blessing the world. There he is with that doopy doop hat. I love it. And Mama Freedom and Brother Zaya, this summer we had, Mama Freedom said, come on, we need to go to the beach. We need to go to the beach and celebrate Mama Kim's birthday. And on the beach, they got into this beautiful duet. And that made me think about when else I could encourage Baba Zaya to present his music. He is phenomenal also, like all of those who have presented before him. He is a songwriter. Is that right, Baba Zaya? You write your own music, you play your own music, and you sing with this amazing group called Proverbs. And you write your own music, Brother Zaya?
Yes, I cover some things that moves my spirit, but
for the most part, the whole idea is to play music that, comes from deep within myself, my soul.
Okay. Yeah, music that comes deep within your soul. How was PFW today? I want to thank them again for being a sponsor of this Black Love whole weekend.
It's always beautiful when we get to connect with the audience, connect with the family. It's always a beautiful thing.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And I know you rushed to get here. So did you get a chance to get your little water and relax and breathe?
Not really, but it's all good. It's all
Not
good.
really. Do you want a chance to do that? Because we could take a little bio break. Yeah, come on. We want you to be at your highest peak, okay? Okay. So even though you may say you all right, can I make that a suggestion that we do take a little half a minute break? And
Okay, that's fine.
give Zaya that chance because
I'll grab some water, Mama.
yeah, he literally ran from WPFW down here on K Street, and he ran out here to Maryland to be on time. And we got we had a break with Baba Kaba not coming, so we can stretch out a little bit. So I'm gonna make.
Well, the thing is, Mama, I realized that I do have like another engagement.
Oh, okay. So we
after this. So
okay.
All I have lined up for today is two songs I have lined up.
That will be perfect. I see your queen next to you. Come on, Mama.
I'm trying to stay out of.
No, we saw you. We saw you. This is Mama Kim Bay.
Okay, let me get.
You weren't supposed to see me.
No, we always see you.
That's funny.
So you the sister behind the man or the man behind the sister. Y'all such a couple, see? So yeah, we always see you. Love
we
that.
the side by sides.
Yes, y'all. Side
behind and front, side by side. Wherever you are.
Side by side. Looking beautiful.
Yes, I was trying to duck.
That's all right. You can't hide.
Yeah, we did announce.
Queen. Show us your face,
Queen. What's up, love? We did announce it on PFW on our show.
Oh, give thanks. Give thanks. Yeah. And tell them what the name of your show is.
The Culture Shack. On WPFW every Saturday, 4 to 6 p.m.
Wow.
Musically bridging the cultural gap between Africa and the diaspora.
So y'all been practicing the 5th tenet of Black love, the tenet of showing love for the entire diaspora, the Black race. Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Y'all been on
Mama, you know we love some Mama Ayo.
Oh, you know I love you back, Mama Kim. Cause see,
You've been doing this thing for a long time.
Yeah. We have been doing this thing for a long time.
And it's beautiful every time.
And we're so grateful. Dr. Linda Thompson this morning at about 5 a.m. in the morning, I got up at 4. And at 5 a.m. people were texting me. And Dr. Linda said, did you know to go on, what is it, National Today? It's on Google. If you go on National Today, it names all these holidays. And she was shocked. She said, go down and so for February the 13th, we're on this National Today. And but I smiled and laughed. I said, because I kind of knew. And yes, we've been doing it a long time. If you go on the Google search engine, I've been told, I'm not, numbers is not my thing. I'm a writer, but the numbers look like we have 6 billion hits on Google search engine about Black Love Day in 30 years. So someone said that that's significant. I'm just going to say that I feel so grateful and blessed and humble and thankful and just feeling the Black love of all of you all who have come on this line today and the music. And Brother Zaya, I'm going to let you get started so you can get to your other gig. Peace and blessings. Zaya, tell us a little bit more about you, your music. Where you came from. I never knew that. Where's home for you?
Well, I was born in a place called St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Okay.
Grew up farming, eating fresh food,
okay,
fruits and veggies. You know, looking at the ocean, you know, when you wake up in the morning, first thing, you know, so I was privileged to really grow up with that experience. So, you know, I give thanks. And I didn't grow up with electricity or anything like that. So all we had was a little transistor radio and we listened to music. You listen to music and you know, they have you reading stuff and all of that.
Wow.
And I was blessed to really get a guitar. Then I started practicing and start singing. My grandmother actually inspired me because one day she told me, she said, you know, she was listening to me and she said, you have a real nice voice. You should sing more. You know, so I decided to really start paying attention to my singing.
Wasn't your father a singer?
Yeah, my father, yes. Yeah. Yeah, my father was a singer.
Oh, I love it.
So that's where it all started, Mama.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
You know, and then after treading, you know, through life and, you know, start seeking the teachings of Rastafari, then I saw the music as a vehicle to really get my message across. You know?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. We're so grateful that you listened. Yes.
Yes.
To put your message out. Yes, indeed. I think, Barbara Rosti, were you going to ask her something? I heard your deep voice. Both of y'all have these powerful voices. I could listen to you all talk all day long.
Yes, King Rusty in the place.
Yeah, Barbara Rosti is in the place. Yes, me too, Kim. I guess she said you get to hear that beautiful voice all day long. That's wonderful. Well, Barbara, we won't hold you any longer. When you're ready, you.
All right. All right.
Okay.
So this one is an original song. On to thee would I cry out loudly. Oh Jah, my rock, be not silent to me. Hear the voice of my supplication. Come spread your love all over creation. Where can I find love? 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 I've searched in all the strangest places, no love to be found. I've searched in all the villages, from country to the town. Only Jah can give I an answer. I'm asking Jah, the Almighty Father, show us that love that is so hard to find. It keeps on pounding on my mind. Where can I find love? 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 I'm searching all the strangest places, no love to be found. I've searched in all the villages, from country to the town. is in the mountain. I wonder if it is in the sea. I wonder if it's still here on earth now. I wonder if it's a fantasy. Where can I find love? 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 Searching out the villages from country to the town. Out searching all the village from country to the town. Where
Yes. I loved it.
This other track that I'm going to do
I loved it. Thank you, Zaya. That was
is Freedom. Where's my harmonies? Freedom. Where's my harmonies? Anyway, this other song, it's a cover, and it's a Bob Marley cover. And most of you, I'm sure, know this song. I'm just gonna get into it.
Okay.
Turn your lights down low. And pull your window curtain. Oh, let your moon come shining into our life again. Ooh, it's been a long time. Got this message for you, girl. But it seems I was never on time. Still, I wanna get through to you, girl. On time. On time. I wanna give you some love, some good loving. I wanna give you some good loving. I wanna give you some good loving. Turn your lights down low. Never try to resist, oh no. Oh, let my love come shining into our life again. Saying, ooh, I love you. And I want you to know right now. Ooh, I love you. And I want you to know right now. On time. I wanna give you some love. I wanna give you some good loving. I wanna give you some good loving.
Loving you is like the song I replay every 3 minutes and 30 seconds of every day. And every chorus is written for us to recite every beautiful melody of devotion every night. This ocean might carry me in a wave of emotion to ask you to marry me. And every word, every second and every third expresses a happiness more clearly than ever heard. And when I play them, every chord is a poem telling the Lord how grateful I am, because I know them. The harmonies possess a sensation similar to your caress. If you asking, then I'm telling you it's yes. Stand in love, take my hand in love, God bless.
Go ahead, Mama.
I wanna give you some love.
Yes.
I wanna give you some good love. So it's all about Black love. Everything started with the Black love. Every single thing. What they're talking about. All stories was written from ours. So
yes,
Black love is gonna just be blazing every single time. You know, even after my time, there'll be Black love here.
It better be. Because if there's no Black love, there's nothing. Nothing exists.
Exactly.
All humanity is gone. It has to be Black love.
So we give thanks.
We give thanks to
That's
you. And Mama
That's amazing.
Kim. Hey, lady. I loved it. Surprise, surprise.
That's El Boogie verse right there.
I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. And I love you too. You all
Am I looking at my brother King Teray over there?
yeah, that's him.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Oh,
Okay.
he gave a powerful presentation earlier. Yeah.
So is this recorded, Mama? So we can
Yes.
revisit?
Yes, that's what
Perfect.
Brother
Perfect.
McCoy said. He's sitting there on the side in the cut over there in LA, and I understand he is recording this. So I'm praying that as much as possible came through. We had breakout rooms, and they say you can't always record in the breakout rooms, but this is what we call the main room. So we're in the main room, and I'm certain we're being recorded. Yes, indeed. Oh, and we will talk to you all about making that available as soon as I guess we can get it all together and break it down.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, just know that I love each and every one of you.
Yes, we love you too. You know, I want to say this because
love you.
We talked about the fifth tenet, the love for the diaspora. Baba Vasti, where were you originally born? Because you've got this real deep, resonant Caribbean sounding voice. Where's your original home? I hope he hears me. And Samaya, I know you're from, I think mom and dad is from Grenada. And we've got Zaya from
St. Vincent and the
St.
Grenadines.
Vincent, yeah, Genevieve. And we got Mama Freedom from right here around the way.
Now, freedom is international.
From Virginia. I'm from Virginia.
Oh, that was your original. Oh,
I'm from Virginia.
You Freedom, you were born in Virginia?
Lynchburg.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you and John was talking about that. John's family was from Lynchburg, Virginia. Oh, okay. So we got Lynchburg, Virginia in the house. Baba Vasti, where?
No, Mama Ayo, yes. Although I was not born in Africa, Africa was born in I. But in this carnation, yeah, in Washington, D.C., my great-great-grandfather is Kojo, who was one of the last survivors from the Cotfielder that landed in Alabama. My great-grandfather is Kojo, who established Africa Town.
I know about
Mobile.
Kojo. I didn't. Oh, wow.
And
We
so,
need to get a trip together for Africa Town.
Yes.
yeah,
With them through the sustainability crew.
Yeah, well, I mean, you are the first platform I've ever shared that with, Mama Ayo, as well, because that's something that I just, it's a thing where, that's where I'm from, is what I want to say, that's where I'm from. And so from there now, you find yourself experiencing what you experience when you see me. If you see me today, and you don't like what you see today, you didn't like me yesterday, and you're not gonna like me tomorrow.
It's a family affair.
It is a family affair. I just wanted to bring that to everyone's attention. This was a real international presentation concert here. So I want to thank
Zaya, big up yourself, man.
Yes, Rusty. Enough respect each and every time.
Heal up Sister Kim as well. Sister Kim, beautiful always.
Yes.
Big up yourself.
Yes.
Baba to everyone they bought, man. Sister Karen Walls, Sister Albridge, everyone. Sister, love and honor every time. Just big up yourself.
I'm gonna jump off, so I'll catch you all on the next one.
Yeah, man.
All right, then,
And Mama Ayo,
Zaya.
send us the link to the video. I want to see everything.
Inshallah. Kim, we didn't say where's your original home place?
Philadelphia, PA.
Philadelphia.
Yes, I have Trinity roots still.
Wow.
The brotherly love town now.
All right, we got Baba Kokai in the house. Yay, that's my
Kokai, big up yourself, brother.
All right,
my brother, I love you. Love you, Iman.
All right, we connect soon.
Baba Morse, love you. Just with you last night, Baba.
So see,
and my sister Kim Bay, I love you.
You got the party going on here when you get Kokai in the house. How you doing, Baba? Glad
I am absolutely wonderful. I'm just now leaving E-Life and another little black facility. I'm with a couple of my mentees, and I said, "Oh, wait a minute, Freedom getting ready to go on." Bam!
That's right. She coming on.
I said, "We're in the car. They're on the way taking me in." So I had a wonderful day, and this is going to close out, and everybody knows I was born in Washington, D.C.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my hometown right here, Chocolate City. And I think 3 generations that I know of, might be 4, but I know of 3.
All right, and you're going to join us tomorrow talking about loving the incarcerated. Just to give you all a preview, Baba Kokai, he's going to be with us on loving the incarcerated with a dear sister named Sister Lashanya Thompson Eos. So this is a sister who had been incarcerated for years, and she has come home, and she's going to be talking about loving the incarcerated. And look, they had to send this to me by my phone because I could not print this out. We have had this powerful day of Black love, and tomorrow is going to be just as powerful. We've got circles for racial healing. Just moving in the direction of Europeans will have their circle, Black folks will have their circle, and a lot of self-reflection, a lot of expression, a lot of connecting with each other and growing in our love for self and hopefully for each other. We're going to also have in the morning Brother Doc Bracy, who's with the Center of Human Development. Let me see. I got to get everybody together here now. Okay, I don't want to say nothing wrong. We're going to...
It's human reconciliation.
Human reconciliation. Get me together, Eliza. Okay, she sent me my cheat sheet. Anybody, y'all can add in Eliza. You got it. Okay, I see it. Okay, and so Eliza's gonna be speaking.
I'm speaking on Monday.
Right. She's gonna be talking about how we need to have a love and action plan. And so that's going to help us understand how to begin to internalize Black love, not just on our Black Love Day, which we celebrate and we observe and we do the 24-hour tenant demonstration. But we want to take those beautiful principles into the entire 365. We're going to also have this healing concert. No, I'm sorry, it's not a concert. It's a healing memorial service. And I'm going to be part of Ivy Hilton and Sister Kathleen Booker. There'll also be there'll be a chance to release, let go, cry. If you never been able to breathe, work through your stuff, that'll be a chance. I think so. Over today is very important. Okay, and it pertains to every last one of us. So I am a financial specialist, and I actually have been a financial specialist for about the last 18 years. I believe it is somewhere around that time. You know how to cut that off? Okay, that's interesting. She's been teaching. We've got Eradicating Racism by Doc Bracy. No, by Bruce. Ooh, see, I can't read it now. Bruce Rantry. Is that his name, Eliza? I can't see it. Okay, bookstores as community centers. That's our own dear Sister Vanzant, young Lord. She met her husband at a Black Love ceremony way back there about 22 years ago. She's been a Black Love devotee ever since. And we've got our brother Johnson Lancaster, who's been with us, who talked earlier about how they're trying to gentrify St. Louis. And then we will definitely have that Loving the Incarcerated. And tomorrow, Maimouna Youssef, aka Mumu Fresh, she's going to do a sound healing workshop that is also going to be a mini concert. And I'm looking forward to that. And then we're going to go into Filters and Veils, a racial healing dialogue by Sister Jerry Lynn Pike. And she's been here too all day. I believe Jerry popped in and out. She was here earlier. And then Believe in the Mirror of Yourself is going to be that video I talked about of Rachel Popes, where she actually uses her makeup. And I won't tell you any more about it. You got to see it to believe it. We then will take us on this mystical, divine aspect of love as we have our presentation by a ministry group that is really sharing their resources with the continent. And we will end tomorrow's in tomorrow's day, we're going to end that on a really high note with this opportunity for us to release and let go. So a lot of sacred sound tomorrow, a lot of breath, a lot of release, a lot of powerful love messages. I think I should let go and let go.
Mama Ayo.
Yes.
You didn't call my name, so I'm going to say it myself.
Please.
Tomorrow at 6, you have me down at Super Bowl time. Is anybody going to show up?
Now, who is that speaking?
Dr. Butts.
Oh, I did call your name.
I didn't hear you.
That's all right.
I was sitting right here.
That's all right. That's all right. That's happened to me today too. Yeah, I said we were going to talk about the collaborative ministries is doing some really powerful work. And I think I just said your name, but if I didn't say your name, I spoke of the collaborative ministries. Maybe that's what you heard.
I didn't hear that either, but.
Oh, you did?
Is anybody going to be here because it's the Super Bowl time?
Oh,
I'll be here.
Okay.
Okay.
I got something to say.
Don't be.
Some people are not into the Super Bowl, so you'll have those people.
Some of the revolution.
What'd you say?
Football watchers like myself, some of us will have Ayo program and the Super Bowl on silent in the background, not even watching it, honey.
We have both on. We're gonna have both on. I said the same thing. We have both on.
Really?
Because look here. Tomorrow's my birthday. Don't have me.
I'll be missing the touchdowns and everything. I'll be listening to you, Mama.
Don't let me be at my birthday party by myself. Tomorrow's my birthday.
Okay.
Ain't nobody playing.
Well, we're gonna have to sing.
That's multitasking and black love.
That's right. That's how we do.
Congratulations.
That's how we do. And Reverend Amina, we heard about we were gonna be on with the Super Bowl happening on the other side of us. But that's happened before. I could tell y'all some times of having Black love relationships events that it was like, ooh. Lucy Murphy and I hope she would come on. Maybe she will come on.
I know, I hope so. I miss Lucy.
Oh, Lucy and I was at a Black Love event that she helped me get the space up on Columbia Road. It was like about 14 degrees, and we was out there all wrapped up, running to the car and grabbing all the instruments and all the artifacts and the altars, running back in and all cuddled up. And we've been Black Love events, activities, rituals, ceremonies, parties have happened with Super Bowl year after year. I guess it must be the time of the year. I don't know. But we always we get a group of people that come out. I'm
gonna carry the ball across the touch. I'm gonna make a touchdown.
That's right.
Y'all need to be there and catch the ball.
Carry the ball across the touchdown and, just make it happen. So Dr. Reverend Amina Butts is going to be in that presentation about collaborative ministries that's going to help us get a vision of how when you come together in community, create unity that allows us to be able to take care of our continent. Give back to our continent. We got Mama Freedom, who's also very much a part of that same energy in relationship to her Library Cafe Ghana. We all need to be about that. We need to adopt some country or some people in some country or something to give back to our motherland country. So that's going to be your discussion. And it's going to be a powerful memorial service with Sister Ivy Hilton, Kathleen Booker, and myself. We're going to help you all who might be holding on to that grief, that pain, that anger. I'm still upset about Brother Tyree Nichols. I will never get over it. I know that. The same way with George Floyd. I did not look at the video this time. I could not. Because I'm still impacted by sitting there looking at the people taking the life of that man. I said I would never do that again. But just listening, you can't help but not hear. I've seen pictures. I've heard the audio version of it, and the audio version just made me cry. I saw his mother. It made me cry. So I think that collective. Yes, that collective sorrow, we're going to help people release that. And then we know a lot of people. I lost a son to the streets. A lot of people have lost a child. People have lost a baby. People have lost a child. So we want those who need to have that experience of letting go. And so that whole segment is going to be for that. And then, of course, Monday, the day of Black Love Day. That day is going to have such a high vibration. So we said we keep it lighter. We wouldn't have workshops as much. But instead, we're having a relationship panel that will be talking about how these couples are making it through, some real, serious challenges and how they persevere. With Kessa out there in Atlanta and his lady, Afia, they've been building an independent back school, and they've been doing workshops and presentations about Harriet Tubman and coming on the bill and all of that. And they bad. Two scholars, together. And then Mwashu and Nawasha, who are the couple who have been having a Black love related type of event coming out of Trenton, New Jersey, called Acoma Days. And so just to let you all know, on Carl Nelson show, somebody called in and said, I know about Akuma days. We don't call it Akuma days. We call it Akuma days. And he looked like he was already getting a debate now. I said, no, brother, it might be Akuma days, might be Akuma days. But the bottom line is these African people came together. They heard about me. I heard about them. Nobody came running at each other talking about, you can't do that and you can't do. No, we just came together, and they support Black Love Day. We support the Akoma days. There's a whole history about having these days of the divine that go from the 13th all the way really for about another 10 days. And so they picked up on the history by divine inspiration, just as the divine inspiration came blessing me with that download about Black Love Day. So we have formed a Black Love Coalition, sisters and brothers, a Black Love Movement Month. And we want you all to know about it and to stay with this whole new culture that is being created and has been created for years. And so I don't want to take nothing but I don't want to take so much credit because I'm very humbled about the stewardship of this day. But I am going to say thanks and praise and thanks to the Almighty who gave us the birth of a day to celebrate ourselves, and now days. Johnson Lancaster, he had his group. We introduced Black Love Day to his group in St. Louis, and then after a couple of years, they developed Acoma Days also, the Acoma Festival. And that's a 4-day festival. They said it wasn't enough time in 24 hours to do these 5 acts of love. And people just bless me and honor me. Kamon Freeman, who has the Black Love Festival in DC, 10 years. Okay. And people have just called and said, I got this inspiration and it came from Black Love Day. And, can I do it? Oh, sure. Please do it. Please. We need so much Black love. We need Black love. We need Black love. So please, please. And so now this unity and our diversity, we have come together as a coalition so that we can continue to better facilitate our holy days, holidays, and celebrations and rituals, so we can support each other with the resources that we all have, so that we can show our community what can happen when people do come together around some very powerful and meaningful expressions that will change our condition due to Black love. This is all coming out of the African American Holiday Association, AAHA, that started in 1989. I was blessed with that download. And AAHA is coming back out with its Youth Entrepreneur Project for Crime and Violence Prevention and a Holiday Expo online. If you remember the Holiday Expos we did for 26 years in DC, that also spawned a whole lot of other holiday expos. Okay, if you remember all of that, they came out of this organization, a small group of us with a lot of great people. So I just wanted to make that plug. Freedom is giving you time for a little transition. Y'all ready to hear some more beautiful music? Y'all ready to hear some more beautiful music? Here we go. Mama Freedom, are you ready? I was trying to wait and give you all enough time so your family can get on. Oh, this is good time at 5:08.
Everybody came. Hey, yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
I think I'm ready. I'm maneuvering stuff, and so don't pay my fingers any mind.
Okay, we're gonna pay your fingers any mind. So listen, Miss Freedom in Savannah, this is my friend of mine, and we've been through a whole lot. And we've been hanging in there, duking it out in love. And Mama Freedom, tell them a little bit more about you. You look beautiful.
I do. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we don't see each other a lot with lipstick on and all of that. Yeah, don't you look
clean
pretty?
up good, though, boy. I tell you.
Yeah, you're looking good, looking good. Tell us a little bit about you before you start. Who are you?
Wow. Well, I am I've recently changed my name. Legally, I am Freedom Insaroma Lee L. So, I used to be Yolanda Lee, and I used to be Yogi, and I used to be Free, and I used to be a whole lot of things. But now I am that I am.
That's
So,
right. That's right. And I
and
imagine you still are to the people who know you by that name.
that's right. And I hope I'll always be. Native Americans say that in life you'll have many names.
That's right.
And so I just want to live up to every single one of them.
Yes.
And I hope that one of them can be integritous.
Yes.
One can be humble.
Yes.
And one can be kind.
Yes.
And then we can, keep on rolling. I don't care how many names I have. It's like God has, what they say, 100 names or 1,099 and half won't do, whatever it is.
That's right. That's right.
Whatever.
So why can't we? That's right. That's right. That's right. Your music, Freedom, you go back as a concert singer. You did background singing for who all? Every time
Wow, lots of people. But I started studying physics and music at Howard University back in the day. I graduated early from high school, and I went in with all these aspirations. But the reason I brought that up was because I don't think we talk enough about our magic as Black people. Our magic gets shut down early from a lot of things. The vaccines at the beginning, when you're born, they take you to a room and they give you all these shots. It's like, give me my baby. But we start off with so much magic. So I'm suggesting pay close attention to your babies, because they're showing their magic now. This is their time because they're new in the world. They've got so much to share, and they're like, look at me, I can project and wrap myself around a Band-Aid, and they be giving it up like that kind of Black love. That's what I'm talking about.
That's right.
Because anyway, that's that's how I was. And I'm not saying I'm anything unique, because I know that all of us were like that. Like as kids, we did the most amazing things. And then we, it's stop doing that. Don't ask those questions. Don't, give and shut all of that stuff down. And so we get to this point where we out competing and trying to make a living, whatever that means. Yeah. So I was doing that for a long time.
You were doing that for a long time.
I was doing that through, I was studying physics and music. And then one day I just flew the coop and went on to New York. I was about 17 years old, just turning 18. And then I started working first with Ralph McDonald, and I was in the studio singing leads with him. And I had Patty Austin and Valerie Simpson and a bunch of my favorites behind me. And I know they were sick of me because I was like, woo, trying to harmonize with everybody. They were like, oh my God, is she gonna ever stop? But it's like so much joy to be in your thing, And that's just the message in that. So I was thankful and grateful and thankful, like you say, Ayo, to be able to have that experience of being in my thing, my magic, really letting it happen for me. And, and then I went through the things like the sister talking about abusive marriages and abusive things. And we all go through that. And part of it is because we tend to be less compassionate with ourselves, Black people. So one of my requests is that you please, like me, keep trying, keep working on being more compassionate with yourself and everybody else, but starts with you. So, and then I did that. So I remember one of my favorite memories of singing, because I used to sing with Joe Cocker, I used to sing with Freddie Jackson, Whitney Houston, I sang on the first album. I did a lot of stuff. But one of my favorite memories was when I went to Japan with Freddie Jackson, and he gave us all fans. He was a class act. I really loved him. And then when I went on the road with Joe Cocker, he pulled me in his room late one night, and I was like, this white man is crazy, but he had the first, what do you call those little boxes that play CDs?
Oh, a CD player.
Yeah, had gone to Japan and gotten one before they came to the States. And he was like, listen to this, because he really liked my voice. And he would say, I want her to sing all the leads, and the other people would be mad at me. So I was like, no, please don't give me that, because I don't want that. But anyway, what was beautiful was that he pulled me in to hear, and he played Georgia. He played Ray Charles. That was his favorite. He let me hear Ray Charles on the CD player for the first time. And I was like, thank you for sharing that with me. You crazy, but you really wonderful, And then a third one I remember that I loved was I was at a summer fest with Freddie Jackson and all of that. And also all these big people were coming down the aisles, like coming down the escalator. You could see them because we were in the airport. Everybody was in the airport arriving, limousines waiting, and woohoo. So then first Gladys Knight come downstairs, she come down the elevator, and Patty Austin came down the elevator. This is a big summer fest, right? And Stevie Wonder comes down the elevator. Wow. Hush in the place. And then he said, and then I said, I'm sitting there thinking, and everybody's like, oh, Stevie, oh. And so he comes walking by us. Oh, and he's eating popcorn. Nobody opens their mouth. No activists in that crowd. They were too quiet. So I jumped out and I said, give me some of that popcorn. And he turned around and tried to hand me popcorn, and the crowd jumped all over him. Did you get some? Because the bodyguards came out and everybody backed him up. And he said, did you get some? And I was like, no, but the fact that you wanted to, it was enough for me. It was enough. I got what I wanted.
Oh, wow. So you got the intention of his love. Oh,
exactly. Wow. It was overflowing. Talk about some Black love, baby.
Oh, talk about some
That's like, if you ever seen the movie Summerfest, you got to see that thing, because
okay.
Dang.
I love it. Thank you so much for the sharing.
But that's me in a nutshell. I had a plethora of amazing experiences, and I made a whole lot of moolah, and I did really well with it. And I bought a house in New York, but I couldn't get the money to fix it up or any of those things. And then life kind of started going in another direction. I think I disconnected somehow. Okay. And so that's why I think your Black love first day is reconnecting with God. Just connect with God. Why don't you? Because your source is everything.
Yes.
So bless your source.
Yes, bless
everything you say. I told the people at the church the other day, we did a prayer vigil for so many deaths in DC. God, little babies, 2 years old. Yes. Anyway, so we did this visual, and I said, well, the reason stop talking about them babies. Stop talking about these people. Stop talking about them, because the reason why they say, you talking about they need to come to church, but they say to themselves, God couldn't even protect Jesus. So how is he going to protect me? And where was he when George Floyd was getting killed? Or where was it? So stop. But so then you got to deal with the babies in a way where you take them and you show them God, the real thing. Like that's a mouthpiece action right there. Show them God. Because I'm gonna love you. And I'm gonna let you love me.
That's right.
And so all that Black love running everywhere, rain and supreme. One of the songs I'm going to do for you is Purple Rain, but don't be surprised, because one of my friends, I got a lot of friends. One of my friends said, you should say Black love rain. And I said, okay, I'm gonna do it. So look out for that. Don't be confused.
I know you always changing up words to fit the occasion.
I know it.
So
On the part of that stuff, I can't remember a thing.
That's what she do. She be making a song and customizing it, right?
Amen. Somebody sent me something the other day about that. Benjamin Sands. He sent me something saying he has a personal vocalist trainer. That's what I call them, vocal trainers. he was talking about it, and he said, you know, once you've paid homage to the writer 2 times, you make the song your own. You know, one verse, 2 verses, and a couple of choruses, then the song becomes yours.
Oh, okay.
So if you hold on to the song, you're paying homage the whole time to somebody else, you never bring yourself to it. So I'm learning every day. Such a powerful, powerful, blessed living. And so enough talking, I guess, because
well, I just want to say one last thing too. I understand also you sang with Sister Shaka Khan.
yes.
Yeah, I didn't hear you say
We
her.
did the movie Moscow on the Hudson.
Oh, really? Okay.
We
So
did,
we have to
oh, freedom, oh, let me go. You know, beautiful, beautiful song with Robin Williams. He played a Russian man who what do you call it? Defected.
Okay. Yeah. Repatriated.
Defected.
Yeah. Wow.
And so that was the song. It was some kind of amazing to sing with her. And I met her at McKell's when I first got to New York. I sang at McKell's, this legendary club. And I went in there with my makeup all crazy. And they said, oh my God, you look like a raccoon, but you could sing, girl. Oh, I love it.
You're like a raccoon. Rachel, you heard that. Rachel,
Rachel,
yeah,
girl.
yeah, she doing the makeup. She next thing you know, she looked like a raccoon just because you said it. Mama Freedom, you've had some amazing adventures. Tell us real quickly about Library Cafe Ghana. This is the latest project along with the music. The music is just like come back to your spirit, I see. And you are doing concerts now, and you're doing some great online work. I mean,
I'm trying. I'm working on that.
no, you not trying. You're doing it, girl. You are doing it.
I
And
think about folks, you know, like the people say they marry somebody and then it doesn't work out, so they divorce them and then they come back and marry him again later, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing with the music. It's like,
okay.
I'm back, baby. Baby,
Uh-huh.
I'm back. You know,
You
please take me, please, 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 please. You know, it's like
and has a vision of having a worldwide cafe, a library that is it's like going across the digital divide, but it's also very much steeped in the entire diaspora. But it's also what we bring to the cafe, people bringing their talents and concepts to the cafe, as well as sharing the information, the cultural awareness that the whole diaspora needs. And she does it in segments, she does it online. And one day we see her vision that she may have her physical library cafe, but in the meantime, Library Cafe Ghana, it's just a powerful concept. And the next one will be coming up when it comes up. That's how
it's coming up in March.
In March,
24th. Yeah, our mission is to create healing, foster unity, and build community as we engage and educate virtually everywhere. Virtually everywhere. Audiences around the world. So,
virtually everywhere. I love that.
That's how we are here at and this is a similar concept. And the thing is that thing I'd love to just say, please, everyone, don't forget that there's like my daddy used to sing, there's more than one way to skin a cat. You know, so there are so many ways to win. Don't give up on your dreams and your visions and your skills and your abilities, because they're all winners, not just the ones that society puts up in front of us and says, hail, all hail to the queen. You know, no, women are all queens. You know, so step back and watch this one.
That's right.
So never let yourself be devalued. Because of somebody else's. Julius Garvey spoke the other day. He's written a young people's version of opinions and philosophies of his father. And he said the thing that Europeans or Caucasians or those who bring that destructive kind of living backwards that we call evil, that to the world, is that the first issue with that was competition. And self, self-reflection. Like not self-reflection. That's not the right word. Everything me, my. It's about you. It's about me. I got mine. You got yours to get. Me, I'm better than you. He said that is the first thing to create the initial divide.
Yes.
That severed our relationships with self. Because we start devaluing ourselves based on somebody else being better or whatever, because better comes in so many different ways. There was Marcus Garvey's philosophy. And did you know that Booker T. Washington's philosophy was behind Black Wall Street, Tulsa, Greenwood. Greenwood was actually named Black Wall Street by Booker T. Washington because they were an attempt to execute his philosophy of build your own, don't go outside of it, let them live their lives there and let's live our lives here. But then when they got burned down, and then Rosewood got burned down, I didn't know Booker T was involved with that either. Then they said, okay, your philosophy is good, but there's some tweaks in it because every time they're going to just come and shut us down and burn us down. Anyway, I get carried away because we have so many different, beautiful, powerful ways of doing things. Don't stop doing it your way. Did it my way. Live your life your way and find your joy, find your happiness, find your Black love.
Yes.
Ashe, ashe, ashe.
Ashe ho, ashe ho, ashe ho.
Ashe ho. Come on, Miss Freedom. Sing your Black love, my dear, because I want your voice to stay strong. And I know you get full, and next thing you know, we be all.
Well,
we've had a powerful day.
Easy like Sunday morning. Yeah. I'll be there, trying to take it easy. Charles is in the room with me. He's pushing on.
Hey, Charles.
So I'm gonna have to push so
bright
many.
moments.
Bright moments. Good to see you here.
Hey, it's good to be seen. Good to hear your voice and another powerful opportunity to acknowledge all of us.
Black love, brother, Black love.
Yes, indeed.
In your coma, that's our greeting. So grateful to have you. But Mama Freedom told us just a little bit of her story.
That's a whole volume right there.
Words of I've been calling you the songbird, so or the way I called you the other day. So I asked you what your moniker was, so you got to come up with a better one because I just came up with two.
Oh no, I love songbird.
You like songbird? Yeah, I always think about cardinal. That's why I think.
That's my baby.
Yeah, that's your baby.
My daughter, who was
that's what I think
who flew the coop, who moved on, walked on, carried on without me.
Yeah,
I miss her very much.
I miss
but
her
she
too.
comes all the time as a cardinal. So,
As a cardinal,
and then recently she came as a hawk.
Oh, really? Okay, so
She's come as a turtle.
Oh, okay.
She's coming as a rainbow. She comes.
She comes. That's
She comes.
Yes.
Yeah, she comes. She knows I love her. Anywho, so I was going to say, if you want to check out more about the Library Cafe Ghana and the other things I have going on in terms of my nonprofit organization, Freedom Enterprises Worldwide, please go to my website. I'll type it in the chat too. few.black.
All right.
Or you can go to the Umbrella Nonprofit, same site, 2 domain names. TheUmbrellaNonprofit.org.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, whenever you're ready, Miss Freedom.
All right. Okay. I think I'm ready.
I think you're ready.
Yes.
Let's give Freedom our Black love as she comes and blesses us. Her magnificent.
All right.
Hi,
So,
Yes.
Umoja. And like my friend Elaine Williams says, peace, balance, and blessing.
That's right.
A friend of mine recently told me this. Every time you sing, Freedom, it changes things. I hope he's right.
Mhm. Mhm. Wow.
1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3.
What the world needs now is love, sweet love. It's the only thing that there's just too little of. What the world needs now is love, sweet love. No, not just for some, but for everyone. Lord, we don't need another mountain. There are mountains and hillsides enough to climb. There are oceans and rivers enough to cross, enough to last till the end of time. What the world needs now, yes, right now is la 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 la. What the world needs now is love, sweet love. Yeah, 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 yes, for everyone. What the world needs now is love. Black love. What the world needs now is love. Lord, we don't need another cornfield. There are cornfields and wheat fields enough to grow. There are sunbeams and moonbeams enough to shine. Oh, listen, Lord, if you want to know what the world needs now, He is. We need Him. Black love, yeah, 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 what the world needs now is love.
Woo!
All right, so all right, the next song.
Amazing.
I hope you enjoyed
My sister, go girl. That was powerful. Love it. Hold on 1 minute, McCall. How can I take me off of here so we can?
No, you're good. I don't mind you being with me, sister.
Oh, okay, I want to
We've
see
been
you.
together a long
Okay,
time.
all right.
Feels long, anyway.
All right. Oh, there you go. Okay. Well, you know I'm still here. I'm up in that little box up there. Yeah, but I want to see you because your expressions and words are just saint. I love that. Oh wow, what the
Bless
world.
you, and thank you so much for blessing me.
Thank you.
So this next tune is for the spirit of forgiveness in all of us. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Never meant to cause you any sorrow. never meant to cause you pain. I'm the one who always wanted to see you laughing. I only wanted to see you laugh in the purple rain. Oh, black love rain, black love rain, black love rain. Black love rain, black love rain. I only wanted to see you live in the black love rain. I never wanted to be no weekend love. Only wanted to be some kind of friend. Yes. Darling, I could never steal you from another. Such a shame, our friendship had to end. Black love, rain, black love, rain, black love, rain. Black love rain, yes. Only wanted to see you living in the black love rain. Woo! I know that times are changing. Time for us to all move on to something new. And that means you too. You say you want to lead, but you can't seem to make up your mind. Think you ought to close it and let me guide you to the black love rain. Woo! Black love rain. Only wanted to see you living in the black love rain. You kissing. Now this is some real black love. We black loving now.
I see your name, Casey, Laura, Teresa, Eliza. Yes.
I hope everybody was seeing it behind the joy. That's the joy. That's the joy, man. That's the
good googly boogly.
All right.
Holy smoke.
All right, so
good googly boogly.
Good googly boogly.
Gone, freedom.
It's using, it's using, brother. It's using all the time. It's using.
I told you she was awesome. She's just showing out doing. I mean, this is
You gotta have some fun.
This is lightweight, y'all wait.
Encore, encore.
Sometime.
That was amazing, Mama. Thank you.
Don't start nothing, won't be nothing.
That's how I felt about your poem, Samaya.
Oh my goodness.
There's
some serious love in here. Yes, ma'am.
Lord.
Much needed. Yes, ma'am. We needed this.
Yes, it has been
family. This is what
Thank you for the gift that's here.
Oh, that was a gift.
Thank you.
That was a gift, Miss Freedom. That was a gift.
Blessings.
Much love.
Yeah.
Much love from Sun River.
Yes, ma'am.
It's not hard to do with Prince in my corner.
Love my people. That's right.
We're talking about the Black Love Rain. That song ain't gonna be the same no more. Thank you, Danny Queen. Thank you.
You need to.
It sure ain't gonna be the same no more. You got that right.
It
It is
ain't.
not gonna be the same no more.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm so glad you all are enjoying
we
yourselves, 'cause
enjoyed
I
it.
am
Oh
too.
my goodness. Oh my gosh.
Oh yes, it
So
is.
okay,
So
this
healing.
next tune,
My
this
God.
other one. Now you really okay. So okay, we build it
I
up.
told y'all.
Build it up. Okay. So on February 6, 2023, I was inspired to create this piece, especially for Black Love Day. It's called Dry Bones. Let me slow down a little bit. There's a dance and full production that goes into it, but tonight's presentation is just a simple sample. So you can see the full piece at my May 14th concert, birthday concert, Blacks and Blues. Here we go, Dry Bones. This is the tale of a powerful people. I'm talking about dry bones, because it's not what it looks like. This is for we who are in need of being reconnected, enlivened again, to challenge injustice, resist hatred, stand up for humanity, and align with the truth of our worthiness. Because those who have become disconnected from their source no longer hear spirit speak, let alone listen. Once my Father God came to walk with me. His hand in mine, he brought me out by the Spirit and set me in the middle of a valley full of bones. He led me back and forth amongst them, and I saw a great many bones on the floor of the valley, bones that were very dry from pain and suffering.
I'm good, baby. Don't take it with you.
As if all but a semblance of life remained. To the world, these bones were dead. Then my Father God asked me, he said, "Daughter, can these bones live?" I said, "Supreme Creator, God, Father, you and you alone know the answer to this." Then he said to me, "Prophesy on them bones and let them know that I will restore them. I will gift them renewed life to do my will." And so I did as I was told. I said to them bones, I said, "Dry bones, hear ye the word of the Lord. For this is what the Lord hath told me. He will attach tendons to you and make flesh come upon you and cover you with skin. He will heal your hurts and mend your wounds. He will put breath in you to restore you so that you will live again. Then you will know that God alone is Savior and is to be praised with gratitude." And as I was prophesying, there was a noise, a rattling sound. And them bones came together, bone on bone, bone to bone, in unity. I looked, and tendons and flesh appeared on them, and skin covered them smooth and in every hue of black. And they arose, but there was no breath in them. They had not yet been made alive. Then Father God said unto me, prophesy to the breath, daughter of humanity. And so I did as I was commanded. I said, come, breath from the four winds. Creator commands. Breathe into these slain and suffering, these wearied and withering, that they may live to bless us all with love. And so the breath of life breathed into them. Breathed for them. Breathed with them. And they became alive. Then I was commanded to deliver a new message to the people. People, this is what our Father says. My people, I have opened your graves and brought you up from them. And I will bring you back to the land of your fathers and mothers. You will again know your Creator, your God, your Father reigns supreme. When I opened your graves and brought you up from them, I put my spirit in you. So you will live and settle in your own land, in unity and peace, love and wisdom. Then you will know my voice, and you will see that which I have spoken manifested in the now. And your faith in me will be restored. This our Father has spoken, so let it be done. I declare this prophecy in the name of our Father, our God, our Savior, our Creator. Amen. And now, an anthem to the people. There's a spark of magic in your eyes. Candyland appears each time you smile. Never thought that fairy tales come true, but they come true when I'm near you. You're a genie in disguise, full of wonder and surprise, and that's who, by golly, you are. You're the one that we've been praying for forever, and ever will our love for you keep growing strong, keep growing strong. If I could, I'd catch a falling star to shine on you so I'd know where you are. Or a rainbow in your favorite shade to say I love you, thinking of you, write your name across the sky. Anything you ask, I'll try, and bet you been waiting for forever. And ever will our love for you keep growing strong, keep growing strong. Now I want you to bring the babies up to the screen. And I want you to serenade them with me. Let them know that they are the future, that they are what we've been waiting for, that they are the ones that we have been praying for. You, my darling, wow, you're the ones that we've been praying for forever. And ever will our love for you keep growing strong. But you, my golly, wow, you're the ones that we've been waiting for forever. And ever will our love for you keep growing strong. But you, my darling, wow, you're the ones that we've been waiting for.
Yes, that was lovely.
Beautiful.
You like that one?
Oh, yes, it's beautiful. I love that song.
I love that
That took
song
us
I
too.
back.
love
My
it
mother used to play that song. Take us
all
back.
the
Yes.
time.
Your mother used to play that
I
song.
know,
Yes,
it's so funny
she
because
played a lot of music. Yes,
when
she
I was
did.
sitting in the room coming up with this piece, and I was like, golly, what song? And I started calling people. I called Charles. I was like, Charles, what song should I sing? We were going through stuff. He was sending me stuff on the, from the YouTube. And then all of a sudden I said, there's a spark. I was like, oh my God, that feels good. It feels like, and you're the ones we've been waiting for. Oh my God. I said, oh my God, bet you by golly.
By golly, wow. Somebody said beautiful, powerful. That's a one of our favorites growing up. Yeah, that's one of my
Mine
favorite
too. I
songs.
didn't realize how much I loved that until I saw it. I was like,
Mama Lee L, The Way to Love. This is her website, her Instagram, and Freedom. You got a manager yet? I wish I could.
With all your black love.
Boy, I wish I could. Look, I'm putting it out there because I could look for a manager myself, but I can barely manage. But my God, sis, you doing it, honey. Oh, love it. Everyone's saying love it. You're getting beautiful, powerful. Oh my God, thank you.
This is just
I love your
just a
story.
warm up. So y'all come on on the 14th of May. This will be
14th of May. Okay.
So this is my last one. We're gonna go out with this one, and I'm just gonna talk to you, talk and walk and talk. And I expect everybody behind the mute button to be singing with me. Okay. So don't stop. This is just a jam. So we can
this is a jam.
All right. Okay, so I got to get my little stuff working.
Okay.
All right, you bring the beauty there. This is from Sun River.
We do.
Bring
River.
All
right,
that
here
beauty.
we go. Hey now. All right, well, this is it. I couldn't play the version I wanted to because I got to make that the show, show. Yeah. I wanted to say thank you now for reconnecting with me. Let's stay connected. Connection is protection. So if you ever want to know how to protect somebody, stay connected to them. Okay? And please remember, there's no inhale without an exhale. Life has its ups and downs. Take deep, full breaths and keep on living. Harambe! 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 Umoja!
Harambe!
Now we just gonna jam out. What are we gonna do? What you gonna do with it, huh?
What you gonna do?
Now that we found love. make that the show. We got to forgive and forget. Let hate be your enemy. I don't know the rest of the words, but I know I love the song. Love is what we've been searching for, what we've been looking for. Now that we've got it right here in our hands, we're gonna spread it all over the land now. You should be singing with me. Y'all can turn on your mics intermittently if you'd like. Got to forgive and forget. Yes. You've got to forgive and forget. Let hate be your enemy. Sweet love is what we're searching for. Sweet love is what we're looking for. Now that we've got it right here in our hands, I'm gonna spread it all over the way. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? No such thing as love. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Make that the show, make that the show, make that the show, make that the star of your show. Let love, let love, let love, let love, let love reign supreme. Oh yes. So you said you wanted a party, so I figured.
Yes, we do.
I hope everybody enjoyed that.
Now that we
got to forgive and forget.
That's right. Forgive and
Yes, yes, sister.
Now that we found freedom.
Hey now.
Freedom.
That was
It's
amazing.
Simona L. Thank you so much. Come on, y'all. Give it up. Give it up. Woo.
Thank you.
We sure did. Yes.
Encore.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Wow.
That was
Wow. You got
beautiful.
kisses.
It's
You got
fun,
Coming back
girls
tomorrow.
and
Come back
guys.
tomorrow.
This was amazing.
Thank
Oh
you.
my God.
Beautiful, beautiful.
It was
You know
so
what?
amazing. Thank
Now
you,
that
Mama.
we
Oh
have
my
found
God.
love and we
Well,
done
thank
found
you, everyone.
freedom and we done found Baba Ross D and we done found Brother Zaya Ayuba
And
we done
Sumaya.
found Samaya. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Yeah, she said black love, black love, black love, black love.
Yeah, this she
Like,
that's
said.
right.
oh,
Yes, she did.
Yes, she
Yes, she
did,
did.
boy. She put that black love in there.
She
Oh my
did.
gosh.
I said,
So
yeah.
amazing.
Ah,
I say yes. You know that song, Would You Say Yes? I say yes. I say yes. I say
Yes.
yes, 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 yes.
yes.
Hmm. This is the
I'm
thing, you
gonna
know, this is when we really feel source. We
yes,
really feel love. And
yes,
this is in all of these things that we do to define it. You know, love is kind and love is this and that. But
yes.
this is love right here. Thank you all for giving me so much love. It's just healing for my heart and my soul.
Yes, yes, yes. I saw you in my little Eliza. Eliza's usually real laid back. She was up there moving and grooving.
Yay!
Yeah. See, she's like real, you know.
Go on, Liza.
You know, just a mellow yellow, you know, just real low key yellow, but always into it. But I saw her just moving. You moved us, freedom. You said change. I feel change.
Oh,
I
yay.
do. I feel
Accomplish
really
what we will.
energized. And I want to just thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Goodness.
The last concert that Freedom had for her birthday was at Everlasting Life. And I was so blessed to, she asked me to be part of it. And I had a very small part, but she had live musicians.
No,
And
your part was big to me.
well, thank you. It was like, it was, it was a part, but let's say this. It was a synthesis of just the energy, just like what you just put down. You know, she said she was getting dressed, and she had told me how to, you know, start it off, and then she ran by me and she wasn't dressed, you know, because she was running around getting things together. I've been running around getting things together. And I was at the door helping to catch the money, and then I come back in, and she ran by me and she said, okay. And I said, okay, it's almost showtime. She said, yeah, no. She said, go on and start the libations. I said, well, wait a minute, that's not how we were going to do it, you know. And she said, no, that's right, you know what to do. And I said, oh, okay. And
see, that's the
yeah.
thing that made it big.
Yeah, that's
Otherwise,
what
you
you
wouldn't have gotten started. You know, it's like when the
yeah.
doctor comes in the room and said, okay, get ready, the baby's coming.
Yeah, and you know, I just ran up there. We gave the libation. She walking down the aisle and singing "Love Supreme." So it was like a powerful moment of shifting consciousness because it was so magically,
Delicious.
intuitively, divinely ordered, just like this whole day has been. You
Yeah.
know, we talked about we plan, but the creator is the best of planners. We expected some people, they didn't come, but then we had planned on other people and how you were able to now get the full flourishment beyond the little short amount of time we would have only had with you. And so I am just ever so grateful. I'm over here
Me
almost
too.
in tears.
Thank
And
you.
I just want to thank everyone. We have little Miss Brittany down there, Dixon, our young artist, age 25. She saw her on Instagram, and then she sent her artwork in. And we've got another sister who actually sent in a beautiful video. We have had those kind of magical moments, and every presenter has been just stellar and sending us all this black love. I just want to thank each and every one of you. And I know it's late. We need y'all to come back tomorrow. And so before we end, we're going to do one last gathering in the circle
I
because
apologize, Io. If I just cut my camera, will it take me off the main screen?
oh,
Or
I don't know.
is there a way to switch you back to the main screen? Because I don't need to be on the main screen anymore. I don't
Well,
think.
let's see. I think you're gonna be on screen. There you go. Now, see, now you're full screen now.
Yeah, I was full screen before.
But
And
right now you're in the gallery.
oh, good. Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I put you back in the gallery with now that we have love because everybody was partying, so I wanted
Yeah, man.
everybody to
But
see
I
the
didn't see
party.
the gallery. I just saw myself.
Oh, I see.
That's what
Okay,
I was
yeah,
saying. Oh,
yeah.
don't go to
No,
the
we opened it up so everybody can see everybody and dance and resonate with the dance. And that's the way I'm saying this day has been. Everything has resonated. It just synced up. It just happened. I mean, it's been
Go to
magical
bed.
for me. McCoy, I want to thank you, dear brother. Haven't heard your voice in a minute, so you must be over there just having a ball. And Eliza, you know, we couldn't do any of this without you and all the people in the sidelines and all the performers and presenters and you. We're just thanking you with all our black love. And we're going to close this day out. Yes, indeed. We're going to close this day out with a circle dance. And, you know, we talked
Maybe
about.
I can't dance.
Huh?
I'm sorry. Let me
That's
turn
all
it
right.
off.
She been having the ball up there. I've been loving your energy.
I'm so
I just love you. That's all right. Don't mute yourself. No, this is a party. You know, at parties, everybody's loud, and everybody's talking all over each other. No, it's understood. That's what we wanted. We wanted everybody to feel relaxed and loose and have fun. So you don't have to mute yourself out unless Barbara to mute you out. But I just really want us to close out the way we came, except in a different way. We talked about circles being the connection, right? We started out opening up our connection so that we could see each other and feel each other. We talked about going across the digital divide. So we're going to end in the circle, because the circle from the African context that I was told when we first were given a message about a Black Love Day. This African man had, after the voice of God saying, we need more Black love, we need more Black love, saying to me, when I asked the question, what can I do to help stop violence and increase peace? That voice was, we needed more Black love. And then, people just started coming out of the woodwork, and books fell off the shelf, and all kinds of information was revealed in sync with this concept of Black love. And this brother saw me, I guess, held my African clothes. I don't even know how we started talking, but he started talking and telling me about activities on the motherland that related to love. And he was the first one who told me about the symbol of the Akoma. So we're back to our Akoma symbol, not a Valentine, but an Adinkra ancient African symbol with the open heart. The next Valentine you see, educate your people that is a Valentine created by Europeans. It was co-opted from people of African descent and made into a Valentine. But the symbolism was shifted with the closed heart. That's not the open heart. The open heart makes a real big difference with compassion and tolerance and the openness that the heart should be about. And so we came together to express that today. It just all in sync, all heartfelt, all volunteers, all supporters. If you were able to donate, fine. If you weren't able to donate, fine. Your presence here has been such a blessing. But if you can, please donate. We got some expenses. It'd be nice, but donate if you can. Donate from your heart. And beyond donating from your heart, bring some more people back tomorrow, because we're going to have another very powerful day. And then Monday is really the high energy. Sister Iyanla Vanzant of Iyanla, Fix My Life, Iyanla. We helped her with her PR when she first started out here in the Baltimore area. And I called that sister up and I said, you know what? I really need you to be a part of this. And she agreed. And so we do indeed want you all to come back, keep coming back. These are ways to donate. Ayo Handy-Kendi or Cash App with the little money sign. And that's my other name that I like the way Rosity said that my parents, he said something like that was the name that was given to me. Well, that was my name given to me. So that's me, Rosa E. Clary. That's the other me. And of course, sales and positive energy works. And positive energy and AAHA, we are joined at the hip because they both are blessings that the Creator gave to me to bring into the world. And so positive energy works does the breathing side that connects the culture with the health with culture. African American Holiday Association has a big mission coming up, and we do need your donations and support. So please stand by as we go back online with this youth entrepreneurship program for crime and violence prevention, so that these holiday celebrations and rituals will help sustain us, as I heard someone say. We need sustainability, which means that we have the ability to take ourselves and sustain ourselves. And that comes from all that money that goes out of our community around every single holiday. That we're going to reharness that money right back into our community and teach the youth how to do it, as they also teach the elders. It's an intergenerational project. And soon as Black Love Days Summit and the Akoma Days complete themselves, we'll be still in the Black Love energy with this Black Love Movement Month, the BLMM, right? The Black Love Movement Month, BLMM, right? That allows us to continue to celebrate ourselves in these other days of the divine. So no Valentine for me. No Valentine for me because it's Black Love Day. It's Black Love Day. A 24-hour love holiday. So we're going to end this beautiful, beautiful first day of our summit. If you can stand up. And we're going to join in the circle, because that's what that brother said, that the African people, my continent, he said that we stand in circles because circles mean connection, and connection makes us feel love. That's what our connection is. Freedom just said it, that when we're connected, we feel love. And this is what the unity of a circle gives us. 365 degrees, never ending, always connecting. And when we are always connected, it gives us the power of unity, which constitutes as sustainability, as she said, as love. So let us come together as we came together when we first got here this morning. We'll see you back again tomorrow, 12 noon, for another very powerful summit day. And again, bring somebody who you feel needs this love vibration, because I'm like, whoo, I'm feeling just charged up and high. So we're going to stand with our arms reached out. And the music is from John and I. We call our musical work together LTUC. The whole name is Earth Love Tune-Up Crew. And circle dance is the music. And during the pandemic, while I was all in isolation with he and I, some days I would feel like, I really wanted to be with people and I would be lonely. And I started, just one day I turned on circle dance and I envisioned all of us people together in circles, all connected, holding hands. And I want you to visualize through the digital space that we are all connected and that you feel the hand of somebody else next to you. And we're just moving in a circle. And this is a dance that it's a follow the leader dance, or you can come up with your own way if you by yourself. But because we're in unity in our circle, we're just going to follow the leader. And then we're going to let you, after y'all follow me, if somebody says me, we'll follow you, okay? So you got to say me, you loud. Let me, so we can hear you. Let me put it on gallery so we can see you good. My sister Elijah's moving already. So Brother McCoy, you got circle dance queued up? Here you come.
Yes, we do. Here we go.
So circle dance is more or less starts off. Again, imagining that you are standing in the circle. We're all connected. So you want to keep your arms out. We're going to do a little breathiness. And we're going to move and just be in unity. Thank you again so much for coming. Thank you, and keep coming back. In your Akoma, blessings and peace. I'm just hearing the music in my head. They say, we don't need no music. Remember that? We don't need no music. We don't need no music. We don't need no music. Yeah. We don't need no music. Remember, you'd be at the party and all of a sudden the music would go off and people would be singing. We don't need no music. Don't forget to breathe. Let's take a deep breath in. So this is how we do it. close your eyes and I want you to see who's next to you. On the other side of you. Way back and forth. We're going to sway back and forth. We're going to come up, come back. Good, like blowing in the wind. Good. Connecting. Back and forth. Now we're going to move around this circle. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Go. Yeah. Gotta turn mine up a little bit. Good. See that circle? Up and down. Up, clap, down. Up, clap. Up, clap. Up, clap. One leg up. Clap. Up, clap. Good. Take the other foot. Good. Uh-oh, we got it. Very good. There you go. Okay, we're going to go from side to side again. We're going around the circle. Kick that leg out. 2, 3, kick. 1, 2, 3, kick. 1, 2, 3, kick. 1, 2, 3, kick. See that person next to you. Real connection. Play with them. Good. 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 Now we gotta take a deep breath, right? 1, 2, 3. Stand still. Breathe. And breathe. And breathe. And breathe. Send hands up to the air. Get tight. Yeah. Sway. Side to side. Woo. And we got the circle going. That's the thing. Over there in LA. Up in St. Louis. In Jersey. We're in Philly. We're in New York. We're in all parts of DC. Just go side to side. Woo. That circle. Let's give a little attitude, right? Come on, let's go. Hey. Hey, punch your shoulders up. There you go. Go back and forth. Yeah. Circle it. Let's get them hips there. And go round and round. Go the opposite direction. So John came in the room. John said, what you doing, Ayo, dancing by yourself? I said, I'm doing the circle dance. I'm not by myself. I'm dancing with all the people that's stuck in the house and they bored. And I'm tired of being by my house. I want to connect. And he said, I like that girl. She's crazy. Woo. It's so the box. They say, woo! And let's show them hands up in the air like we just don't care. Get that other arm up there. Just for that. And imagine again, you're in that circle with all these people going all the way around. Never been to nature by the circle, man? So from side to side, they go all the way around the circle. Yeah, get that. Now this called free fall. Do whatever you want to do. If you ever feel disconnected, take your own circle. Get the CD on our website if you possibly can work. Hands again, go around the circle. I see my sister body, she moving. I see Shadini, she moving. Woo, look out for me. Don't forget to breathe, y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep your hands up in the air like you just don't care. Woo! Free fall, do whatever you want to do. So remember, in our circle, 363, 3 plus 6 equals 9. Very powerful number of completion. How today you feel complete and good. Somebody start to move around up and down. I like that. So we're going to close out tonight. First 2 minutes. I want to thank you all for coming. Wherever you go tonight, remember your black love. Love for the Creator, for yourself, the black family, black community, for the entire diaspora. We need more black love. We need more black love. We need more black love. You all can really come out and say, don't let black love.
Thank you, Ayo, for bringing John back in the room.
Oh, we had to bring John.
Yes, I'm missing John right now. Yes.
Yes, thank you,
John. Welcome.
All them live drums.
Thank
Thank
you.
Mama Ayo. Yes, it's
so
a percussionist. Oh my
Thank
God.
you for all of you. You know, I had to bring John
Beautiful.
back.
Good night.
Yeah, you in the room.
Tomorrow.
Black Love Day, so we had to bring him in
All
here.
of my
We
beloved
close out with him.
sisters.
I
Yeah.
miss John. I miss John. Love you, Ayo.
I love you.
Hallelujah.
Always.
We love you, sister.
Love you, Ayo.
I
We
love you.
love you.
Hey, Ivy,
We love you,
good,
Mama
good,
Ayo.
More
good.
power.
Love
Love
you.
you.
Thank
Hey,
you,
Good night,
Ayo.
Christina.
Mona.
Hey,
Love you all. Love you,
Lorna.
Mama Ayo. Love you
Thank you,
all. Love you to
Shanita.
everybody. Black
Thank you,
love, y'all. Black
Leroy.
love. Black love. Black love. Every day.
Hey,
Black love
Thank
day.
you,
High priestess. Thank you all the guest stars for today. Thank you to all my
Robert.
family and friends. I love y'all.
Oh, thank you, Teresa. We
I
love
love
you
y'all.
too.
I
And
feel that.
you
Thank you to
have
my
Miss
new
been
family, to
you.
my new black family members.
miss you too. All
Miss
right.
you. Miss you.
Hey, is that Zakia? Hey, Zakia.
Hey, Mama Aya. I love you. I miss you.
Woo.
Alaikum assalam.
Oh, inhale again.
Much love.
Lift your hands up to the air. Say in prayer position. Open the arms wide. And just give thanks and praise and thanks for the Almighty who has brought us together
Yes.
through many, many trying times. Our
Yes.
resilience has been fostered by
Mm-hmm.
you and our love for our people, our love to be determined to be free, our love. Let us continue to love like
Yes, Lord.
let us love as we lift
Amen.
thanks
Amen.
to the heavens.
Ashe. Asheo.
Amen.
Aho.
I say,
Ashe.
hallelujah,
Aho.
Hallelujah.
hallelujah,
Hallelujah.
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 Thank you.
hallelujah.
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 Amen.
Thank you.
Amen.
Ashe.
Hallelujah.
Ashe.
Amen.
Ashe.
We
Ashe.
always in our circle, in the circle of saying the kiss, and so
Mwah. Mwah.
and
Mwah.
the Wakanda hug, yay!
Hey.
It's
I
just so
love
good to
y'all. I
see
love
you
y'all. I love
laughing,
y'all.
Ayo.
I
I
can't
love
wait to
you
meet you
all.
in
Thank
person.
you so much for the
Ashe.
opportunity. We will see you tomorrow. I think
Yes.
you can use the same link. My understanding is share that link. Tell people to come on. Hey, Kaylin, how you doing? Good to see you. So we got people still coming in the room, and
Oh,
so
wow.
if you want to stay, I'm gonna try.
Ah.
See what happens with a little chit chat. Anybody want to share? As the sister has suggested, you know, you don't have to rush off if you don't want to. I'll be here for a moment. Last year, Black Love Day, everybody was talking so long, I fell asleep on everybody. Remember that?
Wow.
Mom, it's
But
okay
That
if
is
you go
deep.
get in the bed while we talk. You.
well, y'all welcome to stay and chit chat, and I'll be here for a minute. But I just want to let you know,
I like
you don't
Eva
have
had
to feel
the
like we're not
same
going to shut the
throne.
room down immediately. We just want to thank you. The vibration so high, I feel it all the way over with.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you,
Yes,
Mama
ma'am.
Freedom, God bless you, Zaya, Vasdi, and Sister Samaya. You all were absolutely wonderful. Thank you, all the presenters. Let's see who all is here. Sister Brittany, thank you for your artwork. Let's see who else is here. I can't. Mama.
Dr. Venus.
Yeah, Dr. Venus. Okay, Dr. Venus. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. The
Yes.
honor was all mine. All mine. Thank
Oh,
you.
thank you, thank you, thank you. And Sister Ivy gonna be coming on tomorrow. Ivy, I'm so glad you got the because we've been trying to reach you to make sure you got the connection. So you got the connection. So we'll be seeing you tomorrow. Brother Kokai, we'll be seeing you tomorrow. Rachel, we will be seeing you tomorrow. Johnson. Also, you, Miss Brittany, we'll continue to show your artwork throughout this weekend as often as we can. And any and all of you, just continue to express your black love. In your coma, may you all go